Eek. Man, it's worth watching that meeting. I'm very happy about it. ETH is still downtrending right here as well. ETH is still downtrending. That was a very interesting meeting, though. All right, we're back live. Good evening, everyone, and welcome, Doug Holland. All right. Ooh. I'm gonna do a poll, see how many people are Discord members and YouTube chat. I'd be very interested to find out. I don't really see a point having a YouTube chat up if you're in Discord, though, unless you want to see what people are talking about on YouTube. Wow. Oh, this was very scary, though. ETH is coming back down. Doge is actually coming back down. Probably go below this as we get in this liquidation range. And Bitcoin's coming down. I did warn people earlier that the hourly doesn't look good. That will probably come down before going back up. So, we had a sell signal for Doge after a buy signal not too long after. And then another buy, then another sell. So, people should be sitting on the sidelines. Unless they're spot trading. Spot trading, different mindset. No liquidations. So you guys heard about the Bart Simpson chart pattern, right? What's the inverse of that? What's the opposite of that?
An inverted Bart and Simpson.
Oh. Inverted Bart Simpson.
You?
I don't know. I wonder if maybe people just call it inverted Bart Simpson. Looks like we're coming down a little bit further. We're already in this oversold territory again on the short time frame. All right, look at this bleed down for Doge right here. If you are at risk of liquidation, I warned earlier, you don't want to be too far down for your liquidations. That we have room to dip pretty hard. No big support until like 6.5 for Doge. So anything up here, sell pressure could drive us down. All right, Brandy's from the Discord. Hey, Brandy. Oh, and Bitcoin is bleeding down a little bit as well. Bitcoin's bleeding down. Ethereum actually wicked below that as well. Ethereum had a big sell, 6,000. And plenty of liquidations, all the way down to 1655 this time. So, plenty of liquidations that could drive us down to 1655 for ETH. This is ETH. Put the chart right here as well. We already know this is ETH. And Doge has room to go all the way down to 6.72. Unfortunately, if people are longing, they probably have liquidations all the way up here, maybe up here, and they could be liquidate. So, heading into the nighttime, it's very bad right now. And on the hourly, like this hourly was very bearish pattern earlier. I tried to highlight that at the beginning of the stream to let people know on the short time frame we'll probably be going down. But on the daily, we do have room to bounce up to 8 cents. So don't get overconfident with your shorts, guys. Be very careful. Like if your liquidation's at 8 cents, make sure you have your stop losses if you're shorting. Personally, I don't like to short Doge from a personal trading standpoint. We're going to see if Bitcoin gets some more buys right here. This one's too early to call, but it is losing that bearish momentum on the short time frame, but there's also not a lot of volume. I'll go ahead and map it out just in case though. And for Doge, I'll map it out as well. All right. And then for ETH, I think ETH has room to bleed down very fast, even though some buys are coming in here. Just have to be careful with ETH. Pre-merger, we don't know how people are going to respond. We don't know if there's going to be FOMO or no FOMO. All right, so Bitcoin's getting some volume here. We're at 200 something. We need over 1,000 volume on some of these candles to really make any big changes. Doge actually wicked down a little bit further right here. We're going to see how this acts. It can wick down into the buy block and even go halfway through the buy block down to 6.5 for Doge. So be realistic when you're trading. If you're trading to make money, be realistic. Don't be optimistic. Don't have any form of hopium. Always be realistic and set your boundaries and never violate your boundaries. All right, so I think ETH deserves a little box here as well to see. I think this could be the uptrend a little bit for ETH. And we're drawing to see Bitcoin's got the parabolic SAR uptrend right here. Just basing what we see. During the meeting, we were able to map all these out. I tried to map a few of these out, like the sell right here, buy right back, and then sell came in later. So try to map this out based off of what we see tonight. I have to log into my electric company and pay the electric bill. And keep in mind, for Tesla, right? They did mention Inform Electricity. In the future, they have this solar roof that they were trying to roll out before. It wasn't a big success, but maybe in the future they'll make it a success. California, they want to get rid of all gasoline power cars by 2035. If they don't get enough electricity there, they may have a lot of trouble. It's gonna be interesting. It's very interesting to see what will happen in California when there's no more gasoline powered vehicles. Especially you have stuff like transfer trucks. All right, let's see how Doge is doing. Doge is climbing out of this block right here. Let me turn on the fan real quick. Do I have Discord muted? No. Alright, let's see. Mic work. Mic check 1. Yeah, mic works. Are you still in your short for Ethereum? And or did you take profit? Or did you adjust your stop loss?
On the second touch of the 200 EMA.
Alright.
On the 15-minute.
We have a few people on YouTube
I
chat.
don't know, I
from
felt
Discord.
like it could double bottom at the EMA, but yeah, I know it never does that. It has to wick below to.
It rarely does that, but yeah. But if we get huge sell pressure, like we do have that Mt. Gox Bitcoin that has to be dumped on the market this month. And it could dip us. Do you guys think Labor Day is going to pump the market? Labor Day is September 5th, about 10 days from now. Sometimes on that holiday, we do get the price climbing.
But you know, stock markets they closed the gap and found support at the previous support and pumped today, right? Like Nasdaq closed really green and S&P 1.4% in the green. Now during futures trading, you know, of course we can dump, pump and all, but I don't know that to me it doesn't seem right that we get like a huge dump tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Nasdaq found some support after rumor has this bill coming out. Long term, this is going to help people more money. It's going to help all of us traders.
Somewhere very technical at the 2nd of June top.
Yeah.
It's not coincidence. It's like it was the previous highs during the bear market, and yeah, it reacted good to that price point. And now, of course, this could be the top, and we could dump 4% tomorrow. I have no idea. But for now, they're not like, yeah, it could be maybe we're doing the right shoulder of a head and shoulder or this that, and maybe people see that and they're already selling their crypto. I don't know, but yeah, the stock market isn't that bearish at the moment. So for Bitcoin, yeah, it can pump them, but I think we'll stay in the range between 20,800 and whatever the top was until markets break that support or break the resistance.
Bitcoin has resistance up here, $21,720. I just know this is more capital that can be put in the market without the government needing to print money. If the value of BlackRock properties go up, they'll be able to borrow more money against those properties. And they'll be able to use that to either buy more property, to buy more stock, commodities, cryptocurrencies. Woo. But yeah, after this second time, like third time technically, we are uptrending again. A little bit for Doge. Welcome YouTube chat. Some people said they're using YouTube and Discord at the same time because their smart TV has YouTube. I guess they're able to sit back, relax, watch charts. That makes sense. I'll make a video about the APE ticker. I just think that APE is going to dilute AMC shares and provide room for hostile takeovers in the future. Provide room for AMC board to dump on AMC holders. I don't see a reason why people don't buy APE unless they think it's going to be a squeeze up. And it's very unrealistic for it to squeeze when there's nobody shorting APE. Like, there's no big shorts on APE currently. And I think it's going to be hard for people to just FOMO push it up when AMC could also issue 4 billion shares and then dump it all the way down under a penny on investors to raise cash. Rumor has it that the Dogecoin creator Billy Marcus declined over $14 billion to promote Doge Chain, so that's pretty good. Any influence caught promoting Doge Chain and their community gets rugged should pay fines, should reimburse every single investor, or face time in prison. That's how strongly I feel against Doge Chain. And any knockoff copying these big blockchains and then scamming investors' money. Same thing, prison time. What is STG? Is STG a stock? Is it a crypto, JB? If you give me a ticker name, you have to let me know if it's a stock or a crypto. Since many of these share the same ticker. Oh, I don't know anything about that crypto, JB. Sorry. The chart looks like a big rug pull, though. I'll tell you that. Their chart looks like a giant rug pull. Even though most of the trading volume is on Binance, it looks horrible. Spiked up and then came back down. It spiked up at the time it was released after they paid influencers. So Stargate looks like a rug pull that happened. Even though it's climbing up 40% in the short time frame, the liquidity still isn't there. Yeah, not a ton of liquidity on these candles. I'll be right back. Doge is still kind of trying to uptrend right here. I'm back. It still looks like we're slowly uptrending. Bitcoin's getting up here. If we look on the hourly chart for Bitcoin, we're well below that 200 EMA. It's closer to $21,900, so pretty far down. We are technically been downtrending on the longer time frame, like on the hourly, but on the short time frame, we've been trying to break that uptrend again. We got to be careful though. We are making lower bottoms down here, and if we don't break back above this $21,560 for Bitcoin, it's very possible we make a lower bottom, and that would be bad for investors. It looks like almost 50% of the YouTube chat are already in the Discord for the people who voted on the poll. Over 68 people voted as well, so that would make pretty good sense to have about 50% of the viewers already in the Discord. Got a lot of emails. All right. How are you going, YouTube? You guys making any trades yet? Yeah, SHIB is very profitable too if you do some good swing trades. Do enough swing trades for SHIB, it could be profitable.
Yep.
All right, Doge is losing that. We're losing a momentum up here. We're already getting overbought on the 1 minute time frame, so it's not looking very good for Doge at this current moment in time. If we get some more buys coming in, then we'll see. Elon Musk, with the CEO of T-Mobile today, gave a little bit of bullish news for the T-Mobile stock, so it would be very interesting to see how that option's going to go tomorrow morning when market opens. May see like $5 increase per share for T-Mobile tomorrow. For something that's still under $200, a $5 increase would be pretty big. What do you think, Drew? What company do you use for your phone?
For security reasons, I'm going to keep that to myself. But I think T-Mobile has kind of been under the radar lately. Like, I haven't heard too much noise from T-Mobile. They haven't been doing too much.
I followed T-Mobile a while back. They were trying to buy Sprint a long time ago, and it made Sprint stock go up almost double. So, it's very interesting. Sometimes companies announce a merger or possibly a takeover, and then I'll just call retail investors come in and buy the stock price doubles. They no longer need a bailout. They just sell more shares. It's a very interesting world. But Elon,
It seems.
did you see what Elon said about T-Mobile though?
No, I haven't been online today. I just got on now.
All right, so he just got done speaking with T-Mobile CEO live, and one of the quotes he said is, "We would love to have T-Mobile on Mars with us."
Nice. That's bullish.
Yep, it's very bullish.
Seems like Verizon, they're kind of like, they have the most solidity in the market. I think they also have, they're in bed with the government though too, so that would make sense. But like for a sure winner, I think Verizon's kind of like the steadiest, sturdiest, probably has the longest run out of all of them. I would say Verizon.
A lot of people use T-Mobile in my state. T-Mobile has a lot of contracts with Walmart and other companies as well.
Xfinity's doing good too now. That's Comcast, Xfinity, AT&T. They don't do too much internet service. They do mobile phone service.
All right, so Ethereum officially just got the buy signal on the short time frame, and Bitcoin had the buy signal a while back. Doge also. So ETH finally joining the party for this official uptrend on this signal. But man, we have a giant spread tonight.
I like that back and forth with Vitalik and what's his name, Jack Dorsey. They're kind of dissing each other. We're not dissing each other, dissing Bitcoin and Ethereum. Vitalik was saying things like, yeah, Bitcoin could be left behind. It probably will be. Because they haven't been doing anything really, any developments.
Well, that's the thing. You're not developing gold either, but people buying it for hundreds of years. They're going to say that Bitcoin is an asset so they don't have to keep developing. And it could actually increase Bitcoin price if it's harder and more expensive to transfer. But with the Taproot, it's very cheap to transfer.
I could see that angle, but then I would see some heavy regulation on Bitcoin.
How?
If it's an asset.
How would they put regulations on it, though? Like, what do you think they would do?
Let me think. If I was the SEC...
So it's an asset's not a security. Nobody's working to make you more money with Bitcoin, so it doesn't pass the Howey test. It's not a security.
Well, the foundation, though, is technically... I mean, they're not indirectly, they're making money when they do actions on the company, on the foundation.
Yeah, but nobody has any expectations that somebody else is making them money off of Bitcoin. Nobody. It doesn't pass the Howey test. Like, tell me one name of the person making Bitcoin price go up and what they're doing.
Well, let's say if Satoshi Nakamoto all of a sudden came up, would it still pass the test?
Even if he came up, it would still pass the test. Like,
well, the part of the test isn't it with the issuer? Like, since there is an issuer.
But he never promised to help you make money from Bitcoin. He doesn't even talk about price action, which is pretty good. I put the YouTube, the Discord link in the chat, Peter, if you want to join.
Well, technically, stocks don't promise you. There's disclaimers.
They do. They're securities. They're backed by assets, and they promise to do what's best in the shareholders' interest. Nobody's saying, "Hey, we're going to do the best thing in Bitcoin's interest." I never heard Satoshi Nakamoto come out and say, "Hey, you put $1,000 in, you're going to come out."
The foundation might have said something like that.
Yeah, but that's passively making something good. I can come out and say that I can make dirt into gravel and make gravel into a driveway, but it's not a security. He's not coming out and telling people to invest money that they're going to make money in return. It doesn't pass the Howey test.
Well, yeah, I could see how Bitcoin won't, but the only reason I would see Bitcoin doesn't, like the main reason, is basically because the issuer is anonymous and we can't figure out who the issuer is. But a lot of these other cryptos, I don't think they'll pass the test.
Richard Hart made a great speech the other day talking about how Hetz doesn't pass the Howey test. And he has to be very careful about what he promises and doesn't promise. And that's why he doesn't promise people any expectations from the wallets as well. He can't tell them what the wallets would be used for. He can say that people can sacrifice, but they should not expect anything in return. So, as long as you don't pass the Howey test, which a lot of these NFT projects do, if they start promising returns and stuff on investments, then they'll start passing the Howey test, and the SEC will jump in and flag them as securities and regulate them.
Well, none of them are really promising returns. Even the share, like stocks, they don't promise returns on stocks, right? There's disclaimers saying that, invest at your own risk.
No. They promise return. That's why stocks are securities. Stocks pass the Howey test.
They can't promise return, stocks, because there's stocks that don't perform. They can't promise the return.
Drew, they pass the Howey test. It's
right, but
definitely a security.
Right, but these tests are. I mean, there's flaws in them. But what I'm saying is, they don't promise returns. That's
They
simple.
do. Shareholder,
No.
they can come out and promise returns because it's a security.
They could promise dividends, but the price action they can't promise that.
The moment you promise a dividend in a NFT or a crypto, you're
Right,
going to get
yeah,
flagged
that-
as a security.
Exactly, but the
A
price
dividend
action
a dividend implies that you're earning money by the work of others. Therefore,
but
it's
to
a security.
promise a return on price action itself on plain old price action, there's no one promising that.
A dividend is a promise of return, Drew.
Right, but I'm not talking about a dividend right now. I'm talking about, like, say I invest in a share with no dividend, and I'm not promised that share is going to go up.
If they automatically do give a dividend, though, then you would
Yeah,
benefit.
you're right. I agree with that, but nobody's promising price action.
They don't have to promise price action. But nobody's going to argue that stocks won't pass the Howey test. They always pass the Howey test.
Well, if someone made a secret stock, like an anonymous stock, and there were
Anonymous stocks don't get published on the stock market, Drew.
Well, that's where we come to the full circle. Like, with the anonymous assets. Why should anonymous assets get the green light?
Because if they don't pass the Howey test, they're not a security. It's that simple.
Right.
We're
It's not.
volunteer
No,
at the
I
SEC
agree.
for a
I
year,
agree.
you'll
Not as
understand.
security, but I still think there should be some kind of regulation
Why should there be regulation?
to get China out of the situation.
If the government made their own cryptocurrency, they would have to regulate everything that's
We
associated
need to
with
push
it.
China out. That's why.
Why? China is one of the biggest buyers of American debt.
We need to push them out of the Bitcoin. That's what we need to do.
Why? You don't like a free market?
I love a free market, and that's what pushing people out is all about, having the opportunity to do that, and they're trying to push us out.
Free market. We should not be pushing
Exactly.
anybody out of the markets.
You're supposed to be trying to conquer the markets. That's what you're supposed to try to do, and that's what they're doing.
But there's ways that both people can grow, and innovation is sparked from free markets.
Right, but if let's say if China right now they have the majority of the hash power and majority of the miners, if they want to organize on their like Telegram chat or WeChat group and organize like a bunch of the miners, they can do a 51% attack on Bitcoin.
Okay, and do you think they're going to be able to keep that attack going, though, before people roll it back?
It depends though, but if that attack starts initiating, you can imagine the market would get spooked,
Oh, yeah.
and they could take advantage of that spookiness.
But why would they do that? Why would a bunch of random people do that?
So
They
could
would
say
lose
that
money, too.
because they're leashed to the CCP, and it's not about money. It's about being part of the protocol that they're setting up for their digital currency.
Would you give up your money for your government, Drew? Would you give up all of your value, your whole worth, for your government to make a win for 10 seconds?
Me personally, no.
Do you think the average Chinese person would give up their whole net worth so their government can win a financial war for 10 whole
here's the
seconds?
difference. Some of them don't have the choice there. That's the difference between me and them.
How much manpower and military would it take to force all the miners to organize a 51% attack for 10 seconds?
I mean, would you need the military? I don't know if you'd need the military.
You would need the military. People are not going to do it. A lot of these Chinese miners already moved to Canada and other countries.
But they're still on a leash with the China. It's like Hotel California. You can check out anytime you want, but you can never leave.
Yes, but they're not.
It's like,
They're
look
not
at
going to
CZ
do it for a
Binance.
10-second attack.
CZ Binance, he's still leashed to China. He still has his passport, so he's still leashed.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to go to China.
Yes, he does.
He's not going to make the same mistake as Jack Ma. I highly doubt he'll make
Well,
that
no,
mistake.
he got the pass. He has the green pass because he's basically an agent for China, and Jack Ma didn't want to be an agent.
He's definitely not going to make the same mistake as Jack Ma, especially
You're
after
right.
all the news about Jack Ma.
Oh yeah, Jack Ma didn't want to be an agent, but CZ Binance would love to. He's loving to be an agent, so he's okay with it. That's why he gets the green light with the Binance Academy in China.
So it's very interesting you say that, because if I look at his Twitter, this is what CZ Binance says. Amazing speaks by Jack Ma. Not easy to be so openly commenting on regulations in China. Talk a lot about cryptocurrency and the future is in Chinese. Not sure if there is an English transcription available in Vitalik Computer, and commented by blah blah blah. Does he mean cryptocurrency or much more watered down forms of centralized digital currency though? Vitalik goes on to say he says some word near the beginning a few times, something like Kong ban, talking about the type of US European regulation that China should not be copying. Anyone caught what it is? But yeah, I think that Jack Ma made a big mistake by not leaving China. And I think CZ Binance, eventually, he's going to have enough wealth. He'll leave China as well.
No, he's not allowed to have wealth. He's not doing fiat. He has his crypto, but he's leashed, man. He's not allowed to. He signed a deal with the devil.
I think he can leave.
Well, he can move around where he wants to, but all reporting goes back to China.
Yes, but eventually he can leave. He doesn't have to live there.
He's not going to renounce his citizenship ever. And when you have your citizenship, you're leashed to them.
So if China did a 51% attack on Bitcoin, you don't think he would leave them?
Nope. He would probably be part of it.
Then everything he has in America would be shut down. BNB, every single exchange would be shut down related to that.
They'd be prepared for it. It'd be a move. It would be a prepared move.
And if they stop the U.S. market out of crypto, well, we're not going to invest in cryptos again.
They're going to move maybe subscription-based services. They're going to, in the future, they can care less if people are trading.
But I don't
have
think
different kind of services, probably.
China's not going to spend trillions of dollars to do that attack for a few seconds. They don't make any money out of it.
That much. I don't know if they'll have to spend that much, though. If they already have the equipment and the know-how.
Because your idea is that the 51% attack is your idea that it will destroy crypto forever? Because if that's your idea, it's wrong. It's only going to damage it for a few seconds. And then the validators are going to change the network back. Or they're going to fork it. They're going to fork it or change it back. It's not going to destroy the network altogether. And then they're going to make it more secure.
Well, if it takes an attack to make it more secure, that can still spook the investors out of it.
So many cryptos have been attacked before. It didn't spook investors out completely.
Yeah, a lot of them did. But you're right. The market's liquid. People jump out and people jump right back in.
Right. And the 51% attack on Bitcoin is not as scary as people make it out to be. We're already getting close to the end of the hash rate for Bitcoin as well. Getting near the end of the last Bitcoins being mined. So it's not a big problem right now. The further on we go for mining Bitcoin, the harder it is to do a 51% attack as well.
So what the understood security protocol or property of Bitcoin is that no single party can control more than 50% of the hash rate. But China's immense control of the mining farms that serve Bitcoin performance could lead to what is known as a 51% attack. And that was part of this whole migration where people part of the crackdown, I think, and the migration of miners was to not be able to locate how much hash power China actually has. Now they're going to be able to run undercover.
Look, no way it's undercover. The government would already know all these people, their addresses and everything.
No, statistically speaking, for market-wise statistics, now, people are going to forget like a year ago, 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, whenever it started, the whole migration. Now these nodes, when people are going to look, let's see who's got hash power, what country's mining the most Bitcoin right now. Right now, you'll see USA is number 1 and China is number 2. And the reason you see USA is number 1 is because a lot of the China miners are in USA too, and they're not considered leased to China. They're considered the nodes are in U.S. property and U.S. On U.S. soil. Then it's a U.S. node, but that's not the case. These nodes are still leased to China, and these statistics aren't registering that. And you have nodes in India, Kazakhstan, Pakistan, even Chinese nodes in Russia. So these nodes aren't being registered.
Let's take a break here. Tell me, why are you afraid of a 51% attack? What's the worst case scenario? What's the worst outcome? 51% attack.
I'm not scared of it. I'm just getting prepared for it, dude. I look scared. I ain't scared.
Why are you preparing for something? So what's the outcome?
The outcome will be a nice little dippity-doo-dah, dippity-day.
But why would it dip? What would happen? What's the most damage that could be done?
It's gonna spook the shit out of the market.
Would
All over the news, it's like, well, China attacking, trying to do 51% attack, even though like they've tried it before. I think they failed. But
yeah,
I
they
don't
failed
think
because it costs too much money, Drew.
Yeah, but I don't think
and
they're
they can't
giving
benefit.
up.
They can't benefit from it. So look, let me explain something. You can't send millions of people to die because then you'll run out of people, and your enemies just have a way to block it. Yes, you'll have attack. We'll let the attack go on, but then we fully repair it after. And you should be more worried about the attack causing a rip in prices. If they take over the blockchain and prevent transactions from going through, then the price of Bitcoin could spike on exchanges because people maybe cannot cover their liquidations. That would probably be the big thing. But they're not going to be able to mint more Bitcoin.
Have you ever heard of a
They're not going to be able to
attack?
reverse transactions. They're not going to be able to make additional Bitcoin.
Have you ever heard of the Goldfinger attack?
It's a different... The only problem with the attack that they could make is possible double spending. But during this double spending, after the attack is over, it's going to get fixed on the blockchain. So it's no problem.
So what this researcher is saying that Bitcoin can only survive such an attack if the remainder of the miners are willing to pay a cost greater than what China is willing to pay to pull off the attack. So it does come down to who's going to have more buying power.
I don't think so.
This is what this one researcher on mobile. Let's see, because other Bitcoin miners are loosely organized and China can bring massive resources to bear, the most likely scenario is a death spiral in which China can be credibly threaten a Goldfinger attack and rational miners will be scared off, thus destroying Bitcoin. And China could use its influence of the mining farms in its jurisdiction to weaponize Bitcoin and attack enemy economies that increasingly look at Bitcoin and other cryptocurrency as safe havens due to the lack of financial infrastructure in their country, El Salvador, or due to the way their governments control traditional fiat currencies. To exert influence in a foreign country where Bitcoin is used, China may aim to weaken or even totally destroy Bitcoin. This could be done by targeting specific users or miners for attack or by generally weakening consensus to increase volatility to a breaking point.
So by your logic, if you're afraid, if you're getting ready, why are you holding any cryptocurrency? If there's an attack and you expect it to go down...
I'm making money because I'm swinging. I'm making money.
Okay, so the fear should not cause people to stop trading, right?
Scared. I'm not scared.
So the fear should not cause people to stop trading, right?
It shouldn't, but you know how FUD works. You know there's going to be a lot of FUD if anything like that happens. And if they publicly say they are going to, they're going to destroy Bitcoin, people will get scared. If they say it goes against this ideological framework or who knows what, they have an incentive to attack.
People will just fork it if that happens. It's no
they
big
have
problem.
motives. I know. I'm just trying to, in case it happens, the possibilities out there. A lot of people are just thinking, no, that can never happen. And Bitcoin could go to zero. A lot of people think it's impossible.
Yeah, but it would be a different Bitcoin that would go to zero, not the Bitcoin we have.
I don't know about that. It's like even, let's say with all the forks, Bitcoin Cash, Bitcoin SV, every fork usually takes the buying power out of Bitcoin, takes market cap out of Bitcoin.
Bitcoin market cap has only increased since those platforms.
Yeah, but it would have more market cap if Bitcoin SV and Bitcoin Cash never existed.
I don't think so because all roads lead back to Bitcoin. It helped get more people into Bitcoin.
But it's proven, it's a fact that at the time where Bitcoin SV made that, it did take a lot of Bitcoin's market capital. There's proof of that. It took about, I think 8% of it at the moment. Maybe it went back into Bitcoin after a while, but the initial fork took a lot of market cap off of Bitcoin when that happened, 3-4 years ago.
Bitcoin just got a golden cross, a death cross right here. Doge are getting more frequent golden cross, death cross as well. ETH is a little bit sideways. Whichever direction gets buying power or selling power is where we're going to go, and we're going to move very fast tonight when that happens. So, very interesting to see. I'm not
I
worried
ain't
about
scared.
the 51% attack though.
We ain't scared. Come at me, bruh.
And the next time Bitcoin halving takes place, it's going to be even harder to do a 51% attack.
I still, even without an attack, I think Bitcoin's doomed. It's already had its shine. It's had its day, had its prime. It already went up the hill. Now it's time to go down. You can call Bitcoin Yahoo, and maybe Ethereum's going to be Google. All Yahoo's good for is email, maybe a little bit of business articles, and that's about it right now. All Bitcoin's going to be good for is storing some wealth. Might not even be good at that.
Doge is getting into this liquidation block for the shorts though. We are going to bleed through these shorts tonight. Lots of liquidations in the past 24 hours. Lots of liquidations. ETH. Oh, ETH just got the golden cross. That's pretty bullish sign right here for Ethereum. We get some more buy pressures, and this is the direction we're going tonight. Bitcoin received a golden cross followed by some nice uptrend. Put rockets in chat if you see this Dogecoin going up, YouTube. If you think Doge is going to go up and liquidate all of these shorts tonight, all the way up to 7 cents, put a rocket in the chat. See your application, Peter, and check through it real quick. Everybody else that's in the YouTube chat, give me your opinions. Do you think we're going to break up here and liquidate all these Doge shorts tonight? ETH is a little bit further away from these liquidations than Doge. Bitcoin's definitely really far away. It would have to do a $60 move. For Bitcoin to move $60 in either direction requires a large amount of capital. Whereas Doge moving like a fraction of a cent doesn't require as much capital as moving Bitcoin by $60. I'm gonna welcome Peter to Discord pretty soon, but I have to make his link, and I hope he has a microphone. We need more people with microphone before we turn into a completely bull market. I want to have like 300 people in a voice chat one day in a bull market just screaming and yelling. Because when I hear 300 people screaming and yelling, I'm hitting the sell button. Am I right or am I right?
Depends.
Depends.
I mean, you might not want to do it exactly when the screaming starts. Might want to wait like 1 minute, 2 minutes, and then sell.
I did this the other night. We had a bunch of people cheering on Discord. I was like, alright, it's time to sell. It's time to get out. And after they stopped screaming and yelling, like, the price slowly started coming down. Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
When you accidentally copy the wrong thing. Yeah, fix this real quick. You play any video games, Drew?
Nah, I used to though. Actually, I play the other side, other deed, other side.
I want to get into some Gala games.
I only had one so far. I'm waiting for the next one.
Oh, I looked away for a second and I got the set spot spam in my YouTube chat. Alright, Peter, welcome to Discord. Got you a link. We're going to see some liquidations tonight. It's not going to be a very boring night. If you look on the hourly for Doge, you can see how far we've came down from that last run up. And if we are turning into a bullish market, then we don't go all the way completely oversold. So on the 4 hour, we could go halfway and still start climbing up. I've seen that before.
Hey, Tim, to check out Eminem's Twitter.
Yeah, see him and Snoop Dogg and stuff are promoting.
They're promoting the racist Bored Apes. Oh my God, they must be racist, right? It's like, no, I'm just messing around.
They're promoting Bored Ape. They're getting paid though.
But guess what? This time, MTV actually, there's thing, commercial from MTV, and they're going to be promoting the other side metaverse. Actually, they're saying the whole performance is going to be inspired from the other side metaverse. And I was wondering why the price of my metaverse is going up, and I guess that's why.
Yeah, this is bullish news for them.
You guys might want to check it out while it's still under 2 Ethereum.
Eh. I think I can put my money in other places that will grow faster.
Let me see how it's doing now.
It's already down a lot from the launch, so definitely sticking away from it. Anything that goes down really big from the launch, I tried to stay away from.
Didn't go that much down.
It went down
like
drastically.
The deeds that don't have anything were selling for about 3.5.
Yeah,
and right now,
and how much did Ethereum go down since that time too?
Well, yeah, Ethereum. I'm just talking about the price.
So these things are down more than 75%. It looks like a rug pull from the value side. If somebody did a chart of it, it will look like a rug pull chart. So
yeah, but if you look at the Ethereum price, because that's how NFTs work. I mean, you can see that they're hanging. You know, it's not like people didn't sell them off, because right now, out of 100,000 NFTs, you can only buy. Let's see, how many are on the market? Out of 100,000.
Did you say out of 100,000?
Yeah, there's 100,000 of them.
Too many. That's why they had trouble.
They didn't have trouble.
I promise you, Pulse Chain will go up in value a lot faster than that NFT collection.
I don't know. I wouldn't promise if I were you.
I put my money on Pulse Chain. I'm not going to put my money on their NFTs.
Well, it's more than NFT. It's the metaverse.
It's not the metaverse,
Yes, it is. It's your key to having land in the metaverse.
but it's
If you
not
have one,
the metaverse.
it's the
It's like a
metaverse,
small
yes.
block on the metaverse.
It's going to be the metaverse.
That's
Yuga
like calling
Labs,
Facebook the internet. Not the internet. It's a website on the
It's
internet.
Facebook is the social media platform.
What you're talking about, the NFT collection, they have a small block on the metaverse. The metaverse is way bigger than any NFT collection.
But I bet you Yuga Labs is going to have the biggest position in the metaverse out of any company.
I bet you they won't. Let me
They
tell you
took
why I
over
know they won't have the
Sandbox.
biggest.
They already do, though.
They don't.
Yes, they do.
They're not going to have the biggest.
They already have the biggest position in the metaverse right now.
I guarantee you they will not have the biggest position.
They got Sandbox.
Do they own Sandbox?
Yeah,
Is Sandbox the guys that was copying Minecraft?
probably.
Stealing intellectual property? That's very ironic.
I'm sure Roblox is. Would you say Roblox? They're probably stealing intellectual property off Minecraft.
That's not copying. Sandbox
Yeah,
was, they're not
there's nothing
stealing.
new.
It's similar models. But what
There's
Sandbox
nothing new
did, they
under the
took the
sun.
exact models.
Are you sure it's the exact models? There's no.
It was the exact models from Minecraft.
Well, I would imagine there'd
And
be some
people were trying
copyright
to
claims.
people were trying to get their NFT collection on the Minecraft server games. That's why Bill Gates and Microsoft were like, nope.
I would imagine there'd be some copyright claims, though.
But Facebook, Meta is going to be the biggest player in the metaverse.
Nah, they already took their. They don't have a second chance to make a first impression. They already fucked up. They're not going to be able to do it.
What are you
They're
talking
washed
about?
up.
Have you ever seen an Oculus? Have you ever tried an Oculus?
That's virtual reality. So
Okay.
they might do a lot with virtual reality, but the real like connecting the metaverse and the people to play real games on the metaverse, the way Xbox Live was.
Isn't the metaverse a virtual world? It doesn't have to be NFTs to be in the metaverse.
No, I know, I agree. It's not just a virtual.
Facebook's going to be the leader in the metaverse.
I don't know about that. I think Yuga Labs is going to take them.
Facebook already has way more customers than Yuga Labs, Drew.
They're washed up.
Facebook has billions of customers.
Yeah, most of them are like over 60.
Where did you get that statistics that most Facebook users are over 60 years old?
I'm just saying they're dinosaurs, man. It's done. Facebook's done, dude.
I bet you the Facebook users have way more money combined than
Facebook
all
had
Yuga
its
Labs.
day. Nothing lasts forever. Everything's made to design to just, pump and dump.
The customers of Facebook have tens to 1,000 times more money than Yuga Lab customers. 100%. What does Yuga Lab customers have? They have some cash and they have some NFTs. Facebook customers way more money.
They got the vibe too. It's about the vibe now. Facebook don't got the vibe.
How many customers does Facebook have on the Oculus? The Oculus Quest 2. So many customers. Yuga Labs would be drooling over that kind of money.
You'll see.
Yuga Labs hasn't even got the innovation or technology to make a product like Facebook has.
I don't know about that.
I will shave my testicles the day they come out with a very good virtual headset that can compete with Facebook's. They are already behind the competition. They don't even know how to develop a chip, these guys. These guys are artists and writers.
He said they're behind the competition. Yuga Labs is behind.
They're behind the competition. They don't have a headset. They don't have a computer chip. They don't have any type of physical technology to compete.
You can connect headsets to that.
Yes, but Yuga Lab doesn't have this technology. So they're going to be paying Facebook. They're going to be on Facebook's platform paying Facebook 40% commission. Facebook isn't going to be paying them. They're going to be Facebook's customers at the end of the day. And Facebook's going to be bigger. Facebook is far from being dinosaurs. I'm not a dinosaur. I'm on Facebook.
You're washed up.
No. Do you know how much revenue Facebook brings in?
Facebook's washed up, Tam. I'm telling you. It's done.
How about this? I'm going to go over their quarterly report on stream real quick just to prove to you. Because Yuga Labs, those writers, those artists wish they could see this type of number. Total revenue. Keep in mind, if you look over their financial reports, and Mark Zuckerberg, he's been with Facebook for a long time. He's been with Facebook longer than these Yuga guys have been around with Yuga Labs.
How much? Let's see. How much? What's Facebook worth right now? How many trillion?
Let's look at the family daily at.
Well, I'll tell you what. Yuga Labs is worth about $57.3 trillion.
It's not worth 50. How did you get that number?
Read them and weep, Tame.
How did you get that number, Drew? How is Yuga Labs worth over $50
I'm sorry,
trillion?
4 billion. I'm sorry. I was it's different currency. A US 450. Let's see. So Yuga Labs, the company behind Bored Apes, it's worth 4 billion.
No, how much cash do they have on hand? I don't care about the crypto. How much cash do they have on hand?
I'm sorry. After the 16Z founding run with Horowitz, that's when they were worth 4 billion. I'm sorry. That was a different currency I was looking at. 57.3 trillion RP.
Face
$4 billion though. That's a force to be reckoned with.
Is that cash on hand?
Okay, that's liquid.
So how much revenue do they have?
Let me see.
I've seen people borrow billions of dollars, have no revenue, then they have this debt. So is this the money they borrowed? This isn't their money.
It's money they raised.
This is money they borrowed. This is debt. They borrowed this money. They have to pay this money back, Drew.
No, a lot of those are investors that they don't have to pay back.
They have to pay investors back. If they don't pay investors back, it's fraud or they go bankrupt.
The investors sit there and wait for the things to develop,
but they have to pay that back eventually.
Yeah, but it's usually like 5 years.
Yeah, but it's not their money. It's
a share, basically.
Yeah. So I'm going to read some numbers to you, and just to help you get a perspective. Family daily active people on Facebook, 2.87 billion people. I'm pretty sure Yuga Labs doesn't have 2 billion people daily interacting with their platform. So Facebook's already ahead on this.
Well, they're ahead on that stuff, but we're entering a new realm right now that Yuga Labs, they're more cutting edge, and they're going to be able to do some much more interesting things than Facebook is, because Facebook's washed up.
Facebook capital expenditures, $5.55 billion for the first quarter of 2022. Share repurchase, $9.39 billion. Did Yuga Lab repurchase even $1 billion worth? Probably not. They just got done borrowing money. They just got done suckering investors to put money into their project. Oh, cash and cash equivalents on hand.
I don't think they had to sucker any investors. I think a lot of investors saw gold when they heard the pitch and they just threw down.
Look at this. Cash on hand for Facebook. $43.89 billion. And this is probably only going to grow as well. CEO outlook for Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg, we expect second quarter 2022 total revenue to be in the range of $28 to $30 billion. That's hard cold revenue. Are you telling me this is a dinosaur?
Yeah.
No.
It's a dinosaur, man.
You'll understand.
Just because it makes money doesn't mean dinosaurs can make money. But the cutting edge stuff is going to come out of Yuga Labs, not Facebook.
What cutting edge stuff? Do you know how much money it would take to even try to do the research and development?
Look at the servers on the Web3. Look at the computation that's been happening on the Web3 on the platform. The servers, just let alone to be able to hold that kind of traffic.
They didn't develop those servers, though, Drew.
What's that?
They didn't develop that server, though.
They didn't, but just the whole process of
making
it happen. Why couldn't Facebook make that happen? They couldn't. They had the chance.
Have you played a Facebook meta game, Drew?
Are there 4,000 people playing like in high res, or does it look like shit?
Tons of people are playing.
It looks like shit.
It doesn't look like shit. You can put it in 4K.
It looks terrible.
Drew, I have a headset. I put it on 4K myself. You can play 4K.
Okay, it's high resolution, but the artwork's terrible.
No, the artwork looks terrible on some of these people's videos because they have their quality turned down. Once you put the quality up, it's actually pretty good.
No, the whole the styling, the whole artistic integrity of what you're looking at, all the things that are like connected to Facebook, they look like shit. They're just they're kitsch. They're whack.
It doesn't look bad. There's like over 30 different meta games that you can play that look pretty well.
And they're just wrapping it up with a gimmicky meta game.
You can actually even...
You'll see.
So look, I can use my meta headset and have like 20 monitors up as well. 4K resolution, 20 monitors. It looks very good, actually.
Wait, VR 4K? I don't think that's out yet.
Yeah, VR 4K.
Where?
They have their headsets, so you can plug them into your computer.
Yeah, I have 2 VR headsets. Where is 4K?
Facebook's new one's 4K.
Out now, buy now?
Yeah, you can try it out right now, the Quest 2.
Wait, Quest 2, the one that's like has its own power set.
Yeah, and you can also plug it into your computer with this cable right here. Right here. Plug it in your computer right here. Boom. And you can play really high quality games. Like, I'm telling you, Drew, these games, like they have these zombie games on there, 4K. It looks way better than what Yuga Labs has.
I don't know, man. The other side's looking pretty dope.
And I already tell you, like the other side, if they're trying to get all that land connected together, they're going to have to use giant SQL databases. They're going to have to pay hosting providers unless they start hosting it themselves. But they're not at any cutting edge innovation or technology.
Well, here's the deal.
Quest 2 is
Here's the deal.
fucking
They're fresh.
1920 by 1832. It's not 4K. I don't think that's 4K, is it?
The deal
No,
is
it's
that
4K.
Yuga's fresh, and they're fresh. You know, that's
They have
what
4K
I mean. Like,
resolution too.
they're new. They're small. They have room to grow. They have the ceiling is farther away from them. Facebook is closer to the ceiling. You know, it's done and done basically.
A lot of the apps and stuff are going to be 1080p, but there are some features you can connect it to 4K as a monitor, as a display.
It's nearly 4K, they state. It's close.
Nearly, but it's better than something Yuga Labs hasn't even made yet. And Facebook's already ahead of that technology side. $4 billion. They're not going to even be able to develop, market, produce, and sell a headset. Yuga Labs is behind. You got a company, Facebook, every year revenue $30 to
Yuga
$50
Labs
billion.
is not behind. They're doing great. They're just starting up. Facebook's washed up.
Drew, realistically, if one company is making $50 billion per year, the other company has no revenue per year, which one's behind?
Well, I'm not going to pick the dinosaur, that's for sure. I'm going to pick the fresh one that's just getting started.
Facebook's far from a dinosaur. They have more programmer and coders working on the metaverse than Yuga Labs
They
could
didn't do a
even
good
dream
job on
about employing.
Facebook. I remember how many times shit jammed on Facebook. I mean, their shit sucks, dude.
And
The
I
vibe
think you're,
sucks, the
I think you're
artwork
in
sucks.
denial.
They're also CIA connected, so it's like, you know.
And I understand you say some of the artwork sucks because anybody can become a developer and pay Facebook commission to be a part of their metaverse. How many racing games are on Yuga Labs platform right now? How many fighting boxing games are on Yuga Labs? What piece of technology, physical hardware, has Yuga Labs developed? I think Yuga Labs is definitely behind in the race.
No, they're the one that's actually starting the race. And that's why Meta came out, because they saw what Yuga Labs were doing. Like, holy shit, we better fucking pick up the pace because these guys are about to kill it.
They're not about to kill it.
Yeah, they are.
Facebook has the technology. Yuga Labs doesn't even have the technology yet.
Yuga Labs got let's say, the momentum right now.
Sounds like you have a little bit of hopium for them because you may be an early investor by holding the NFT, but other than that, they are behind on a financial standpoint and they are behind on a technological standpoint.
How are they behind? They're not behind on financial. They're just getting started on the financial standpoint.
What do you mean they're not behind? The guy earning $50 billion per year versus a guy that has no cash flow.
Oh, you mean behind Facebook? Yeah, behind Facebook, but
Facebook could buy them and snap their fingers, destroy the whole project that they really wanted to. Because I know those guys are pretty cash driven.
I don't think Facebook could buy them.
You don't think Facebook could buy Yuga Labs? Facebook earns
they
so
might
much
already be
cash.
invested. There's 37 investors in Yuga Labs. One of them might be connected to Facebook. You never know.
So you told me that Yuga Labs is not behind. Tell me,
Coinbase-
if they're not
Coinbase
behind, they
invested
have
in
to be
Yuga Labs.
ahead. Tell me the technology they have ahead of Facebook.
I mean, I just by playing it, I can, like, if you look at the last other side trip and just watch the graphics compared to some other metaverse plays, right there, just the proof is in the pudding. Just watch it.
But is that their technology, or are they just buying hosting from another company?
They're collaborating with another, I think, Immutable, or I forget the name of the company they're working with. But yeah, they're collaborating with other companies. That's not all their technology.
So tell me, what piece of technology they created that's better than Facebook's headset?
They're not doing hardware. That's not their game right now. They're creating
so
a
if
real
they're not
metaverse.
doing hardware, they're already behind the guys that have the hardware. They're going to have to pay the guys with the hardware, right?
No, the hardware guys are going to have to pay them because everyone's going to want to be on the other side metaverse because it's going to be hip and Facebook's going to be dead.
They're not going to pay them. Facebook's not going to go out and pay
Yeah,
a
they will.
developer to go on their platform.
Watch, you'll see.
Facebook may give them a discount, but they're not going to pay them. Facebook's going to charge them
Yuga's
that
gonna end up making
40%
money from
commission like
Facebook.
everybody else.
Yuga Labs gonna be like, oh, you want to hook up your Oculus to our system? Here, pay us a little tax.
It's not going to be hook up their system. It's going to have to go through Facebook servers. Facebook's going to collect their commission.
Nah.
We're going to see the new headset in October from Meta, though. And look, is it easy for you to be a developer on Yuga Labs, or easier to go through Meta if you're just getting started? I've seen a lot of cash grabs in my days, and this looks like a cash grab from investors. And if Yuga Labs doesn't put it in the right place, that money runs out very fast. It will run out super fast before they actually have any material thing brought to the market.
I don't know. This doesn't look that much of a cash grab. I mean, you got MTV promoting this shit right now, so it's not just a cash grab anymore.
You got MTV promoting it? What does that mean?
I mean, that means it's more than a cash grab now of just some big investors. Right now, it's gaining momentum and popularity, something that you can't buy. It's gaining an image of coolness, of hip, of something cutting edge. Facebook's like, okay, metaverse. We're sick of Facebook, man. They're like, Facebook, get the fuck away from me, Mark. You're fucking sick.
So why are there more people using Facebook every day still?
They're forced, you know. It's like right now they're not, because all their uncles and aunts are still on there, and they still got to show their stupid ass fucking dinner pictures and all that shit. You can't get real information on it because everything's censored and filtered there anyways. So
you just proved my point. Look, I can join my family for dinner on the metaverse. I'm not going to go to like some Ape or Yuga Labs NFT to.
That's why, because you're not cool. Because you're not cool. That's where the cool kids are going to be. You're going to be with the washed up dinosaurs.
We'll see. We'll see when all these companies are paying Facebook commission to be on their platform. You probably think Apple's also a dinosaur too. When they're collecting.
No, but they're still keeping up with trying to keep their vibe up. They're still in tune with the times. Facebook's not in tune with the times.
In tune with the times. Wow, yeah. Buddy. Tell me one gaming computer Apple created.
They're not about gaming. Look at Apple Pay.
Sounds like they didn't keep up with the times.
Apple Pay's keep killing it right now.
They didn't keep up with the times with gaming, that's for sure.
Definitely. Well, that wasn't their forte, was it?
They're supposed to have a superior computer than Microsoft can make, but they failed on that aspect as well.
Not really.
I mean, mobile games are taking over, so I mean they have their arcade, Apple Arcade.
Tame, I mean, you can come hang out with us cool kids if you want. You just got to buy one of those NFTs.
Well, that's the point. Why would I buy an NFT for thousands of dollars to hang out with my friends when I could do it for free on Facebook Metaverse and they get
that's right now. In the future, when this is done, all the trips are finished, you could bring whatever NFT you have and come play with us. But now,
I would rather buy a plane ticket and visit my family in person or drive my car there than pay $2,000 per person for an NFT.
Yeah, you won't have to pay to play right now. You do though, because this is the tests right here, and these are the Voyagers. Whoever's playing right now, we're the Voyagers, and we get extra meta data on our NFT that's going to reward us extra with passive income, basically.
So who pays that income? Where does that money come from?
It's the magic internet money.
So you just said that people are going to earn income. You're guaranteed a security. You guarantee it's a security if you tell people they're going to earn money from it.
They might. If right now, if the game, the way I'm thinking it's going, and you're going to be able to fight people for their coins.
I'll explain the math to you real quick, Drew, because the money dries up fast. The only money they get from ad revenue, from taxations on NFT transfer, or from subscriptions. When that money dries up, they can no longer offer rewards in game. And that when that rewards dries up and people stop playing, it's going to be like Axie Infinity, and the price will drop to the floor. That's the big worry about pay to earn games.
Well, this one's not play to earn, and they didn't promise anything yet. It's all speculation, what I'm saying.
Sounds like they have not got anywhere near the innovation of Facebook, though.
Well, it's two different monsters.
From a hardware and a financial standpoint, they are behind. From an idealistic point, you think they're ahead. I'll give you that one. But from a financial and hardware standpoint, they are behind decades, maybe
I
even
agree.
100 years behind Facebook financially.
Yeah, but that's not they're financially, and I mean they're at the beginning, so that makes sense. Facebook already has time for their position, and hardware they're not making hardware. But you're right, but that's not the alley they're trying to go up. Financials, yes, I think they're going to overtake Facebook in 10 years.
From a customer standpoint, Facebook has way more customers than Yuga Labs could dream of. Billions
Right now.
upon billions of customers.
Of course, because they've been around forever, but this is a new baby.
And
You
it's
gotta
not
give
like
the babies-
Facebook isn't innovating. Facebook's able to innovate at a faster rate than Yuga Labs.
We
Yuga
gotta
Labs
give
has
the
a
babies
very
some
little
room.
amount of cash flow. $4 billion may seem like a lot of money to you, but $4 billion to me is pennies in terms of innovation, research, development, product outlook. It's not enough money.
It's a good start off.
They're going to lose that money probably before they can pay their investors. That's my personal opinion. And when that happens, the NFT that they have under them just crashes.
I mean, they generated 561 million in ETH NFT sales just in one day.
Sales or minting.
That's with sales.
And all that ETH went to them.
That's what I'm reading right here. Let me see.
And then all those people that minted, they're now out 75% of their money, right? On average, how far down are the people that minted?
Yeah, so for other deeds,
Some people are down 80% on the money they minted there. So, yeah, the investors are already screwed from a financial standpoint.
55,000 other deeds were sold at a flat price of 305 ape coin, and that was around $5,800 each. Now it's 55,000.
Yeah, those guys are screwed. Some people are down 90% on their investment. Like, ApeCoin fell down by 3 times in value, and then the price war fell down as well. Like, these people lost their money that they already put in on that project.
Well, no, the ones that have like artifacts on their deeds, they didn't because it's still worth more than what they got. It's the basic ones.
But the majority
ones
of people, like, it's a gamble,
Well, no.
right? They gambled. Some people won the
Oh,
lotteries.
yeah, of course.
The
Yeah.
majority of people lost the lottery. So it wasn't a good investment.
Lost because the ones that had Bored Apes, a lot of them did have artifacts on their land, so their land's probably still worth more than what it was sold for at the beginning.
But yeah, anybody that minted, well, the majority of people that minted, they're already down in money. Some by 70%, some by 80%, some by 90%, depending on how expensive they bought their ape. And it's not a good look for the company living out. And this $4 billion cash, it's going to go away very fast before they can even
The mint was
offer
not a
real
good look.
product.
The mint was not a good look for Ethereum, basically, because they spent more money on gas fees than anything. So that's where the no good look was with Ethereum.
Oh, you just answered another question. They're not ahead of innovation on Facebook. They had to rely on Ethereum, another project from another company. If they had their own blockchain,
Well, they
they
made
could
a
have got
vote
it,
for
but they
it.
didn't have their own blockchain. They failed there.
Yeah, they had a vote for that in their DAO when the DAO voted that they want to stay on the Ethereum blockchain.
They caused millions of people to lose money. Millions of dollars evaporated in gas fees. Because, look, they used Ethereum. Another big failure for them.
Well, you never know. Maybe they're connected with some people that have big holdings in Ethereum mining operations that might benefit off something like that.
Right, but let's just do the math here. If you put $5,000 into this project, and now it's only worth $1,000, not only did you lose a large amount of capital,
There's not any worth $1,000. The cheapest one is, let me see. Right now, the cheapest one is
or if you put-
$3,000 is the cheapest one.
that's the
right
cheapest one. How much was it when it came out? I think there was like 10 to 12,000 when they came out.
now. No, it depends which ones. But when they came out, it was 358 on the first day.
People are down dramatically from investing in that project.
People are down that invested in everything, Tame. The whole market's everything.
I could have picked
Stock,
almost any other
crypto.
cryptocurrency at that same time and not be down 90% though.
90%? I don't see 90% drop that you're talking about.
You have to calculate the value of Ape and the value of Ethereum and the gas fees at that time as well, Drew. All the costs.
Definitely not 90%. Maybe a 40%, not 90.
BlackRock says you're not down if you bought up the bottom. Nobody bought the bottom on that project when they first minted the black dollar. There's no bottom. Here, I'll do the math for you, all right?
Oh yeah, there's people that bought the bottom because they were able to mint shit that's selling for fucking $100,000 right now, Tim. The ones that have codas on them, and a lot of people, there's 10,000 codas, and a lot of people minted those. So you're forgetting 10,000 codas got minted, artifacts got minted, and those are way over this floor that I'm talking about. This floor I'm talking about are basically metaverse lands that have nothing on them. The people that minted, they got something on their land, most of them.
Here, I'm going to pull up the ETH chart to help people. And we're going to go back to May. That's when you minted. You minted in May, not today. So let's see what the price of ETH was in May. Oh, it looks very expensive on May. Let's get the exact date, because people bought their Ethereum before or on the exact date. But I know on May 9th, the price floor dropped.
They used APE, 358.
They used APE. They didn't use any Ethereum for the gas fees?
They used APE, and I guess they had to use Ethereum
They used
as
ETH
well
for the gas fee.
fees, but
these gas fees were millions of dollars, by the way.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, they fucking they shut down. They shut down the Ethereum network basically.
Some of the transactions were $3,000 for the mint. What did you pay for your mint in Ethereum gas fee?
I didn't mint. I bought a secondary market.
Oh, okay. If you would have minted, you would have had to pay $3,000 gas fee.
Yeah, I'm not stupid.
So we're gonna do the math here. The people that minted 3,000 gas, and how much APE was it?
350.
And what was the APE price during that time? It's like it went up to $27 is the high, so 20 to 27. So let's just average.
Well, I don't know if it wasn't on the exact high when the people were buying. It was more around $8 when people were buying.
It wasn't $8 during time of mint.
It was around $8 from what I remember.
It was not $8 during time of mint. I was live streaming at that time.
Let me see. Hold on.
Because we watched APE run up to $27. People were buying APE trying to mint that did not have APE yet.
But the run started around $8, right? $7.
Not the minting. Here, I'll open up the APE chart real quick for you. Look, May 1st and around April 27th. So we're going to open up the chart here. Not the perpetual contract, but regular APE. Because we see it ran up right before the minting. Let's see. Let me check Hitler's day when he died so I can get the exact date.
That was April 20th. That's when Hitler died.
So they came out April 30th. April 30th. Right here. The price of APE was 26 as well as 19. Let me just say $19. Let's say they bought it at the absolute bottom because people are buying it from here all the way up. But this is the day, 29th and 28th, that it came out. So let's just say APE was $20 per.
Well, you got to imagine a lot of people had APE before that. No, not everyone was just buying it on this run on the pump. You know, there's people that were accumulating after, like when it first got issued.
Okay, but they were comparing their price of the value of APE at that time when it was $20.
True. Okay. Yeah.
So we're going to go to value of APE at that time. So 350 times 20 plus $3,000 Ethereum gas fee equals. So I think this is 350 times 20 is 7,000 plus 3,000. It was $10,000. Okay, now we're going to go OpenSea.io and we're going to check the lowest price for. We're just going to check the lowest one. So it costs $10,000 during this time to bring it out.
Lowest one's $3,000.
I'm just going to check it and bring it up on the YouTube as well. So people get a better idea because some people don't know what I'm talking about. And we're going to go to the price for low to high. The cheapest one is 1.76 Ethereum. So 1.76 is $2,960. So we're going to see. That's the cheapest one. So 10,000. 10.
Yeah, but most of the mints were codas. There's 10,000 codas that were minted during the mint. And the rest besides the 10,000 codas were artifacts. These people are buying secondary market shits with nothing on them.
So
I bought artifact with some sediment, also an environment resource.
So on this lowest price floor, theoretically, if somebody minted this one right here, lowest price floor, if they minted this, they paid all the gas fees and everything. It was about $10,000. Now it's worth $2,900. That's an absolute loss of $7,040. That's a huge loss, right? Whereas if any of them waited until now to buy it, they could get it a lot cheaper.
This is the move right now. Is to even now it might drop some more. I'm not saying this is the bottom yet, because who knows what happens with Ethereum.
And it's pegged to Ethereum in value as well. If Ethereum drops, then its value drops.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about a lot of these projects they're so, tied to the fluctuation of the markets.
All right, and then let's go to another chart for other deeds. Let's just check the chart real quick on activity. Look right here in June 13th. Number of sales 438. The average price was 3.9 ETH. Well, if you go down here, average price now for Ethereum back in August 25th. And the number of sales only 131. So not only did the volume drop, but less people are buying and trading. If less people are buying and trading, then that means less Ethereum is being traded. They have too many items, 100,000 items. People that basically got in early got screwed unless they won the lottery and got the very valuable ones. And there's not really many valuable ones. There's really not many valuable ones. And then you have days where people are selling average price like 3 Ethereum. But since all these came out, and this is a lot of money that the investors lost that Yuga Labs got the difference. If Yuga Labs sold that Ethereum, they sold that ape when this came out, which, did they sell it or did the price naturally fall? I don't know. It looks like investors got stuck holding the bag. In my opinion, it looks like investors got stuck holding the bag for ape. Because not the coin lost value after the mint, Ethereum lost value after the mint, the floor price dropped after the mint. So, it looks like people lost a lot of capital. And now they're stuck marketing. And they don't have a physical product at all to compete with Facebook.
Yeah, with ape, most people, I mean, me, myself, my average is around $8, $7. I know a lot of people are accumulating around there. So, people, yeah, of course, people buy the top, they fucking go all in when things are hype. They learn after that. But this is like, a lot of the other projects, what's going on.
Someone says, can you check the most valuable? The problem with the most valuable, guys, I can buy one. I can set the price to 1 billion Ethereum, right? Anybody can set the price up. So people can buy and sell from themselves. Price War is probably the most accurate for NFT projects.
Well, if you want to see the cheapest coda, how about that? And this is the coda, is the characters. These are going to be like the new characters for this. The cheapest coda would be that you can buy now, 12.99 Ethereum. That's $21,800. That's the cheapest coda.
How many codas came out though? Let's see how many are coda.
Let me see. Coda, hold on. 10,000 codas.
It's a lot. So how many? 10,000 out of 100,000. That's a very small percentage. 10,000.
Yeah, 10%. And
yeah,
right now, so that you can buy now, there's only 574 people that are trying to sell their codas. Or 574 codas for sale.
Coin? They have over 1,000 coins? Jesus. Tons of coins. So overall, I think the people that bought lost money though. If the mint price is down further than when people invested, then the majority of people that got in lost value. And they're only going to gain that value as prices go back up. Well, the problem with price going back up, a lot of ape can still be dumped on the market every single month. That was rewarded to people early on in the project and rewarded to people that promoted the project, right? So having trouble getting back to that all-time high. And they had trouble selling out their collection as well.
What? No, they didn't.
They had trouble selling out their... It didn't sell out instantly.
No, it sold out. It sold out immediately.
It didn't sell out immediately.
100,000.
No, because Ethereum messed up on them.
Yeah, but I'm saying as soon as there was a green light, they were going for like they were gone. Only secondary market had them. Like they were done. They're minted straight to secondary market. Like all 100,000. They had, I forget, like 500 or something left that they had to keep for developers or some shit like that.
Right, but Drew, people lost tens of millions of dollars on gas fees. That contracts failed and they never minted.
Yeah, that's because of Ethereum. And I voted for them to get off.
They're using Ethereum. They should get off of Ethereum so they don't have those problems in the future.
I voted for them to get off, but I guess there was more people that voted to stay on.
And do you really think Ethereum's a good blockchain for video games with tens of thousands of people?
Terrible right now.
So tell me, Facebook Facebook platforms they can host tons of people in video games on these SQLs. They can do SQL server, 10,000 people, easy, 50,000 people in some of these mobile games.
Yeah, I mean, I would see that would be more feasible to do some of these on one of those servers than to try to be all Web3 about it.
But whose servers are it? It's not their servers. They don't have any new innovation. Is it NVIDIA servers? Is it NVIDIA's machines hosting? Is it Intel's?
China.
But what would you do if they rugged the project? If they failed? Because $4 billion in these guys' hands, they're not really literally geniuses compared to the guys that run Facebook. Like,
I don't think they're rugging. I mean, right now, it's just I can tell there's a lot of hype. They got the community, and it doesn't seem like there's a rug coming.
okay, so it doesn't seem like a rug coming, but have you seen their daily chart? Why is the price of ape constantly downtrending?
I mean,
Did they sell any ape? Did they sell even one ape after this project?
well, there's on the ape coin white paper, you can see that every month there is some dilution happening.
So why are they diluting the project? That's kind of like a
That's
rug.
part of the tokenomics. They have to dilute until all the coins get on the market. It's not dilution of the project, but it's just the introduction of coins to the market, the way they timed it out for their tokenomics to work, the way they want it to work. A lot of protocols do that.
So at what price was the last price you bought ApeCoin?
I don't have any ape coin right now. I've been scalping it.
In your opinion, do you think Ape was a liquidity hunt to get funding for Yuga Labs? Because they did airdrop some to the Bored Ape Yacht Club holder, but they kept a lot for themselves and their partners. It's weird.
Technically, they're not supposed to be financially connected to Yuga Labs because Ape's supposed to be a DAO-run organization. But I wouldn't be surprised undercover if there was some, a little bit of shade going on in the Yuga Labs benefiting from the Ape mint.
A little bit of shade. It's a lot of shade. In my opinion, they should have gave 100% of the coins to the Bored Ape Yacht Club holders. But no.
I mean, I could come up with a lot of shade that Facebook does, but
Facebook's a security though. Let's just go to their This
But
is
you're
their
right.
white
It's not
paper.
competition now in a way. I mean, the way you're phrasing it, of course not. Like hardware wise, financially wise, position in the market wise, even. But the potential right now, I see of upward growth in the headroom. That if you compare both companies, I would say Yuga Labs has more headroom to grow than Facebook does. Doesn't mean Facebook isn't going to keep on growing at its own pace. But its market cap is so big right now, it's a giant, and it can't move that fast.
What happens when these proposals go through and people hold large amount of ape? Who pays for this stuff? DAO owned and managed conference festival, aka Web3 Village. And look, these guys, like some of these guys over 49,000 ape voting, getting majority of the votes up here. People could eventually reach out to these guys and pay them to vote for them.
I know, that's why I wouldn't be surprised if someone like from the Ethereum Foundation did that for the vote for to remain on the Ethereum blockchain.
It probably would remain on the Ethereum blockchain.
Well, yeah, they had to vote for that. But anyways, right now my baby's Jasmine for tonight. I'm with Jasmine. She's my baby for tonight. Personally, I hope Ape goes down. I hope. I'm actually hoping that the NFTs go down too because I want to buy another one.
Look at the ecosystem fund, 62%. The Bored Ape Yacht Club holders kind of got screwed with this. They only received 8%, right?
That was still a lot at the time when if they would have cashed out as soon as they received.
Was it a lot? Was it enough to buy all the lands on the other deeds?
Not to buy all the lands, but it was I think what was it, $100,000 or $200,000 worth of ape?
Not really.
So-
Not after the ape price dropped now.
No, if they would have, yeah, you're right. But if they would have sold as soon as they got it, and Ape was around,
They couldn't. Everybody could not sell at that price, Drew. So
no, they could. It was already on Coinbase by the let's say
no, everybody could not sell it because there wasn't enough buyers at that price to hold the price up.
no. If you look, I'm saying when it launched on Coinbase, there was. I was even buying then, and there was enough buyers to hold the price up. If they would have sold there, they would have been fine. They would have made a lot of money.
I think the Bored Ape Yacht Club should have been given over 60% of this. But this was just the cash grab, in my opinion. Just my opinion, cash grab by Yuga Labs to get this ecosystem fund, which is 62%.
Yeah. If it was a cash grab, they wouldn't have put so much effort in making this fucking game so dope. It is so dope, man.
Even if they did
And
25%, this is a lot of cash they could have grabbed. And
there's no way possible for them to come up with a game the way they came up for it just to be a cash grab. That's my opinion.
okay,
It's impossible.
well, if it's not a cash grab,
A cash grab doesn't put effort in its product.
prove to me
They
that's
put
not a cash
effort.
grab. Show me that they're still holding the tokens. Show me
Well,
they're still holding the tokens in
They
their
put
wallets.
the resources with the resources are being used to developers and game developers to work on the other side metaverse so they can do their second trip.
So it was a cash grab. They needed
So
that
if it
cash
was
for
a
a
cash
project.
grab, they wouldn't be investing in their games. They would be in yachts, hanging out, doing nothing.
All right, my bad. It was an investment round, so they could get cash from investors that they otherwise would not have been able to raise legally.
Well, yeah, that's what first seed round A investments are about.
All right, so we're cutting into these liquidations again for Doge, looking pretty good. Ape, I just like if you would have bought Ape, you're a bag holder basically, because these guys that issued it, they give it away, and then they started selling it from their ecosystem fund. You're a bag holder basically. If you bought Ape, you're a bag holder right now at this moment in time, because they dumped it on you. You can prove that in their wallet they don't hold the same amount.
I mean, if you bought Ape, you had a nice chance to buy anywhere under $5 down to $3. So if you bought at $3, you're not bag holding.
So to answer that question, I'm going to pull up an indicator that shows exactly how many Ape were traded at that price. It's probably going to be like 1,000 or 2,000. So we're going to bring it on here. We're going to see how many people were actually able to buy Ape at $3. And we're going to have to bring it
between $3 and $5.
Yeah. I got it. I got the indicator. It does the math right here.
Right now it's at 533.
So right here, actually. So actually nobody was buying it at $1 except for super low amounts. Super low amounts. We didn't start getting people buying it until around $6.40 according to the indicator. And average price up here at $8 on the beginning of the launch. Now this, I could bring it down a little bit further and bring this all the way back, but in my opinion, not really much volume was traded at that $3 price range. And this indicator supports my opinion right here. And it's going to show us right here. You said people, let's see how many people were not bag holders. So about 639 tokens were not bag holders. No, they were bag holders because the price is still above $6. So I gotta bring it on a smaller time frame. But right here, like, we didn't have big trading up until $6.70. There wasn't even 400,000 tokens purchased at $3 and
There's
below.
definitely a lot of bag holders. But I'm still thinking Ape's going to make a lot of noise. If people think it's just going to like be a pump and dump and some cash grab, I think they're sadly mistaken.
And then the big volume trades started coming at $9, Drew. So my thesis is a lot of people did become bag holders that could not get out, that bought up here and just held. If they bought here and held, they're bag holders, in my opinion.
Yeah, mostly anywhere. If they bought anywhere, they only had a small window to buy under $5. Very small window.
And I'm going to look at that small window as well, see how much was actually traded. So if I look down here, under $5, I don't even see under $5 right here. No, this is like the lowest, the absolute lowest. And we can see these trades. So what's the current price? I'm just on this hourly so I can see. Okay, right here. This was the window, $3 right here. And let's do from $3 to $5. Get the exact number. Some people like to find this exact data, help them. So right here, this range right here, the average was 150,000 tokens traded at this price level of 329, and then average at 350 was 135,000. 340 down here was around around 137,000 volume. 350, 178,000 volume. And then today, we checked the volume today as well for Ape. Let's go to the end here. The volume's definitely getting a little bit lower in spread, but right here, so far, people that have been buying these dips, you can see there's not really many buys down here. Like for example, today on the big dip down to 527, we saw about 1,100, but most people paid above 520 right here, and then an average up here around 528 for that volume trading. Same thing, people have trouble selling the tops. See, not barely any volume traded near the top of these wicks. That's why the body goes back towards, because volume doesn't trade there. And just looking at this, it looks like they dumped on the people that bought. And 99% of NFTs, they rug pull, they dump on people. That's why it's hard for people to trust these projects.
You can't lie though; they're pretty hip though.
Yeah, they're pretty hip. They're pretty cool. What they're working with has potential, but for you to say that they're ahead of Facebook, it's just something I'm gonna have to agree to disagree
I'll
on.
just say in the cool factor. How about that?
Yeah, they're cool, but they're nowhere near Facebook in terms of technology. If you walked into a Facebook data center, you would realize that Bored Ape Yacht Club couldn't even put down a down deposit on that.
Yeah, but
data center.
the thing about this, if you go and play the other side metaverse and play Facebook metaverse, you're gonna say the other side metaverse looks much better.
And you're forgetting one key thing, Drew. I'm going to remind you and everybody out there. Facebook owns the right to all of your pictures and your media. Facebook has so much data that they could turn into artwork and collectibles on the blockchain. And they already know what people like and search, so they can make these products more likable to their audience.
I can't wait to buy Kame's mom's NFT.
It's going to be so weird. Like Facebook from the bottom. Like Facebook launch day. If you bought Facebook on launch day, their stock, versus buying Metaverse on launch day, who would have more money? On these other deeds, the people that bought Facebook. If you got a Bored Ape Yacht Club on Mint versus Facebook on Mint Day, and you put that money in, who would have the most money right now? And who would have the most liquidity? Everybody that got Facebook day one, if they wanted to sell now, they could dump now and still drive the price down and take huge profits. If everybody that got into Bored Ape Yacht Club day one tried to sell now, there's not enough liquidity. We already proved on the activity chart, there's not enough buyers. There's way more buyers out there for Facebook stock on these different price levels than Bored Ape Yacht Club. And that's just because of the difficulty of trading NFTs.
Yeah, two different monsters.
Do I have any NFTs? I have NFTs, Mike. I made my NFTs free for people, though. Just so people could learn a little bit more about NFTs. But other than that, like, I bought some Bad Baby Dinos a while back. Same thing, it was like a lottery. You get those pterodons, you sell those for profit. Or you have your family sell that for profit or stake, whatever they do. But I dumped all my NFTs to raise liquidity. I used all my NFT funds to go into Pulse Chain. And I told the people, I argued with those Bad Baby Dinos people too. I was like, I'm doing this because I guarantee I'm going to make more profit than you holders here. If I go to their floor price went down to like 0.02 Ethereum, 0.03 Ethereum. And the price of ETH is down more than half. So, put that in perspective. I think blockchains are better than NFTs.
It's still a risky play though, putting it in post chain, not knowing even if it's ever going to come out.
Oh yeah, it's risky, but I'm probably gonna make off better, and I'll be able to make a video. I'll be like, hey, look, I earned this much money. Bored Ape Yacht Club holders earned this much money. People that bought other leads, they lost this much money, and that's gonna be a format of the video. And the Yuga Labs raised this much money from the bag holders. Blah blah blah. Like, let me do a YouTube poll real quick. If somebody gave you a Bored Ape Yacht Club right now, would you dump it below floor price or hold? Let's do a poll. Let's just do a community poll. I want to see, would you guys hold or sell this? And I want to check the results when I come back from the restroom. Give me a few minutes, please.
Hodoro! Yo, yo.
Yeah.
What up?
What up?
What up?
Hey.
Oh,
Man, fuck Facebook. Zuckerberg can suck my dick.
You didn't lose anything, did you? On Ape.
would you say
Zuckerberg.
that? Would you say that Facebook is the equivalent to Toyota, and the metaverse is the equivalent to Ferrari or some small, very nice company?
I think the metaverse doesn't even exist. It's just a gimmick, and it's a word people are using, throwing around. It's just not even there yet.
Hell yeah. I'm so glad you just said that.
It's all some bullshit. It's basically Xbox Live. Ain't nothing new under the sun. People are like, cutting edge this, cutting edge that. Same shit, different toilet.
Oh yeah.
And it's like now with Facebook, oh great, they're gonna attach augmented reality to some glasses, and you look around, fucking, it's the same shit though. It's just like, all right, it's nothing new.
So you were saying they're cooler than Facebook?
Well, that's where I was trying to get at. You got to give it to Hit Boys. Not the washed
That's
up
what
dinosaurs.
I was trying to get at.
Not the washed up dinosaurs, man. Those, washed up dinosaurs, man. They're still trying to stay hip, and it's not really working out.
And you're
Bored
potentially
Ape,
a lot greater with Bored Ape.
What's that?
I was just saying your gains would more than likely be greater with Bored Ape than Facebook.
Well, yeah, I mean, especially if you minted a Bored Ape, I would imagine.
Yeah, the people that minted Bored Apes are definitely in the profits. Oh, got those spam bots again. User. People that minted Bored Apes, they're sitting on a pretty pile of cash right now. Wow, that was a big difference between my buy signal and sell signal this time for Doge. Woo. Huge difference up here. But we started running out of gas for liquidations. Bitcoin still has more gas, so I think Doge could still turn around right here if it's following Bitcoin at all. Did Peter get on Discord yet? He already got the link in his email. I sent it to him.
Oh, Peter?
Just want to
Or
see
did-
what Peter sounds like.
It's not the Peter we know.
Parker? Not the Peter Parker? Spider-Man?
No.
Peter.
Let's see. I see Tika's on. Twisted Gloomy's here. I don't see a Peter. Let me check if he joined the server, actually. I can check that. Yeah, he joined the server. He joined at 9:42, about an hour ago.
Lost in the
You guys have been going back and forth for about an hour, so you probably didn't want to chime in.
Oh, yeah.
What time frame you got that Doge chart?
This is 1 minute. So I can watch the liquidations better. But I'm telling you, like, the difference between my buy square and the sell signal, that's a giant scalp if anybody would have taken it. Giant fucking scalp. Like, if you would have did it 20 times on this play right here, that's huge profits. But I think we can go up even further. I'm a little bit hesitant to draw this sell block right here because Bitcoin is very close to more liquidations that could give us this resistance of $21,720.
keep hearing that number.
And
Tam, I take it back. You're cool. Even if you're invested in Facebook, you're still cool. But Facebook, man, I don't know, man. I wouldn't invest in them if I was you.
why not?
It's just like dirty money, man. It's just why even support something like that?
How's it dirty money?
It's just I don't know. Just like
What's the worst part about Facebook?
Zuckerberg money. Just I mean the censoring they did also, and like just the political hit jobs and all the.
Oh my
bullshit.
goodness! Whoa.
The lizard people.
Wait, so if they
Yeah.
censor people, are you telling me Bored Ape Yacht Club doesn't censor people?
Well, they didn't.
They literally filed a lawsuit to censor somebody. I'm drawing another buy block, buy sell
That's not
about
the
the same
censor.
price.
That's more of copyright infringement. In that case.
Do you think companies like Facebook should censor stuff that is violent or that could spark people to commit violent crimes against each other? And if you
There's
don't,
reports. The algorithms, they did a study and they proved that there's algorithms made to trigger, and even young children to do fucked up shit.
Like GTA.
do you believe Facebook has the right to censor on their platform?
Of course, I mean, you should have the right to censor on a private platform, but the thing is, if it's public, everything should be open source, still censored, but have like an open source code that everybody knows what's going on.
Why should Facebook have that? It's a private company. It's a corporation to earn profit.
I think once you get to that kind of level, like Twitter and Facebook, where you can have that much influence over, massive people, not only in one country, all over the world, I think, those things should be treaded very carefully.
Well, that's like saying Nike shouldn't use sweatshops to make shoes because they're the most popular shoe on the planet. I mean, come on. We know
not
that's
the
not
same.
going to happen.
That's not the same. But I hear what you're saying, but that's not the same.
So Drew has a point. I'm going to agree with Drew. If you're a publicly traded corporation on the American Stock Exchange in the communication field or social media, you should give users the right to go through with their Second Amendment and First Amendment rights. Now, by saying this, if you're receiving any tax credits as well, if Facebook's receiving any tax credits from states or federal government, they should give all users First Amendment protections on their platforms.
Yep.
First Amendment does not equate to being able to say whatever the fuck you want to say.
Well,
You can't go into a theater and yell fire and cause people to be trampled to death. That is still a crime,
right? But
same as you cannot go on social media and constantly post lies and something to enrage people. That
Wait. Let me stop you here, Consume. Is telling a lie illegal in America? Is telling a lie illegal in America?
Yeah, You know what Facebook really pissed me off is when they
It's
censor
not illegal
doctors.
to tell a lie in America. And look, if a person's telling a lie,
Oh, we
then
know
they
that
lose
because our
credibility.
president would be or our last president would be in fucking jail.
Well, here's
Come
the
on.
thing. Here's the thing. Telling a lie, you lose credibility. Like you consume. You think Donald Trump lies, so you don't believe him, so you don't give him any credibility. Same thing. People are openly allowed to lie on social media. Now, if they start lying about like their stocks or lying about what a product can do, then shareholders can sue them as well. I understand the First Amendment rights consume, but I don't think people should just get removed for Facebook or on Facebook jail just for stating their opinions about vaccines or stuff like that. Because now we have the data that actually rolled out proving that more people are dying.
Oh my god, your data is bullshit. You know it. And I think you should wait for
people dropping like flies. Consume.
Did you see the data from the insurance companies consume?
Yeah, the insurance companies that you're going to correlate two things and you're going to say they're exactly connected when they may or may not be. You can't just say one thing is connected directly to another because you have two things that say
consume. So would you be willing to buy Moderna stock right now after I show you that video about
No, I don't give
BlackRock?
a fuck about Moderna stock. I'm not going to invest in something I don't believe in, okay? It doesn't matter. I don't care if that's not.
So what part of my data was fake? Was any of my data fake from that video from BlackRock?
You're automatically assuming that because there's one thing associated with another thing that it has effect on a third thing, and that's correlation is not causation, and so you cannot
consume. How many people died? Did you look at the data? Tell me how many people died.
How many people died in the United States this year? I don't know how many people died in the United States this year.
No, it's not people. It's not just people.
50% of people died had vaccines in them. Oh,
wait,
that means that
50%
of people
You're
died
telling me my data is fake because you didn't even look at my data.
Way.
Here, I'm going to mute you. My data was not fake. You told me my data was fake and you didn't even look at the data. Okay? So
do you understand what I'm saying, Tame?
No, I don't understand because you didn't look at my data and you told me it's fake.
Listen to this right here.
You look like an idiot when you say that it's fake.
50% of people in America were... Tame, listen. You could say, listen, all right?
I understand how causation and stuff works, but look at the data.
Listen to me for a second. You could say that inside the United States, 50% of the people got the vaccine and 50% didn't. Now, last year, there was 100,000 people died in America. Wow, 50,000 people that got the vaccine, so the vaccine must have killed them because 50,000% of them, 50%.
Oh, not about killing them, but that's not what he's saying.
Consume, shut the fuck up and look at the data before you make any comment on the data. If you don't want to look at data, don't make a fucking comment on data. Don't tell me it's false if you don't even look at the data.
And not only that, though, but
after you look at data, talk to me. But don't tell me it's fake without looking at the data and look at the sources. These are from the government. These are from Fauci, the same person that came out with pandemic reports. These are from BlackRock capital investors. These are from executives across America in the pharmaceutical. This data is not fake, and they're now coming out and apologizing to Americans about the vaccines.
Okay. And they were even saying that the vaccines were going to work, and look, they're not even working.
Yeah. So it should not even be classified as a vaccine before because it doesn't do exactly what vaccines do, prevent. They changed the definition of vaccines during the pandemic to try to fit this product. Like a monkeypox vaccine, that's a real vaccine. They had it out. It prevents you from getting monkeypox. But the COVID vaccine is not exactly what a vaccine does in prevention.
Just keep buying into your bullshit. Keep going. Just keep buying into your bullshit.
How many times did Joe Biden get the COVID?
Can't convince everybody. There'll always be somebody who doesn't want to actually recognize the truth because they're brainwashed.
Did you look at the
data? I think he got COVID twice. Yeah, he got COVID twice after.
Consume. Did you look at the data? Did you look at who's the person in the video? Consume.
Show me the data. Show me the data that said that more people died because they got a vaccine than didn't die because they got a vaccine.
So
show me that.
You're saying show me, and you told me earlier it's bullshit.
No one has that data. First of all, no one has that data because we're going to need at least 10 years to understand.
You told me my wait. He told me my
the right wing bullshit. They're fucking.
Wait, Consume. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and replay the audio. What did I say? I said I just have COVID data. You told me my data was bullshit. I didn't even give you a thesis about what the data said before you told me that it was bullshit. So if you just want to look at the data real quick before you make any decisions and tell me that it's fake, because you don't even know what the data's saying because you didn't even look at it. You're saying it's bullshit.
I heard you earlier, Tame. You said straight up more people died because they took the vaccine. That's what
I
you
didn't say that exact phrase.
I don't think you said that.
I never said that.
I'll
give you $1,000 right now. I'll send you 1,000 to your wallet. Give me that audio.
Play it back.
We could rewind that.
I didn't say that exact phrase. No, you're taking it out of context.
Relax. It's not that important.
I'm showing you what
BlackRock
I
understand. It's a debate about the
He told me the data is
vaccine.
bullshit, but he didn't look at the data.
No,
But,
your data is
honestly-
bullshit. You can't prove that what it got because somebody got vaccine, they died because of it. Okay.
Okay,
That-
you make
that's
your
the
investment
total
decisions how you want. I'll make my investment decisions how I want. But when my puts
Wait,
are
no,
up
I'm
over
not investing
5,000
in
fucking
either. I don't
percent
care
and you're
either way.
sitting on money, like when these puts are 5,000%, I'll be the one winning. I was right about
Sid,
COVID
baby,
vaccines
just
before.
quit
I'm
buying
right
into the
about
right
them now.
wing bullshit. Turn off OAN, all right?
Dude,
Okay, I guess what's
OAN?
he still
happening.
doesn't want to look at the data. It's in the Discord, and he doesn't
What's
want to look.
what's
I guess-
OAN?
Yo, check it out. I think what's happening is Tame is saying that the data is from the source, and Consume is saying that source can be corrupt. In essence, I guess that's what is
But he
happening.
didn't look at the data. Why is he making a statement without looking at the data? He doesn't even know what the source said.
But the source could be corrupted, like the mask. They were like very on point with the mask, with the
Here, I
information.
tagged everybody
but it turned out
again.
not to
Look
be.
inside
Maybe
announcements
that's
channel.
why.
The source is Edward Dowd. He's an executive at BlackRock. He's not some average Joe. This guy handles billions of dollars for investment decisions. And the data he got from his sources is directly from the insurance companies as well. And look, if you're an insurance company and you're noticing young men 20 to 30 years old dying more than the number of men that died in the Vietnam War, definitely there is something to look at.
You know what? It's so funny. This looks like it was on OAN. That's hilarious. I'm just fucking dying.
Wait a second. This debate has been politicized. Now it's not about the science anymore. It's
Just look
about
at the data,
politics.
Consume.
Just
So-
look at this where the source is. It's a right wing fucking whack job fucking media outlet.
Right.
Of course. Come on.
Edward Dowd is right wing? No.
No, the media source is.
Okay, here I got
This guy
one.
has a portfolio that
I
you'll
got
never
one-
even amass in
I
your
got one
lifetime,
from
Consume.
BBC. Okay, I got one from BBC. COVID vaccines linked to deaths, major U.S. study finds.
Now, I think the only place where you'll get some interesting information is research papers. And if you look at those research papers, I don't think
I put the research paper
papers
right
are-
after it. Look at research,
are
Consume.
having big debates and all. It's just facts.
It's from the
nothing else
SOA
in
Research
numbers.
Institute, Consume. Are they right wing too?
I mean,
Is this insurance company, mortgage, and
I'll
longevity
just
right
go
wing?
along with your right wing conspiracy bullshit. All right. I'm glad to hear that. What do you call it? Vaccines killed way more people than they helped. That's fucking bullshit.
I got
They didn't help anyone. That's the thing. They
How
didn't
did they
help
help
anyone.
people consume?
I have
Oh
to
my
defend
goodness.
vaccines. I have to
Oh my
defend
goodness.
vaccines too here.
So
But
consume.
guys, it's important to have people that don't vaccinate themselves so that we know if people who did get vaccinated got a benefit from it. And so I'm glad that some people are against the vaccine.
Wait.
Because thanks to
Benefit?
them, I'll
What
be able
benefit
to
did they
know-
get?
Well,
Is there data showing that benefit?
We're getting the benefit because our antibodies are becoming stronger while your antibodies are becoming weaker.
yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's I'm in the way.
All
of
right,
Wait,
I
wait.
gotta step on this one. Hey, I took the vaccine to try to help others. I made the best decision at the time with what was going on. You can't knock people for taking it, dude.
We're not knocking.
I'm going
I
to knock
didn't
the
knock
people
it.
that
Just
forced others to take
Well,
it without
the you
having
and I
data.
is knocking. You know, it's not we. You know, I try to help others. I'm probably perfectly healthy, but I don't want to get the old lady down the street fucking killed.
Do you ever think maybe you're
Just
actually
stay away
trying
from
to
the
help
old
and
lady.
making things? Maybe you're making things worse because by this we're making the viruses that we're actually trying to kill worse. Just like with a lot of antibiotics, when people don't
Yes,
take the
yes,
proper antibiotics properly, we make the bacteria much stronger, and that's what's happening
Yes.
with these viruses too. So we're not helping anyone.
yes, but we still didn't have any choice at that moment in time.
Wait.
And
Yes, we did
the
have a choice. Let me
viruses-
explain.
No,
You had
no.
the choice to stay away from the people that were vulnerable. And with the data coming out and showing that people that got vaccinated have lower antibodies now, then it does bring into question.
How do
Yeah,
we have the
because-
choice?
because-
Some people had to go to work. Some people had to live. They didn't have a choice, dude.
If
Well, yeah,
they-
that's
You can
fucked
have
up.
choices
That's
instead of home
I
eating
agree.
potatoes, man.
I was protesting that. That's fucked up, and that's why I got kicked off from social media platforms because making people to go to work and get fucking shot up just to go to work is fucked up.
So
If
No,
it was
they
really
have to
this dangerous, they would not
Shut
be.
up. They just
Look,
had to wear a mask.
I'm
but
dead serious.
still,
If you-
people had to
if you
go
look
around
at,
people.
No,
If you look
no.
at death numbers in hospital,
I have
80% of people who died were not vaccinated. So
exactly. And I'm gonna say
I'm
something
not sure
on
what
that.
you're talking
How
about.
many people died from COVID?
I have two.
80% of people who died were not vaccinated. So
I have two nurses in my family, and every time somebody died, their last things they would say was like, "I wish I got vaccinated," because they were all pretty much.
So there was no guarantee.
Now, it doesn't mean that it's because of the vaccine, this, that,
I
but
know
in
that.
the end, statistics.
It's right here's the great phrase from that article. Other variables in addition to COVID-19 vaccination rates are certainly relevant to explaining the excess mortality trends observed in the United States, and various potential reasons likely can be identified by the lower degree of negative correlation in the later period relative to the earlier period.
You guys could all take the boosters.
The shift might include the varying degrees of vaccine
Did not take the
effectiveness
booster.
against different variants of the virus, or a higher degree of natural immunity because of past infections in the later period. So just make sure that you're following what the data shows.
I don't agree with him, but I'm not gonna bitch like that though. So
Right.
No, but really, it's important to have people not vaccinated so that we can have these statistics about how many people are dying with the vaccine or not without the vaccine. So
Yeah, but even when you get the statistics, there's
take the risk of. I'm really thankful to all the people who take the risk of not being vaccinated.
You should be. You should be.
Because personally, to me, I really think the risk is worth it in any vaccine.
Well, you know who's taking more of a risk? I'll tell you whoever's taking the vaccine is taking more of a risk, but thank you very much.
The color-coded geographic regions in figure 8.2 through 8.7 show a noticeable clustering of excessive mortality results regardless of vaccination percentage, especially in the U.S. population data. So right there, it says straight up saying there's just more death overall, guys. It had nothing to do with vaccination or not vaccination.
Yeah, can you imagine if they're just lying about that?
So you got some talking head on fucking some right-wing fucking bullshit, and he's blah, 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 blah.
He's not a talking head on
believe
right-wing.
him over reading the fucking document.
Vaccine these nuts.
That guy explained the document. He's an executive investor from BlackRock. And
well, good, but he's right-wing fucking nut job. He doesn't fucking read his own shit that he's
not a right-wing nut job. And look at the investments that BlackRock made into these vaccine stocks, and then look how fast they dropped them as well.
Breathe.
Tim, as you said, he's an investor. He's not a scientist. So whatever he says for me is biased. No.
Right, he was just reading the insurance, but he got the data from insurance companies, and I put the same link from the insurance company as well. But it's all how somebody interprets the data. But this is a large. Nobody's going to deny it's a large number of people dying as well.
All you vaxxers, you guys are shedders. You guys are actually making people sick as you vaxxers. You guys are shedding fucking shit.
No.
Oh my god!
But would you trust BlackRock?
That was our plan.
No, you guys were. The plan was to help people, but unfortunately, you guys all got the whole swindle basically. And you guys are shedding.
We're bad people.
Yep, just like we're bad. No, you're not bad people. You guys are shedding.
No, this is what China wants. They want to turn us among each other.
I just try to help. You can't knock me for trying to help.
I'm not knocking you. I'm just telling you though. You guys are shedding. That's all.
But let me ask you a question here.
All I'm saying.
Theoretically, if COVID was really bad,
I don't have to shed nobody. I'm my own entity.
If COVID was really bad, don't you think the government has enough money that the whole country could be out of work for 5-10 years, and they wouldn't force people to go to work? We have enough capital for that, so I don't think COVID was too bad. And the death rate was very low as well.
In more of a professional manner.
You know, with every new scientific
those 1 million US
discovery, it takes time for people to accept that those new breakthroughs and discoveries. I mean, it's the same for nuclear energy. It's the same for a lot of science breakthroughs. And these new vaccines, for now, people are fearful, so they're against it.
But yes, but thank you for risking your life for the vaccine, because you're going to be telling us if it's good or bad, because we're not telling you if it's bad or good. It's the other way around. So thank you for risking your life for the vaccine.
Separation.
I know I'm separating right now. Hell yeah, because there needs to be some separation.
Let's get to the money here. Let's talk about the money. Say if you would buy Moderna stock right now. Let's see how many of you guys believe in it right now.
I got one.
All right, send me a screenshot when you buy Moderna stock, please. Send me a screenshot when you buy your stock, and I will definitely give you a little bit more in my ear.
Long-term hold on Moderna is good.
What are you saying? It's going to skyrocket?
Wait, you think long-term hold is good? What happens if there's more data comes out and then Moderna gets sued by these people who are developing cancers, by these people who are losing family members?
It's just a debate, Drew. I got you.
No, I was just messing with Zusi too. The way he came out, like, "Oh, thank you. You guys are like guinea pigs for us," and I'm like, "No,
okay. But let me explain. Let me explain more my point, because I didn't mean to be rude. It's just that when I heard that in France, when I heard that in France 98% of people took the vaccine, I was like, damn it, if the vaccine doesn't work, we're not gonna know that it doesn't work. So I was like, all right, and I was hearing in the news that people, some people were like really not willing, and they were really a minority. We're talking only 2% of French people who didn't get vaccinated.
That's
It's one
the
of the
truth. That's what
countries
the
in the
papers
world.
say. That's what the papers tell you.
I got a
You
question.
know,
So,
France is a bit special country. We are different than the other countries. Most of us
Not that many people got vaccinated.
half
though.
of
Check
French
your
people
numbers
don't
from
believe
that.
in God. Half of French people don't believe in a God. We are the country that's the most atheist in the world.
No, you're not. Not with all the Muslim people immigrating there. You're not.
all right, hold on.
All the Muslim people believe in God that are in
Let me
France.
ask you this. Let me ask you this, Tame, right? You
So-
said that if America wanted to, right, we could shut down for 5 to 10 years and we'll be okay, right? If that's
Easily.
the case, if that's the case, right? Why are we going through this inflation problem that we're going through right now?
Because
If that's the case, how come everything's not straight back to normal like how it was before the pandemic?
Or if these gas fees are just saving inflation.
The inflation still isn't that bad compared to our daily lives.
What I'm saying is, based off the statement you just said, there should be no change nowhere because everybody should be okay. So there's no way America could sustain this to 5 to 10 years and nobody working, nobody doing nothing.
No. You misinterpret what I said. Let me rephrase it for you. America
Okay.
could pay for the food, pay for the housing, pay for the electricity, every American for 5 to 10 years in a very tragic time. But the taxpayer would have to pay that money back afterwards. It's not just going to be free. But we have that capital. We have those reserves saved for us in case of those big emergencies. So, looking back, look at China compared to America right now. Their lockdown's been way longer than America. And yes, they are having some distress. Yes, their markets are suffering. But they continue for years.
Well, what about Abbott? They make the shit to test for it, and that's always going to be needed.
But yeah, you guys that really believe in Moderna and don't think they're going to suffer lawsuits, go ahead and send me screenshots of your stock purchases tomorrow.
I haven't looked at.
Here, I'm going to pull up Moderna stock on the chart real quick.
But if there's any sort of talk of lawsuit,
Let's just see why the big investors pulled out of Moderna. Looks like a fucking rug pull stock to me.
Well, because they're intelligent as fuck, they ran the price up. They got to the top. They pulled their fucking money like intelligent people and fucking took the profits and ran. What the fuck do you think they're gonna do? Oh
They
my
ran the
God.
stock up and then they started
Look at that
shorting the stock.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't have a real pandemic anymore. Otherwise, this stock would be through the roof and they'd be making a different vaccine every single month.
So you're saying that because somebody took profit, they're fucking a corrupt company? That's fucking so hilarious.
the government can't give them that much money. So
I'm not saying they're corrupt. When did I say they're a corrupt company?
Oh, you just said that they created something that didn't work. That they portrayed that they had something and they put it on the market that wasn't real, and that it hurt people.
It definitely didn't
So
work
is
as
that
well
not a
as they
corrupt
advertised it. That's for sure. They advertised
really?
it at first.
Really?
They have speeches that advertised it as preventing people.
I don't see people dying all over the United States.
Consume, shut the fuck up. They advertised it as preventing you from catching it. That was a lie. People still called it. Our president called it twice.
They did not do that.
They did
said when
advertise it initially,
came out-
and then
no,
they took
did
their
not.
statement
They said
back.
that when it came out, you would have reduced symptoms.
No,
and that was
they took their statements back and then said they redacted that statement.
they
But
redacted
originally
that.
they told people
they
that.
definitely redacted that because they definitely was saying, "Oh, you take this, nothing's gonna happen to you. You're gonna be okay."
Yeah,
And
they
then
redacted their statements. But I'm telling you, these investors like BlackRock, they bought the stock up, and now the data's coming out. They dumped it and even shorting it. This thing could go to like $50. They could go bankrupt before this is over. I don't even care if they're working on the
How many
HIV
people-
vaccine.
How many people died in the U.S. today from coronavirus?
We don't know.
Probably like 4.
Oh, I thought nobody died from corona. I thought
Coronavirus has been on Earth for 55 million years.
And it always
No, I
will.
didn't say nobody dies from COVID. People still die from COVID. People can die from anything. You could die from smallpox. You can die from falling out of an airplane. You can die from anything. But I'm pretty sure the death rate's not that high. Like, I'm pretty sure 1 million people didn't die today from COVID.
Well, 1 million people did die from COVID here in the United States.
Today.
No, not today.
Okay, how many people died today from COVID?
No, but exactly. Do you know why people are stopped dying from COVID? Because people got vaccines.
They became.
No,
And
because
the,
of less viral.
COVID changes.
Wait.
What's up with all these sport athletes getting vaccines and dropping like flies though?
Wait, Consume. How many people died from HIV today?
So many.
How many people
That's
died
a
from
great
herpes
question.
today? How many people died
Not
from the flu
anybody,
today?
because guess what? Cocktails are much better than they've ever been.
Hey, guess what? I didn't get my flu vaccine. I didn't die from the flu today. How many people got their flu vaccine?
Did you get your swine flu vaccine?
I didn't get my swine flu vaccine. How many people died from the flu today?
A lot of
Okay,
people
well,
die from table salt.
Nice argument.
Oh,
Your argument's
are
100%
we
valid all
stating
the time.
that-
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No, I
Are
know
we
why
stating
people.
that all vaccines are bad?
Let me give you a biology lesson, Consume.
Yeah, I guess you didn't get your vaccines before you went.
I went to
school.
medical school, guys.
I didn't get my
and I
vaccine.
think
I'm
they are-
healthy. And I
'Cause
promise
I know
you, I
people in third world countries that moved here and are working for our company that succeeded in life, and they're like, if it wasn't for some vaccines, like I wouldn't have a family, I wouldn't be here. So we have to be careful what we say.
Yeah. I'm going to give you a biology lesson, Consume. As a virus develops and mutates, keyword mutates, because COVID did mutate, that's why we have different variants, it becomes less deadly because it needs a human host so that it can live longer. If it kills the host, it dies as well. So COVID vaccine also mutate. COVID mutate, so it's a different virus than originally. The first one was super deadly, but as it mutated, it became less deadly. Did you realize that, Consume?
I understand there are different strains of coronavirus.
Okay, so which strain is the most deadly? The first one or the ones that roll out a little bit later?
Well, there could be ones even later that'll be even worse. You don't know.
But I'm talking about what we do know now.
It's just the same as the flu. Every year we have 15.
A healthy human body can resist all those viruses, though.
And I would bet all of my money.
Yep.
I would bet everything in my bank account, every crypto, I could outrun 99% of people that got COVID vaccine. 99%. I would beat them in a 5-mile race. 99% of the people that got the COVID vaccine, I would smoke them in a 5-mile race.
I wasn't talking. I was replying. I got overran. So what the fuck? Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Are you shitting me?
I had COVID
That's
over
that
4 times.
watermelon
I developed
chopping.
natural antibodies.
Playoffs? You were going to talk about playoffs?
And I didn't have to get any chemicals put in my body.
Right now. My wife has COVID. She's just getting over COVID. And I was like, how you feeling? And she's like, I've had colds that are worse than this. But my father got it. Tough motherfucker. Almost killed him. He's still messed up. He's got he's got memory loss now. But it was the initial one, like you said, Tame. This one she got, I mean, I just kind of stayed away from her a little bit. I don't have it.
Yeah, and
But I
COVID
think in
already
this one,
mutated before the vaccines came out really
You
well.
do not want to kill the host.
Right, yeah. Yeah, the original people that had the
Back
deadly
off
COVID
of it.
is already mutating
Whoa.
when vaccines were being developed.
And you probably did get it. You just didn't know.
You never know.
You never
I did the
know.
best I could to help others and myself, and it might have been the wrong decision or the right decision. And
No, but that doesn't matter. You did it, in good heart. Whatever you did, you choose with your heart. So that's, you're
Yeah.
a winner, and no matter what.
and I was against it. I was like, I'm not taking it. And the wife, was like, you need to take it. And I'm like, I don't need to take it. And she's like, it's for other people too. And I'm just, I thought about it. I was like, maybe. I was like, if I fucking die from it, then fuck it. It's here to help other people.
It's kind of like a trade. We really don't know because none of us really know, and even the doctors don't really know, which is sad. So
Work was like, you need to take it. I'd have been like, fuck you. Or the government was like, you're required. I said, excuse me, screw you. You know what I mean? This was my decision. If it was others, then we got a problem. You know what I mean? Then there's an issue.
It was damn near almost that.
Yeah. I try to help Tame. I try to help Drew. I try to help everybody on this planet. That's the reason I took it. I mean, other people take it for other reasons, but that's my reason. I was just sticking up for myself, really. That's all.
I have a question. Does any of you have a random pain right where they put the needle?
Nope.
Inside?
My actually, when I took the thing, my wallet got fatter and my dick got bigger. So I don't know what everybody's problem is.
Ooh, nice.
I want to go ahead
I
and go
will
on a
have
limb
that.
here. I do want to say that I'm not saying that COVID is causing these young people to die. I'm just saying that investors are looking at life insurance companies' data that may be implying this, and that they're trying to diversify their portfolio and get away from these types of companies that offer the vaccines. That's all I'm saying. I'm just trying to follow the money here.
And this is my question. So the people that died because of COVID, are their life insurance policies kicking out for that?
If they
Because
had
that's
to.
gonna be
Shit.
next.
Oh,
Yeah, their
that's
life insurance
funny.
policies are paying for it. Why
I
would
thought
they
it
not
was
pay
like
for
no.
it?
Okay. I didn't know if there was like something in their statements from like unknown, world death they wouldn't cover or something like that.
Here, I'll
But
pull
there's
up.
definitely
I'll-
lawsuits.
Shit.
I'll put it up on the stream real quick for the data.
It wouldn't surprise me. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I actually definitely wouldn't surprise me. They always got their ways out of getting out of shit.
This paper right here is just about the increased mortality during COVID. That's all it's about. It has nothing to do with if vaccines were effective or non-effective. All this paper is about. That's what the funny thing is. So the statements that are being made were not even have anything to do with the entire idea of the paper in the first place.
I appreciate others that didn't take it either because they stood their ground and they believed what they believed in, and this is how it came. So I respect others too. I appreciate you not taking it, and I appreciate you taking it.
So let me ask you a question: is it worth researching an excessive amounts of deaths in a given year, or should we shrug it off and say, "Oh, there's probably nothing that's causing this"?
We know it was called COVID, bro. That's why there was an increased mortality
But
rate.
you know what's interesting though?
Wait.
With that increased mortality rate, flu disappeared basically. Like flu deaths, for some reason, they weren't registering.
That's true.
Wait. You told me they died of COVID.
Well,
Consume.
I think that was indicated by the
Why isn't it listing COVID as their death on the insurance policy then?
right
and
COVID-related
also-
symptoms.
and also-
Oh, and they were going to get that whole argument that COVID doesn't kill people. So you're saying COVID didn't kill anybody, huh?
I'm not
So
saying
COVID-
that. I didn't say that.
6 people I know die in 3 months.
I'm just looking at the data. Why? You told me they died of COVID. If they died of COVID, they would get a hospital
Hey, Dave,
certificate
I'm
showing.
done. I'm done, man. You can't convince people who have been brainwashed. All right, I'm sorry. I can't follow you up. With
You just told me they died of
specific
COVID, but the report doesn't say those individuals died of COVID. It says non-COVID related deaths.
It says.
Are you saying these insurance companies are making up
Wait
this
here,
data?
group life and U.S. population excess mortality percentages by quarter. All right. So literally, it just shows that there was more people dying during a certain time of the year. That's it. That's the entire.
But the problem is, the problem is the number of deaths spiked after the vaccines were rolling out. So are you telling me more people
Yeah,
died from
because there were a
COVID
whole
after
bunch of
vaccines
places
rolled
like
out?
Florida where fucking people were fucking right wing whacked out, and they were being told not to take the vaccines, and people were dying in mass droves because people went out back into the world.
But the death says it's
You can look at
non-COVID
the- you
related.
can look at the red
Remember,
states
people
versus
started
blue
taking the
states and
vaccines,
see the
people
death-
started pushing back.
Wait,
You
consume
can,
it.
you can straight up look at the country, right? When
Consume, the
country
death doesn't say-
reopened,
the
if
death
you look
says
at the-
non-COVID.
Don't over talk me. Let me answer your fucking question. All right, you can straight up look at the fucking red states and look at the states with the lowest vaccination rates, which were the red states, where things opened back up and mortality fucking skyrocketed because people weren't being vaccinated and going out and fucking going to fucking Trump rallies and killing each
Wait,
other.
shut up, consume.
that's
Hold
the
on,
fucking
Nobody's
truth.
going to a
red
Trump
states
rally
are-
third quarter 2022.
Yeah.
Nobody's
And I
going
saw a
to
lot of
Trump quarter.
BLM. I saw a lot of BLM rallies too. I mean,
Wait.
both sides are right.
I'm gonna
Those
give
are
consume.
vaccinated people, bro.
Wait, consume. Tell me when the Trump rally was in the first quarter of 2022, please.
You go find your own videos. There's definitely Trump rallies still going
No,
on today.
you told me that there's a Trump rally. Tell me the date. Tell me the location. You just told me that there was Trump rallies, and I'm telling you, this is first quarter 2022. Why would there be Trump rallies in 2022 on the first quarter? And
Because he makes
look right
them
here. It says
political.
16% of the people died from COVID baseline, but non-COVID 104%.
So people who are dying because they don't have COVID is what you're saying. Congrats.
Yes, an excess number of people are dying in this quarter. It's unusual that a large number of people are dying of this quarter. And it's not people that are dying from murder. They're not dying from suicide. They're just falling over, dying from heart attack, strokes.
Right. Now, what is the ages of all those people?
20 to 30 is the group that's this insurance company is concerned about. An excess of people aged 20 to 30 dying more than normal.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more than the number of people that died in the Vietnam War.
There's a lot of
And
athletes.
Every one of those dies. Hold on. All those people, all those kids who died from 20 to 30 were vaccinated.
A majority of them were vaccinated. And the insurance company is trying to figure out why these people are dying. And look,
Well, yeah, because they want to get they want to be able to.
No, but
breathe,
same
they
with
want
FIFA.
let me tell you what
FIFA right now.
wrong with this.
FIFA. You guys know about the FIFA investigation too? Like FIFA is looking into it too now because they have soccer players dropping like flies right now, and they're vaccinated. because they have to, and they've been seeing a lot of more heart attacks on the field. It's crazy.
My theory
Heck,
is. My theory is.
I think I'm older. I'm on that 30 range when I got it.
Let me talk about the money real quick. My theory is that these insurance companies are going to eventually prove that the COVID vaccines are killing their clients. And as a result, these insurance companies will probably end up suing the vaccine manufacturers, because these insurance companies don't want to pay out billions of dollars if they can prove that the vaccine is what's to blame. So eventually, maybe there's going to be more data coming out linking the vaccine to their client's death, especially when you have young men 20 to 30 years old dropping like flies. It's just a large amount of deaths in a short time frame, and it's very unusual.
So the U.S. Open, is that guy playing or not playing? Or what's his name? The non-vax person. He's allowed to play, I think, but I think he decided not to, or is he not allowed to play?
And anybody that wants to buy these vaccine stocks, that's on you. I think the insurance companies are going to be the ones that win at the end of the day.
Should we buy Geico?
I think Bitcoin got COVID.
Yeah. Jasmine's little bitch ass. Oh, little cute face.
You talking smack on my Jasmine?
But tell her she owes me money.
She owes us all money, man.
What do you guys think about Chili's? That one seems pretty good, Drew. I'm up 20% right now, 20x.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting bigger and bigger with all their fan tokens they're spitting out, so that should be a good long term, in my opinion.
Anchor coming up from their staking rewards.
If you saw that fentanyl that all these people are dropping dead, you know?
Yeah, that's another thing that's happening. So that could be one big variable as well.
That's why we should close it.
What was that? Say again, I'm sorry.
Because that sounds like the age group that will be experimenting with the new drugs and stuff like that. And most of the new stuff is that shit is fucked up.
Yeah, drugs could be a portion that's making people die. Vaping could be a portion. We still don't have all the data on vaping, but I would bet any part of my body that vaping is not healthy for human beings. It's very harmful.
Nah. Do you think it's worse than tobacco?
I didn't say that. I was just saying it's very unhealthy.
Well,
I was saying, do you think?
Well, we got to we got to figure out what, like, is it organic vape juice or non-organic vape juice? That's the first question.
Yeah, because mine's like extracted. It's not the fake flavored shit. It's natural extraction.
Because that fake flavored shit, a lot of the chemicals that are going into these vape juices are killing people straight up. Like,
yeah. I gotta get it from
people's lungs.
I gotta get it from it.
Yeah, it's the concentration of like the heavy metals or extracts or things that shouldn't burn. Or
impurities.
Burn.
Yep, impurities.
Stuff that shouldn't burn at certain temperatures, then it becomes malignant or bad or whatever the word is.
I'll be right back.
People are messaging me about crypto after dark. Guys, basically, I'll give you crypto after dark. We've been trading sideways for the past hour. And we're still in this range for the past hour. And if you guys want me to tell you, candle after candle, we're sideways. It's going to be a little bit boring. I'm just trying to follow money here with vaccines, insurance companies, and trying to see which side's going to win on the lawsuits in the future. There's already a lot of government reports coming out that are favoring the insurance companies, though. There's already people stepping down like Fauci. You already have leaders in these positions stepping down, running away, trying to get as far away as from possible. You have hedge funds dropping these vaccine stocks like billions of dollars.
Just saying, I love all you guys.
Yeah, billions of dollars of revenue has been wiped away from these companies.
Shit. I remember there would be a biotech company that would be working on a vaccine that might help, and they just skyrocket.
How about a vaccine for the people who took the vaccine?
Ooh.
What?
Well, here's the thing, Rob. So here's the thing. You know what HIV is?
Yeah.
When a person has HIV, their immune system's dropped. Well,
yeah, it is. Yeah.
The same company, Moderna, is working on an HIV vaccine as well. And that's their next big fundamental catalyst for their stock price increasing.
That's probably pretty huge, actually.
Yeah, the HIV vaccine is probably very huge. They would get a government contract. Because right now it's very expensive to have a large population on Let me check the pill real quick. Perp.
How about what about herpes virus? Man, I mean, you start investing into dating companies.
People
at
not
that
really
point,
dying
bro.
from that. A PrEP. Like PrEP medication is very expensive. So if they just get one-time vaccine or 2 shots for HIV vaccine, rather than having these guys take this pill that's reducing their bone density, then maybe it would be better for the economy.
How about people were bumping their stereo systems for all those years? You can invest in hearing aids shortly.
I need one. So I
See?
can't hear. I can't hear whatever's on Fox News.
I listen to Fox News in the morning, but it's just like the headline shit, like
You got to make
bear saves dog. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Yeah, stupid shit.
Listen to a guy telling me that what it called people should go out and die from COVID because it's better than taking a vaccine is great advice. Because that's how you thin the herd, and those are exact words from him.
Who said that type of stuff?
I gotta play it for you guys. I gotta play this for you guys. It's hilarious.
Wait, consume.
No, don't play it here.
Who's saying it?
Yeah, you can't play here while you're live on it.
It's the guy on Fox News talking about how people who don't take vaccines are perfect because we're just thinning out the herd.
So
let me go find the video.
So do me a favor, consume, and put that in the memes channel because that type of content is a meme.
It's everyday stuff.
But hey, I do have something that you guys might want to look into. It's a little bit about genetics. Back in England during the bubonic plague, there was a type of people a little bit immune. They had sickle cell syndrome. Now today, if you have sickle cell syndrome, it's actually very bad for your health. And a lot of those people with sickle cell, they were immune to bubonic plague. So
that's impressive.
Those people today, not really great health.
I'm cigarette now. I'm so sorry.
I need a cigarette after this. It was like rough sex.
I think Doge, though, guys, if you want some TA Doge, I already put it earlier, I'll put it again. Just for some realistic boundaries. We have resistance at 7.2 cents, and we have room to go all the way up and liquidate in that zone tonight. Some people are longing because it's 6.771 cents, and we have big support at 6.4, and we go back on the 4-hour time frame. Doge buy block at the very bottom, 6.39. Top of the buy block, 6.83. That's my Doge chart. For Bitcoin, a little bit of TA. We're getting a little bit of buys up here for Bitcoin. And we have room to liquidate all the way up to $21,720. Well, if Bitcoin downtrends on this RSI, we could be looking as low as $21,319. And this is within a 24-hour time period. So keep that in mind. And for Doge, I'm watching liquidations. I'm more bullish on Doge tonight. That's my sentiment.
Oh, I love this video. It's just hilarious. We're saying that you should not go to get the vaccine because it's better to let evolution just play itself out.
Who said that though? Do you know the guy's name?
I don't know. I don't know what the guy's name is. I'll throw a picture on the screen.
I kind of agree with him.
Drew, I think you're just playing devil advocate for everything.
Each its own, Drew. You got the right to
I'm
say
serious. I studied this stuff too, man. It's like for the good of humanity, it's better to teach our own bodies with the natural sickness itself, not some artificial made-up version that's incubated in some chicken eggs to try to give to us.
Well, here's the thing. So, guys,
What is that?
it's like a lot of seeds and watermelon light juice. Like this is the white part of the watermelon. It's
I don't eat some strawberries.
it's
You guys
not
are all
sweet at
fucking-
all. This is not sweet at all, and it's supposed to make you work like Viagra.
What?
Yeah, the white part of the watermelon makes you
the
work like
watermelon.
Viagra.
Yeah.
I want to eat some organic cherries and some fucking strawberries because you guys are all freaking me out.
That's where it's at.
There is
It is true.
that healthy debate about genetics. Like, should you put stuff
Sorry.
in your body that's going to mutate your DNA, like radiation? Well, if you have kids with
Drew.
mutated DNA, your kids die. It's very bad.
What's your thoughts on Jello? Like just Jello?
That shit is terrible for you.
Why is Jello bad for you?
First of all, the sugar content. And I think it's not even sugar. I think they use high fructose corn syrup, which is like 10 times
No, like
worse.
not like flavor, just Jello, non-flavored Jello.
You mean like gelatin from like chicken bone fat or pig fat?
Pig feet?
No, like Jello, but no like sugars or strawberry flavor.
Well, that's gelatin. Gelatin's made from chicken bones and chicken tissue, or pig tissue.
It was good.
Collagen.
Yeah, like collagen.
Okay. Right. Okay.
If your meat sourced correctly and everything and organically and no pesticides, I don't eat meat that much. I eat meat very rarely.
Drew, I'm gonna make you some sweet potato jello. You're gonna fall in love. Like, I don't put any sugars. I don't put any meat products, and it's still pretty jiggly. The trick is I let the potato set for 5 years first, though, and then it becomes gelatinized.
Butter, honey. Oh God.
Or no, look, guys. There's also another way to make jello. You put this egg in dirt for 100 years, and it turns into jello. No sugar needed.
Really?
Really? You haven't heard about century eggs?
No, that's probably super expensive.
They're
bad.
No, these century eggs are not expensive.
Honey? Butter honey, where you take crystallized honey and just mash it and keep mashing it until it turns into a cream. It's super expensive and amazing.
So I'm going to put it up on the stream real quick. This is what a century egg looks like. It's actually pretty good. They have these at the local Chinese restaurants as well. It's pretty good.
Is it those black ones?
Yeah, they're black.
That thing's 100 years old.
Some are up to 1,000 years old, but here's the problem.
Does they smell delicious, or are they smelling like,
They're very good. They taste very good, but here's the problem. Some of the eggs, they had horse urine on them for the acid for the preservation. So you have to decide which ones you want to buy. Because they some of the times they would mix horse urine with mud, but otherwise they would mix like ash and mud together.
Yo, M4, you got headphones by any chance?
Someone said that's not watermelon juice. Scott Farkas, I literally cut the white part of the watermelon and grinded it up in my blender. Scott says they're $56,000 a piece. What is $56,000 a piece?
Let's say those things 100 years old and they gotta keep those going. That's expensive, probably.
No, you just set them and forget them like wine in a cellar. Someone told me look up HQC and ivermectin.
Okay, so but you can't set them in there and eat them. You'll be dead by then.
What do you mean you'd be dead?
You're gonna have like your grandparents put it in for you.
Oh, I would die before they age?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you want to live to 100, you're crazy.
So here's something funny to think about. These people preserving the eggs, they're like, oh, I'm a genius. There's not many chickens. I'm going to preserve these eggs and my family, future generations are going to be millionaires. 100 years later, thousands of chicken farmers all across America. I had a chicken farm one time. It was very cool.
Chicken farm?
Yeah. Yep. A lot of people have chicken farms here. I quit my chicken farm, though, because where I used to live out in the country, 1 mile down the road was a chicken farm, and they had tens of thousands of chickens. And anytime the wind blew, like, it smelled like garbage. Anytime that wind blew, I could smell chicken feces, and it was disgusting. We got a place
called
there.
We got a place called Greeley that's like 50 miles away, and they have nothing but cows over there. That wind hits just right. Denver smells like poo.
When we first lived in the house, there was no chicken farm. They moved in like a few years after we lived at the house, and it was nasty. Couldn't do it. Could you imagine you're eating dinner, and then even your window's shut, you can smell this stuff because it comes in through your central air. It's nasty.
I don't know, Tim. I don't know if I could do it.
It looks like those eggs that take about a week to make. Or a couple weeks.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's ways to speed up century eggs now, but you still want it to have that gelatin texture.
And salt and...
Oh, yeah. You have to dehydrate it very well, too. But I think we can all agree in the Discord.
Back in the day, it was probably different.
I think we can all agree in the Discord. We all need food. We all need water to survive.
Mm-hmm.
And if those two things start getting...
That's a right-wing lie.
If they start getting expensive, it's going to be hard to survive.
Right-wing.
Are you sure it's a white? Consume. Show me proof
I'm
of you
fucking
going.
with you. I'm fucking with you. Knock it off. I'm
Show me
fucking
proof
with
of you going 30 days without either food or water. I want to see it
Okay,
first.
then.
You don't
Yeah,
need
there's
water or
definitely-
food for 100 years.
Yeah.
They're
There's
shoving it
one
down your
Guantanamo Bay
throat.
people going on what do you call it? Food strike.
They make you pay for it out of your faucet. It's a whole conspiracy. You don't need water.
Yeah, whatever. I don't believe you.
I mean, technically, you could live off an IV, but that does have liquid form.
But it's water
It's
in
like,
there.
well, technically
Wait.
you could live off.
Yeah.
Really? You could technically live off an IV.
Yeah,
But the
And not-
ingredients
and
in
just-
the IV are food or water, right?
but not just IV. I mean, there's some other things going on there, but
What would
Say
happen to your
stuff-
gut if you're just IV? I think your gut will get wrecked,
I
and
think
the acid
yeah.
would eat your
Oh,
body.
That'd be fucked up. Oh, it'd be kind of gross. These are the conversations we should be having, gentlemen.
So this is why Bill Gates is making foods that are similar to vaccines. That's where I was going. These superfoods. And guys, these 40-pound watermelons I'm eating now, they're nothing compared to the 1,000-pound watermelons Bill Gates is going to make. Now, I might need a forklift to move these little Debbies. That's why I'm going to name watermelon Little Debbies.
Little Debbie, little Debbie's.
well, not only that, he's going to buy the copyrights and call it copyright infringement if anyone tries to grow their own watermelons.
Hey,
Well,
Drew.
that's
Wait,
already
Drew,
happened.
wait. Let's go there. Do you think people should be allowed to copyright and trademark their own plant derivatives?
Well, if they have their own mutation or whatever, yeah, they should. Their characteristics, special characteristics, should have a separate contract saying, yeah, this is a new subspecies of this species. But you can't restrict. I don't think the company should be able to restrict whoever had the original species.
Why the government don't care?
Monsanto owns everything.
Why the
Yeah,
government
right.
doesn't really care that much? We make our own species of plants, but the moment we start experimenting with animals,
They own corn.
the moment you get half
No one
horse,
should be able
half
to
human,
own a
they start like coming down hard on you. But there's people that do it with marijuana. I'll use marijuana. That's one thing people like to get different strains of, and they like to protect their designs and they like to protect their like seeds.
Right.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
talking
that's fine.
natural.
No, that's fine, but they're not going to
They
go out
don't
and
own
try
the
to.
oak tree. You know what I mean? But some substrate oak, sophisticatus, Drew Micarus, Tame Icarus, then okay.
Like if I make a coin that's resistant to mosquitoes, I should be able to copyright my design. But
I agree, but you should not be able to have any effect on the original coin that you copied. Like you should not have any kind of protective rights over that.
right.
And that's what's going on. It seems to be trying to go. That's what they're trying to go in that direction right now.
Mm.
That's messed up.
We don't really have many classes in high school about how to mutate plants and stuff, but man, if we start mutating, there's still plenty of mutations we can do, like tomatoes with watermelon, like cross species. Those are pretty good.
You know, we have a military guarded seed bank. I think it's not too far from you, Rob. Somewhere around there.
I guard my seed bank with the condom.
There's ones up in the Arctic and stuff. But I think they're a little bit everywhere.
Probably.
Guys, we're still technically
just-
uptrending.
I'm
Sound
near
a little bit
NORAD.
better? I
Yeah.
put on my headphones. I know you guys were probably getting the background noise.
Yeah. Thank you for that, man.
Bitcoin is very far from that reversal candle that I drew for you guys earlier. Let's look at that exact candle. Look how far Bitcoin came up from that reversal candle so far. Over $100 per. Let's have a debate real quick. I don't want you to talk too much in this debate. Just say yes or no. Do you think Bitcoin price will go to $1 million by the next 10 years? Yes or no?
That's
No.
not a debate, though.
We're going to get into a debate. We're taking steps into a debate, Drew.
Okay.
10 years is a long time, man.
That's not a debate.
At the beginning of the debate, just say yes or no, and then I'll go through and ask you guys to give your reason. All right, yes or no? Will Bitcoin go to $1 million within the next 10 years?
No.
No.
No, maybe.
All right,
Uh,
all right.
No,
First
no.
person, I'm going to call on Drew. Give your reason why.
China.
So to counter Drew's argument about China, I will mention there's only 21 million maximum Bitcoin, and if China did a 51% attack on Bitcoin,
Not just the attack, but yeah, go ahead.
the cost would be too high and the network would still recover after the attack, and then steadily get more security and eventually climb past $1 million within that 10 years. Any counter argument, Drew?
China.
All right. So I'm going to go with Rob. Your turn, Rob.
What, my turn on what?
Do you think Bitcoin...
Oh, why do I think?
Yeah.
I think it's going to get close, but I think the value, since it's going to be so expensive, it's going to slow down. You know, when everybody said it was going to drop down to $8,000, I was like, it's all going to get bought up. I think it's all going to get bought up. But that's my opinion. I think as the price goes higher and higher, and it's going to cost more and more money to buy that coin. So I think it's going to slow down. You know, the value is going to go super high, I think, but I think it's going to taper down on speed.
So to follow up with your response, I want to ask you, do you think that demand for Bitcoin will increase enough to drive it to $1 million? There's 21 million Bitcoin and billions of human beings. Even if people are buying fractional.
I don't think it's going to be based on Bitcoins anymore. It's going to be based on Satoshis. Like right now, we're talking Bitcoins. I don't think you'd be talking that.
And then 20 years later, you'll have micro Satoshis.
Maybe.
And then super micro Satoshis.
And I think those will be
So, and
fluctuating, obviously, but you won't be talking a coin.
So that's where my point with that is that really the coin count, I mean, they're saying, well, this has a limited number of Bitcoins. It's like, it doesn't matter because if you take a half step towards the wall, you'll never get to the wall anyways.
Okay, exactly. Thank you. That's a better analogy. If you take a half step to a half, you'll never touch the fucking wall.
And you can always half step a coin count on a digital currency.
Right. That's what yep. So that's why I think it's going to go to Satoshi. Okay, Drew, thank you. Thank you. That's the best analogy. I was trying to get that out of my head. Thank you.
So I'm going to counter that argument. Do you think the government's no longer going to print money within the next 10 years? Keep in mind.
Let's say again.
Bitcoin could be $1 million without $1 million being worth a lot of money. If the government continues printing money, do you believe the government will not print money within the next 10 years?
Of course, they're going to keep printing
Money? No.
All right. Does anybody else wants to chime in here and give your reason why Bitcoin will or will not go to $1 million?
I just feel like as adoption grows, more and more people are turning away from Bitcoin because there's a lot of other cheaper, better technology coins out there, projects.
Yep.
That's a good point. There are so many different altcoins.
Great point.
But I want to remind you, Bitcoin currently has the toughest hash rate to handle any type of attack on the network. It would cost more money to launch an attack on Bitcoin than it would cost on any other platform.
Paper.
Anybody else have any response to the debate on Bitcoin going to $1 million or not reaching that point within the next 10 years? Michael Saylor! Cyber Hornets! Goddess of Wisdom!
Your house.
You know what's interesting though? With El Salvador, the president forcing those companies to accept Bitcoin, like they didn't really have a choice. That goes against the idea of this freedom of the white paper of Bitcoin was supposed to be, right?
Not really.
Huh?
Does the US dollar go against our freedoms as well?
I don't know, but like pushing Bitcoin to millions of people without educating them is kind of reckless, and definitely led to a lot of scams there.
Not when your currency is already crashing. And they don't want to adopt another currency.
They really didn't have too many choices, I guess. Their shit was going.
And they can't accept the US dollar or anything else right now. So here's my theory. Within 10 years, I could easily see another $10 trillion printed. And if inflation goes rampant in other parts of the world, people are going to run on their banks, and the fastest way to bank run right now is buying crypto. They'll go with the number one crypto, Bitcoin, because it's the hardest one to run a 51% attack on. Just my theory.
Okay, what about the gas fees for Ethereum? Do you think that'll drop the inflation?
Ethereum gas fees are low when the network's not too busy. Like I saw the gas fees like 35 cents the
We're
other
getting
day.
burned, right? I mean, U.S. dollar is getting burned, right?
But here, Rob, you can bypass.
I'm just curious.
You can bypass Ethereum gas fees by using layer 2s like Matic. I give you a free NFT on Matic. I don't have to pay a gas fee really. It's very little.
I'm just throwing it out there.
And guys,
Good point.
California pushing people to electric cars by 2035. That's going to be brutal. Like,
Yeah, the border's tomorrow, I think.
I mean, I think I agree with what Homeboy said though. If Bitcoin does stick with like the same technology it has right now, and everyone's like, yeah, it's just store of value. It doesn't need technology. I think it's going to get left behind if some new tricks don't come out of the bag.
It's going to be based on like rarity, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't think that's enough.
Oh, you own Satoshis, man? Oh, and that's it.
I don't know if that's enough.
Okay.
well, guys, $1 million Bitcoin. Let's just do the math here. 21 million times 1 million. That's a very small number. $21 trillion. 21 trillion. 21 trillion is going to be very small compared to the market in 10 years from now.
I mean, there's always a scenario where it becomes a hot potato and nobody wants it, and there won't be enough buyers for the sellers to dump.
That's my point. I'd like to hear who's actually whenever everybody gets their prices that they want, who's actually buying Bitcoin, like at least compared to their overall.
It's like Maxis, like Jack Dorsey, like those type of guys.
Well, I'm going to counter your argument real quick. Who's buying the houses once people get their value and then dump their houses that are millions of dollars? Well, there's always another buyer for those houses.
Well, it's more
I
like
guess
why
the option. So as more people come on board, it's going to outweigh the people who are actually trying to pick it up.
why go into more risky altcoins? I mean, even ETH is much more riskier than Bitcoin when you can make already a lot of money with Bitcoin. People are looking for the risk,
because
or they're looking to be millionaires,
They're
or
looking to invest, diminishing returns.
All right, so the guy said invest. Let me tell you why Bitcoin will go to $1 million.
well, if you look at history, any investment long term, Bitcoin was the best one to buy because you got wrecked on all the other alts.
People got wrecked on Bitcoin too.
People
Not
that
as
got
much as
Bitcoin
the
late
other
got wrecked
alts.
on Bitcoin.
Not even people that got relatively early. Right now, there's people that were still like not doing their dollar cost averaging properly, buying from like 2018, right after the crypto winter, or even before that, at $20,000.
Wait, Drew. If they bought it at 21, they had opportunity to sell at $69,000 though.
Yeah, but we're talking even people that held through that whole time without doing shit. Like they bought it like 20.
Then they made money. They
and
made 300% if they sold at 69,000.
No, he
but
said
they didn't sell. I'm saying
investment.
they're still holding.
He didn't say trade. He said investment. Investment-wise, when you could buy any coin you want, but the only one that kind of hold is Bitcoin. The other, they go up, they disappear, it's replaced by another. You have a new shitcoin that replaces an old shitcoin. I mean, it's like it's a whole mess. And yeah, if you get lucky, you're gonna make a lot of money, but you have to buy 100 different alts.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys. I'll explain it to you so you guys will all understand why Bitcoin will go to $1 million. Think of Bitcoin as exit liquidity. Now, as more and more people exit all their altcoins on exchanges, then eventually the exchanges run out of Bitcoin, and they have to keep buying Bitcoin to drive the price to that $1 million. Well, if people just start buying up Bitcoin and going long on leverage trade for Bitcoin, then the price could go up further and further. Well, there's going to be some idiots one day. They're probably going to bet billions of dollars to try to short Bitcoin. Thing is, if they short Bitcoin, they have to pay that back later on. And all it takes is 1 or 2 billionaires come in and see that that person has a big short position, and they'll just come and start spot trading it while longing it, which would drive the price to $1 million. It'd essentially be a short squeeze. And even if there's no squeeze, the value of Bitcoin, exchanges still need it for liquidity to provide traders that are willing to trade. there's a lot of trading pairs. There's a lot of trading bots. There's a lot of people going in and out of Bitcoin. If they already have the Bitcoin for liquidity, companies like Binance would benefit from that. Even if they have to pay $1 million for that Bitcoin to have it liquidity on exchanges for users to trade between their Bitcoin, then they can make profits from commission by having that $1 million asset. Or if they're a company like BlackRock, they could buy billions of dollars worth of Bitcoin, even trillions of dollars, and they could loan it to this exchange, this company, and they can make money that way just from loaning Bitcoin. We're still very early on the loaning process of Bitcoin, but there's big companies like BlackRock. They buy up houses and then they borrow money against those houses. Well, if they can buy up Bitcoin and then Bitcoin price can get drove up, and that allows them to borrow more cash against their Bitcoin that they're loaning out, then they could potentially pump the markets up, and we could see $1 million Bitcoin in that scenario. Michael Saylor knows something we don't know. He's probably had secret meetings with some of these guys, but he's on to something. Eventually we could be $1 million Bitcoin.
I understand, but I still think your normal everyday investor is going to come in through alts.
What? Well, think of it this way. There's probably
And I understand that it's the safer bet. I totally understand. I'm just saying, as far as adoption goes, more people are not going to be coming into Bitcoin when they come into the space.
Rob, I'm going to ask you, are you still here, Rob?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
What do you think? Do you think there's more private jets or there more Bitcoin in the world?
It's hard to tell because planes, degrade and they just buy new ones and it just gets, rolled through them. Like total amount of private jets ever made versus Bitcoin, no.
Like I see people buying these private jets.
Yeah, but all these private jet companies, we can't build them fast enough.
Right.
And you can't really fractionalize the private jet. When you buy one, you got to buy it whole. Bitcoin, you can buy a Satoshi.
Right.
Yeah, well, you could break into there's fractionalized companies, but you have to get 3 people to invest into it. But you're buying one item.
That's
right.
a
You're
company.
buying one item. But yeah, like Tame, the other day you were talking about that, like executives and this and that are flying private jets around anymore. But we can't. We open the books and in one day we have to close them, and then people are buying the jets and turning around and selling them for millions of dollars more than they bought them for because you have to wait 3 years to get one.
So what do you think would happen when people realize, hey, I had this asset? It's not like land. It's not like property. There is a set maximum amount. Eventually, when billionaires start buying it, other billionaires are going to jump in. Hedge fund managers are going to jump in, and banks are going to jump in, and then retail investors are going to start FOMO.
Yeah, but while everyone's jumping in, someone's jumping out too. So what if more weight's jumping out while all these newbies are jumping in?
That's the thing, Drew. There's always going to be more people jumping in than jumping out in the long term.
Yeah. That's not 100% sure.
Well, the clientele that I see walking through our company more and more are younger and younger people.
The things I'm seeing with the trends in the world, we have too much cash, Drew. So eventually $1 million isn't worth a lot. Maybe $1 million maybe 100,000 today will be what $1 million could buy in the future.
How about this, Tame? I don't think you guys really understand how much these rich people actually spend.
I understand. I see it all the time.
I don't know if you've actually seen it, Tame.
I look at Monaco. Like, look at Monaco. Look at all the people there spending.
That's a decent one, but you're not looking at everything else. So, okay, I used to clean this private jet, big boy. Used to go over that thing would fly to Italy and back twice a week. You know what the fuel bill alone was?
Oh my God.
And you got to realize everything else involved. Every private jet that's built and goes down to let's say Brazil, they pay double because they have to pay luxury tax down there.
They pay luxury tax on the fuel?
The money, I knew this guy. He was like, hey, let me know if I'm doing something that normal people don't do. And we're like, okay, we'll let you know. And then we're like, hey, we got to let you know. He's like, what? We're like, normal people don't have a rented Citation 10 private jet land to take their wife and dog to Texas. He's like, no. I'm like, no. He's like, oh. I'm like, yeah, normal people can. He's like, no. I'm like, no, never. That's their mindset, dude. My wife's aunt and uncle were like, you're taking a loan out for what? I'm like, a car. They're like, a loan for a car. They don't even comprehend it. They shit $1 million bills. And that's the money that you think they know. That you think they have.
Right. I realize how much money is in America. Like, I see these private schools. When you see
Unbelievable.
When you see hundreds of black Cadillac or black SUV Suburbans lined up at these private schools, and you start doing the math, you're like, oh, there's not even enough Bitcoin to cover all these people that want to buy it in the future. Like, all these kids, if you have a family that is rich and they have 4 kids, there's not enough Bitcoin going to be in the world. Every millionaire in America will not even be able to buy Bitcoin in the future. Like, it's going to be all split up. They're not going to be able to do it. And then there's going to be the big Bitcoin standard. And the Bitcoin standard says that these large corporations, when they do transactions, they're going to pay each other in Bitcoin. And they're only going to accept Bitcoin. So that a transaction is fast on the blockchain, has a receipt, and so they don't have to deal with actually moving cash or involving any credit accounts. Because, let me tell you, if Tesla can do their balance sheet this time where they actually don't owe any money, it'll make their stock look a lot better. So if these companies have line of credits on Bitcoin, but it's not counted as credit, then it would help their stock value go up in the future as well. So buying this $1 million Bitcoin would be beneficial for them.
I think that's where the coins would actually be going. Like Drew said, you'd be getting Satoshis, and what else did you say? Below Satoshis?
Micro Satoshis, then.
Micro Satoshis. That would be for like the middle class. You know? Because there's rich and wealthy. You know, there's a separation. Very, very rich people, and then there's the wealthy. There's a separation at the airport for those people.
We have a guy trying to talk to you in YouTube chat, Rob. He says, how much do all these planes cost when filling up in gas? Electric plane will be built, but not many. Electric plane is going to be very hard to pull off.
Electric planes will not be long distance air deals. They will not. Like we were just Tame and I were discussing this a little bit. More, 150 miles, 100 miles, if that. Very comfortably VTOL. That's where the market is.
Unless they go nuclear.
Let's take a quick break, guys. I just want to show people that we did break the uptrend for Doge. We broke the uptrend, and we received a death cross. Doge is getting some heavy sell pressure heading into this liquidation block for longs. We pull over Bitcoin as well. It's not near a liquidation block. That's why Bitcoin isn't dropping as hard. So Doge has room to drop down all the way down to 6.85 cents. And if we look over here at Ethereum real quick, then we'll get back to the airplanes. Ethereum on the short time frame as well, parabolic SAR downtrend. And ETH could get some support at 1681. But Doge wicking down here. Doge was climbing a little bit faster than Bitcoin, that's why. But Doge did receive another sell signal and come into this liquidation block. Big volume, over 700,000 Doge on this minute time frame. All right, let's go back to your story.
Hey, Tim, real quick. You're already talking about there's 21 million Bitcoin, right? But there's already over 21 million millionaires in the United States alone.
Ooh.
Yeah, so how are people going to be able to buy up? It's going to be hard. Bitcoin's going to run out of supply. The demand, I expect demand to be much higher than the supply side for Bitcoin. And then after it goes to 1 million, you're still going to have people standing in line with buy orders at $1 million. And that's going to hold the floor.
Sure.
Looks like that sell pressure is slowing off after we get a little bit of spread here for Doge, but Bitcoin also parabolic SAR uptrend here on the short time frame.
I don't know, but if the Bitcoin dominance keeps on going down, and we'll see that the new markets and new blood's coming in, they're looking at the options. They're not just sitting there like, oh, I got to get Bitcoin, it's crypto. They're looking at the menu and they're making choices, some of them wise, some not wise, but it seems like the new blood, they're looking for new things. So that money's not necessarily going to go to Bitcoin.
So somebody messaged me on Discord. He said if you do Bitcoin monthly chart and do fib extension, you could see Bitcoin up to $1 million as well from technical analysis by 28.
So what if so like our company takes U.S. dollar only, but we can take U.S. and there's some other currencies that we take. And what if there's Bitcoin on there one day for high wealthy, objects, big planes, jets, boats. That was the wealthy triangle: houses, planes, and boats and cars. Those are like the triangle.
Do you guys know how the US dollar gets its value, or how the euro or the Russian ruble get their value?
Based off of
Labor put behind it.
Kind of. They tell people that, hey, if you want to buy our goods, if you want to buy our service, you have to pay in our currency. Whoa. There may be some unusual companies in the future where they say, hey, you have to pay us in this crypto, or you have to pay us in this crypto. That's the only thing we accept. We don't accept cash. If you want it, you have to pay us in crypto. And maybe it's going to be the guys that are already buying up crypto right now so that they can drive up the price of their crypto. Like, if they have like some top-notch technology and they force you to buy in crypto, it will drive up the price of that crypto.
Not to $1 million in
10 years.
5 years.
You don't think it can go up 10 times in 10 years?
I don't know at this point. Shoot.
The government's printing money.
I think it could.
Governments, not just America. Other governments print money.
Yeah, I know. You got to put the whole world in this. And
did you mean to share your screen, D's nuts?
Yeah.
What is that indicator? Oh, your RSI. But guys, it's something to think about. And imagine this. Imagine you getting a nice 5 times long at the very bottom after the Mt. Gox Bitcoin's dumped and it never retraces again, and you hold that to $1 million. Just think about what would happen. 1 Bitcoin on 5 times leverage, so roughly about $10,000 to $15,000 if you get Bitcoin on the Mt. Gox drop this month and it never retraces. Imagine how that would feel. 5 times, 10 times leverage, and you hold it. And we go up to like 50,000. We build a floor at 50,000 next year, never come back down. Would you take profit on that longer? Would you hold it until $1 million? Because if the price of Bitcoin goes from 10,000 to 100,000 to $1 million, your long would print so much money.
I think Bitcoin is going to be successful, and I think that a lot of altcoins are going to be successful. I think we're all really early in everything, so I think we're sitting good.
Would you trust that much money on a platform that's providing leverage to United States citizens?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't.
So you guys want to see the article? I'll pull it up on YouTube real quick, just because people want to see.
Would you trust KuCoin in giving you like $5 million?
Here's the thing, Drew. You set your risk parameters on these applications. It's up. I mean, they pay out a lot more than that to other people.
I don't know if I trust them.
Here's what the article says. Mt. Gox Bitcoin liquidation is coming. Here's all you need to know. This is by investing.com. And the article is written by Vlad Shepkov. The 8-year-long saga over 850,000 Bitcoin lost by Mt. Gox back in 2014 may be coming to at least a partial closure, as investors are set to get nearly 200,000 Bitcoin worth of payouts as early as next month. But not everyone in the community is cheering. In fact, many traders are voicing serious concerns over what the liquidation event may mean for the price of the largest cryptocurrency. Already down 55% year to date and barely scraping by above the major 20,000 psychological level. So guys, I'm going to go to Bitcoin chart. I'm going to go to weekly chart real quick. I'm telling you guys. Let me show you a liquidation event that happened recently. Right here. Right here during this time right here, Elon Musk sold Tesla's Bitcoin, which wasn't really a lot of Bitcoin. But after he sold, it forced companies like Three Arrows Capitals into liquidation. So the price of Bitcoin went from 30,000 as low as 17,000. Now, I promise you, we can look at these liquidation levels. We can look at the data. there's more people leveraged right now that would be liquidated if we go down to 15,000. I'm talking about low leverage people. People that use 1.2 time leverage a long time ago. And look, if you use 1.2 times leverage and never took profit and you're at risk of liquidation now, you should probably get out of your position before this Mt. Gox comes. Because if we just do like a liquidation down from 20,000 to 15 would liquidate us all the way down below $10,000. And it would take a lot of money from the bulls. And that's why I tell people never futures trade your whole bag. So if the Mt. Gox Bitcoin comes out and people sell it, let's just say they sell all, then we would see the price go all the way down to 15,000. Now this 15,000 could be a good buy block for some people, but here's the catch. It could cause the liquidation down to under $10,800 and even as low as $8,200, just from what I'm guessing. So guys, if your liquidation price is greater than, like if your liquidation price is under $8,000, you should be worried about longing Bitcoin, especially if you're using hundreds of thousands of dollars before this Bitcoin sold on the market. There's going to be people telling you not to worry, but these people are the exchanges that want you to get liquidated. Be very worried. Take risk parameters. I guarantee a stop loss isn't going to work if we go from 20,000 to 15,000 in a second. And these liquidations are going to be very nasty. Let's go into the article. Let's see what the article says about this type of stuff. First time reading the article, by the way. Vlad goes on and says, why is this such a big deal and what can you expect? Mt. Gox, a formerly Tokyo-based cryptocurrency exchange, made a name for itself back in 2013, as Bitcoin had its first run soaring to $15 to $1,200 in under 10 months. Mt. Gox quickly became the world's largest and premier trade processor. Just a short time later, however, in February 2014, the company was in the news again, this time for different reasons. The exchange suspended all trading and withdrawals and infamously announced that it was missing nearly 850,000 Bitcoin. Like, does this ring any bells to you guys? The exchanges are announcing suspension of trading, freezing withdrawals. Celsius. This enraged users as well as international law enforcement quickly set off a hunt for the coins worth about $480 million at the time and managed to recover over 200,000 of them in one of Mt. Gox's old wallets. A long legal process ensued, but at least a redistribution plan was approved by 99% of creditors in November 2021. In July 2022, after almost 9 more months of waiting, the redistribution trustee said it was nearing actual payouts. Can you imagine if these creditors sold this Bitcoin in 2021 November and then they bought it back now? Ooh, that would be wild. They could have made a buttload of money. Alright, so what do traders fear? Specifics of the payout are few, but here's what we know. Following Bitcoin's forking often to BTC and BTC Cash, the contents of trustees' wallets were adjusted accordingly. According to Mt. Gox's latest report, it's holding 141,000 Bitcoin, 142,000 Bitcoin Cash, so it's nearly 70 billion Japanese yen. Much of the Bitcoins were bought in the $15 to $1,200 range back in 2013, and it's safe to assume the long-beleaguered investors would be happy to finally cash out their new possessed holdings. If you bought Bitcoin at $5 or $15 a long time ago, would you be happy with the $21,000? Even if I paid the maximum price at that time, $1,200 per Bitcoin, I would be very fucking happy to get $20,000 back. Very happy. So how much Bitcoin are we talking about here? So when this article was written, Bitcoin was trading above $21,500 each. About the same price as right now. Meaning that the entire trustee stash represents over $3 billion worth of liquidity. As a point of reference, Quick Crunch of CoinMarketCap.com historical data shows that daily trading volume averages $31 billion over the past year. The most liquid day, $84.2 billion. The least liquid, $13.74 billion. As such, a full or even a major liquidation of trustees' tokens could represent up to 10% of the asset's average trading volume. Pretty big. While the worst case scenario does raise some concerns, it may seem we may learn how the exact distribution process looks and how many clients elect to liquidate right away. As is the norm in the crypto community, where there's fear, there's optimism too. Some are calling the upcoming liquidation a non-event, deems the fear premature, and even see a buying opportunity. Guys, I'm warning you. Even if Bitcoin loses 10% of value, that means people that are 10 times leverage would be liquidated. And it could cause a liquidation train. I'm just warning you, be careful. And be careful about entering high leverage liquidation plays before this event happens, before this Bitcoin comes out. Some people are going to wait a whole month to even trade cryptocurrencies just because of this. I guarantee if Bitcoin goes to 10,000, we'll be looking at Doge under 3 cents. Ben J says, how do you read those charts? I'm reading this chart like right here. I'll translate it for you. So this orange line is the 200 exponential moving average. For Doge, it's around 7 cents. And we like to typically visit 7 cents for Doge. Now, if you see these green lines, those are longs that could be liquidate. The lines above here could be shorts being liquidate. If I put it on the 1 minute time frame, if I look right here, all the greens are longs. All the red, white, and blue up here are shorts. So it's showing us we have a 7.1 cents down to 6.5 cents for these liquidations for Dogecoin. And currently right now, we have a giant block. And every time we get a giant block like this, we typically trade sideways for quite a little while of time until there's buying momentum. And until the Mt. Gox Bitcoins really dumped on the market, we're not going to see big hedge funds or big firms making those major purchases. We may see an Elon tweet. We may see some small companies adopting cryptocurrency. But we may not see those big hedge funds buy billions of dollars worth of crypto. They may want to wait until the bottom so they can buy it and look like geniuses. Doge right here, parabolic SAR, these small circles. Since it's on the bottom, that means we're technically uptrending. And we've been uptrending for about, let's just say 11 minutes for Bitcoin right here in Dogecoin. And we get into these red lines, we start liquidating shorts. Right now we have a very fat green candle, over 200,000 volume, and that volume is picking up as we are getting some buys. Well, if the volume's picking up, we're getting buys like this, and the price is holding, it probably translates to very little sell pressure as well. So right now, we have very little volume these days. Little volume, so it's very easy to get price action driving through liquidations. And basically, there's people out there hunting these liquidations so that they can make more profits. So if we get like right here, around 6.94 and about to wick up in liquidation, you may see some traders take out like a 50 times play going long and have their profits already up here. So this shorts get liquidated and then they automatically take profits and price could come back down to retrace. And if it's retracing like that, it's probably people doing a high leverage, pushing it up, already have their profit there, and then it comes back down and less people buying. Right here, we're starting to see some more 100 times pile into Doge on the long side. There's also been some 100 times shorts. And honestly, we wake up to 6.94, we're going to liquidate millions of dollars worth of shorts. Whereas Bitcoin, if we look at it on the 5 minute time frame, we've been technically downtrending for a while. So Doge is uptrending while Bitcoin's downtrending. And generally when Doge uptrends and Bitcoin downtrends, it's a divergence we like to see in crypto. I was on last week and I showed a Doge uptrending for about 4 hours while Bitcoin was sideways trading, and Doge liquidate positions that were shorting it all the way up to 8.8 cents. And that was because KuCoin was on maintenance and nobody on that platform could close their short for a few hours. Now the maintenance was supposed to last 1 hour, but Doge spiked up, so they were like, oh, we're going to do maintenance for another hour. Oh, we're going to delay another hour. So it's almost 3 hours. So right here, Bitcoin is downtrending while Doge is uptrending. and Doge is getting up to this liquidation block. I hope Elon tweets while this happens, and maybe he's buying Dogecoin in the background, and that's why we see these divergence sometimes as well. He could already have a dollar cost averaging script set up for his accounts to buy, and he just has it auto depositing to different wallets. If people start finding those wallets, then we can start tracking how much Dogecoin Elon is holding. I'll be right back in a few minutes.
You better for a beer.
All right, he's gone. We can have fun.
All right, pull out all the party stuff. Game on. Drew, I bought a bunch of bananas because you said it could help. Just saying.
I think he ran everybody off.
Who's that be?
Tame.
He ran himself off. He's gone.
I know. He said, you know what, screw this. I'm gone too.
It does look like we're getting golden cross on 1 minute for Dogecoin.
Back, everybody. Put everything away. Put all the party stuff away.
Party stuff.
You don't need to know about it.
No, you don't want to know.
I haven't even got the watermelon yet.
The rooster is in the nest. Oh, shit, there he is.
Let's see here. We're very far away from both areas. What do you think is more realistic? $1 Dogecoin or $100,000 Bitcoin?
100,000 Bitcoin.
Really?
Sadly, yeah.
How do you get that number?
I agree.
Really?
Oh, you got those numbers. I didn't get those numbers.
How did you come up to that conclusion?
There we go. How did I come to that conclusion? I think if too many people got their ass handed to them.
Wow.
I think it's going to take a lot of wealthy people to invest in, and I don't think a lot of wealthy people are going to invest in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of new people who came into the space from, with Doge, and a lot of those people are underwater bad.
So look, if they're well, let's put it in perspective. Because I can prove this to you from the charts. There's more money locked up from Bitcoin bag holders than Dogecoin bag holders.
Okay, but how many of those people are normal, everyday investors? And how many people in Bitcoin who are underwater? How much?
We don't know how many, but there's still a lot of everyday people that bought Bitcoin at 50,000, 69,000. I guarantee you the amount of money locked up from that is worth more than the whole market cap of Dogecoin. Let me show you why I say this.
Like you were saying, though, with Bitcoin, you see it as a really good asset. Like, people aren't buying Dogecoin for that. You know what I mean? Like, the people who are buying the Bitcoin, they're holding it long term.
So we're gonna go to TradingView, and we're gonna go Bitcoin market cap chart. You think that the low people are not buying it, but I'm pretty sure there's more average retail investors that bought Bitcoin than Dogecoin.
Tame, is there could you do the math? Or is it easy to do the math to find out how much money it would take right now to get back up to $1?
Yeah, I'll do. So basically, look,
That would give you a clear answer.
that's hard. That's hard to say. I'll explain why.
Or
that's
how
hard
much
to-
money was in it at its peak? How much money was in it? We know that then, right? We can look that up.
So look, I'm looking at the Bitcoin market cap chart, and we see back in November 8th, it was $1.2 trillion. Well, we look right now, it's $409 million. So let's just do the math. Let's just say $800 million right here. Woo! $800 million. And that's the difference right here. Sorry. 800. Sorry, let me double check real quick. Sorry. Sorry. Billion. 800 billion with a B. This is $800 billion difference, to put this in perspective. Now, we're going to go to the chart for Doge. Doge market cap. Sorry, I got to find the chart for Doge market cap.
I think everybody's interested in waiting for the number, for sure.
All right, so we're going to do this on the daily. So I'm pretty sure Doge market cap back in, would we do the same month, November? Or did it run up in May?
The peaky poo.
Because those are two different times. Because you want to do the peak of, all right, we'll do the peak, the absolute peak. And label, let's put the label on there so I don't have
What's it gonna take to get there? How much?
It was only
Tons of money has to go in
9.84 billion.
for Doge.
So Doge at the peak was worth 9.84 billion, and minus the amount now is we're at, what is this? Let's see, the current market cap right here. What? Sorry, this is 90 billion, and our current market cap's 9.1 billion. So let me fix this real quick. 98.4 billion. The market cap right now is like 9.1 billion.
Price.
What? The price? 6.918.
6.118.
So look at the difference right here. I told you guys, the Bitcoin cap difference, like this is just the difference. $800 billion difference.
Oof.
That's almost 10 times the maximum Doge market cap at the spike there. So that's the difference in people bag holding. And the difference people bag holding for Doge isn't as much. 98.4 minus 9.1, it's about 89.3 billion. To put that in perspective, the amount of bag holders for Bitcoin is about 10 times higher than the amount of bag holders for Doge if both parties bought at the peaks. Well, not everybody bought at the peaks though, because you got these charts. You can see actually how many was bought at each current price, unless there's people that bought on Robinhood, and God knows we don't have that data. We don't have those charts. But look, $800 billion difference. And $800 billion is the number we need to go into Bitcoin to pump up Doge from 9 billion up to 90 billion. So if we get $800 billion pumped back into Bitcoin here, we could possibly see all-time highs for Doge. On short term, we'll just enjoy scalping Doge until we start seeing those funds pumping back into the marketplace. But I think those funds not coming into the marketplace until after Mt. Gott's Bitcoin is dumped. It's better for the bears to start shorting it before, like you guys would rather be shorting than longing Bitcoin when the Mt. Gott's is dumped because of the liquidations. Sorry, someone has anything to say about that?
Dump it.
And that's
See
the
a little
thing.
jump there in jazz me, Drew?
What's that?
A little jump up in jazz me right now.
Yeah, still marinating on it.
Marinating.
Oh, you are? Okay, shit, yeah.
But I think Elon Musk is a big catalyst for Doge. We saw the man helped it get to 75 cents Saturday Night Live. People say he's the reason it dumped. Without him, we would not be in about 75 cents.
I just can't see a market cap of $132 billion on Doge, because that's what it would take to get it to $1.
That's not what it takes to get it to $1, though. Imagine a lot of holders that don't sell it, and then there's just a big buy. Well, would be very interesting. Or a company comes in, buys a lot, they don't do anything with it, they don't sell it, so any buy pressure helps the price go up a little bit. And here's what happens. There's always arbitrage, right? If Bitcoin's climbing to the moon, then some people may swap that Bitcoin for Doge, and that would increase the price of Doge. So you got to keep that into perspective as well. Money is going to keep juggling. It's going to be a vortex into a bull market eventually. Money will juggle hands. And as more and more people try to buy these assets as price rising and FOMO increases, it's going to be really hard to catch up. But there's a big bearish catalyst before this happens. I'm pretty sure Pulse Chain's not going to come out before the Mt. Gott's Bitcoin's dumped on the market. I'm pretty sure Richard's not that dumb to let Pulse Chain come out before Mt. Gott's Bitcoin's dumped on the market.
Bitcoin making it for a Doge to $1.
Elon's pretty active on Twitter lately, but he hasn't really been tweeting about Doge. He hasn't been liking the Doge creator tweets as well.
Yeah, he wants Doge at 3 cents. Telling you.
Oh, so I got the slow motion on. Now I can grab this bot. Boom. I don't know if he wants it to go there or if he thinks it's going to go there.
I think he wants to buy around 2 cents, 3 cents. And he knows it's going to go there, I think.
So it doesn't matter if they own 51% of the Bitcoins in Obi. You can't do an attack by owning 51% of Bitcoin. You do the attack by owning more than 51% of the network. Two completely different things. And the more expensive it gets to mine Bitcoin, the more expensive a 51% attack takes. If all you had to do is buy Bitcoin, nobody would be buying Bitcoin. Like, they have to actually buy all the infrastructure, everything.
You could definitely cause some sell pressure with 50% of Bitcoin there, that's for sure.
Yeah, but you lose a lot of money too.
China don't care about money.
Because I taught my YouTube this a long time ago, scalping. Scalping is really taking from the wells. right? Every time we get these beautiful dips and you buy up some, that's more money the whales miss out on. And that's why we stopped seeing that Doge whale that I tracked a long time ago. This guy was fucking crazy. He would come in and dump 400 million Doge on the market. A few seconds later, buy it back up. Well, ever since we have more people scalping Doge, that whale has not been dumping. And he actually got trapped. Last time that whale dumped and got out, he had to pay 35 cents per Doge. And then he didn't sell. So that guy's been bag holding since 35 cents. Billions of Doge. And we would watch it in the charts and stuff religiously, but now like that guy hasn't moved anything, and he was one of the traders. So it's within the next 30 days, basically. So within the next 30 days, we'll experience that Mt. Gox Bitcoin on the market. Those people will slowly start trickling the Bitcoin on the exchanges. A lot of people are just going to opt for the cash. It could trigger liquidation events. I definitely would hate to be longing Bitcoin with super high leverage right before that event happened. That's for sure. TradingView did a tweet a while back. It says it's never good when price hits the volume bars. Let's pull that up real quick. This is the tweet. It's never good when price hits the volume bars. What was this? AMC. It's AMC right here. Yep. The price was up here, started covering down, and boom. Like, this is a very bearish pattern. Hey, look at this. Look, TradingView has something new, guys. You can actually chart APE plus AMC. Okay, let's do it real quick. APE plus AMC. Okay, it's not working.
Man, this Chili's team is freaking hot, man. I already made a few trades on it. I feel like I'm missing out, but I keep going in and I'm still up 15%.
I'm having trouble getting this to work, 8 plus AMC. I clicked on both. It has the function in here. Oh, man. Oh, I need to. I hope they fix the Luna and Luna chart. Trying to get them to do that. 8 plus AMC. I tried to get it to work. 8 plus AMC. I'll try one more time. If anybody gets it working, let me know. I can't get it working. I'm an idiot. Doge is bleeding down into some more liquidations, YouTube. We are liquidating the longs right here. It's been a bumpy night so far. After we broke the uptrend earlier, we've been technically downtrending on this moving average. And now more bearish sentiment is picking up on Dogecoin. I think as more news goes out about that Mt. Gox, the markets will become more bearish. Definitely room for all these longs to be liquidate. And we could drop all the way down to 21,426 for Bitcoin. Lots of liquidations for shorts and longs.
You think we can see that 6-7 on a Doge?
So here's how far I think Doge could go down if it liquidates right here, big block. It could start getting a little bit slow at 6.87461. And this could be like where it slows down, but if it picks up momentum, we would go all the way down to 6.8567. So right here, a little bit bigger support at 6.855. Let's just say 6.855. So these would be a little bit bigger supports for Doge as we go down here where there's an emptier block. And resistance right here. We're definitely having trouble getting above this resistance up here tonight. 694 was big resistance for Doge. So I think there's definitely room to go down. But if you zoom in a little bit, we do get like more spreads through here. So unless like there's big market sales, it's a little bit harder to pass through. I'll tell you why I don't use my whole bag for futures trading. Just because I fear that one day there will be these big sells. Like imagine if Robinhood just dumped the rest of their Bitcoin and Dogecoin on the market, what would happen? Imagine if a company like Coinbase went bankrupt and everything in their custody went on the market. This Mt. Gox Bitcoin. And it's not FUD. People are going to tell you it's FUD. But it's actually realities that you should factor into your risk strategy. ETH is liquidating really hard right here. And if we go down much further, we may make another low for the evening. Definitely very bearish. Like if we look on the 30-minute candle, this is our 30-minute candle. And yeah, it's not looking good right here for ETH. Our last 30-minute candle is like 5,000 Ethereum. Actually very low volume. Yeah, I couldn't do the search, Mr. Judge Worm. It just wasn't working. Maybe they're fixing it. But yeah, I think Doge could wick all the way down to 6.874. So you have liquidations right there. Be cautious. Look how far we ran up to as well. From 6.8239. Bitcoin could grab these liquidations. On the hourly, we've been trying to get this RSI to calm down. We're about halfway there, so definitely a little bit more room. We're getting more bearish momentum. And a death cross should be picking up for Bitcoin pretty soon, which would be another bearish catalyst. This one says hit AMC plus ape and enter. Let's try this. AMC plus ape, enter. All right, I hit AMC plus ape and enter. Here we go. It works if you hit AMC plus ape and then actually press the enter key. Thank you, Suni B. Suna B, thank you. Woo! Buddy, this thing's been downtrending. All right. Thank you, Sunao. Elon tweeted 7 minutes ago. Oh, 2 minutes ago. Oh my god. Jesus, he's tweeting so many tweets. Here, let's just put this on the stream. He's very active tonight. Lord and Gravy. Let's change my filter real quick. Elon says population collapse due to low birth rates is a much bigger risk to civilization than global warming. Mark these words. Someone says, is having kids the only solution? I think there needs to be a ton of education on this issue. Elon said yes. And he says, and I do think global warming is a major risk. Wow. When he tweeted about the population decline or the decline of civilization the other night, the crypto market did a big dip. I'll show you the tweet. It's very funny. Losing track of time on these tweets. Maybe it was right here. When he tweeted this the other night, the course of civilization is not always upward. We saw a big dip in the charts. ETH is a little bit more liquidations down here. Let's go back to Doge. Doge is still like getting large volumes here. Like these candles can pick up volumes and give us these wick down for liquidations. Wow. But yeah, he's definitely onto something, and he's trying to remind people like, hey, go out and have babies. Go have babies. I don't think he's... I think people have babies. People are having babies, just not as many babies. So it does look like people are still shorting Doge. ETH is definitely breaking back down into my buy block here. Let's take off the SPV. I don't want to have too much data. If I look at Bitcoin on the 5 minutes here, after the death cross on the 5, we did get oversold double bottom down here, $21,512. Maybe that will give us a little bit push up. Yes, Parabolic SAR, we are still trying to uptrend for Bitcoin, but keep in mind the trend line is still downtrend. There's no confirmation that this has turned around yet. So if any more sell pressure picks up while you're already in a downtrend, you can expect bigger wicks down. Like there's no true confirmation that we're uptrending. Like same thing, you look at Doge right here, we were uptrending, uptrending. We stopped uptrending, went a little bit sideways, and then boom, came down right here. So the people that got out right here, even though it was a dip, they're still better than the people got out here. And we've been downtrending since this line right here, even though we had some spikes up. Moving average was getting lower and lower. Parabolic SAR was trying to uptrend for Doge here, but we just slipped back down into liquidations. And we're probably going to touch that level the guy asked me about on Discord, 687461. He asked me if we would hit there. I gave my honest opinion. Yes, we have room to hit right here. And I was friendly enough to draw a line out for him. And then right here, it's probably going to calm down unless there's massive sales on the Bitcoin side. But yeah, we've been getting these fat red candles this evening for Doge. Oh, I have so many videos I need to make, so when I end tonight's stream, I'm going to make like a few videos and then go to sleep. I'm not going to keep the YouTube on while I'm sleeping. I'm going to comment on Elon post. If Doge goes to $1, I'll have 3 kids. I'll help with the population. Look, I care about civil issues. If we need to save civilization by having kids, I'll have kids. I'll have 3 kids. Even if my sperm doesn't work, I will adopt kids or something. Doge goes to $1. I'll have 3 kids. All right, so we just wicked down. We almost touched that point. We almost touched that 6874. Barely. Who asked me if we was going to go right there? Was that a liquidation for you, that price, or why did you ask? Ooh, we're still downtrending too, so if that was your liquidation price, you either A, had high liquidation, or B, people were probably waiting to buy. What's up? I'm a duck. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, I needed. I'm in a little short. Fuck, I fucked up right now, Tim. On Chili's, I instead of 2.3, I put 2.2. That should cost me $25. Missing a fucking number.
Oh, you used super high leverage by accident?
No, I sold a penny lower.
And it didn't. And it sold a whole penny lower.
Well, yeah, I put 22. I put 0.22 instead of 0.23.
And there was no liquidity in between. Check your order, the fill price.
No, it did fill and everything, but the thing is that that was a long. So I was supposed to sell at 23, and I sold at 22, and that cost me $25.
Yeah, he put the wrong sell price.
Right, yeah, but still, even if you put wrong sell price, sometimes it should give you closer to what you put. But if there's a whole 1 cent
difference, it was limit order.
I know, but what's the spread on that coin?
It was on features on a 20x.
The ticker CHZ.
CHZ, yeah.
So I'm gonna just what's the price of that coin?
23 cents right now. It had a big run, and then I fucked up.
So you're telling me it's a 23-cent token, but there's a whole 1 cent spread between your order just because you put your limit down there?
Yeah. Oh, here, look, watch. I'll check the actual thing.
So tell me, were you shorting it?
No, I was longing it, and it filled. The original price was at I went in at 22.
How did it give you 22? How did it give you 22? Because I'm looking at the chart and we haven't been 22 in the hours. We literally.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's 23.27 right now.
Yeah. So, did you look at your order filled though? What price did they give you?
Oh, my bad. When I said 22, it's 22.79.
Okay, that's a lot different than a 1 cent spread. All right. Yeah, I could see that, like a fraction of a cent spread, yeah. But if it was like a whole penny spread for that coin, I'd be like, whoa, what's happening? All right, so I think this is the part where Doge is trying to uptrend right here, guys. I'm going to be so brave as to draw the green square for you guys out here. And we almost hit there, 687461. We were close. It's still possible we wick down and hit it. I'm going to keep this line right here in case we do hit that. So that was a $25 difference on your. Did you lose money?
Well, yeah, because I would. Well, technically I didn't, right? But I stayed on profit. But I would have made $25 more if I would have put the right. If I would have put a 3 instead of a 2.
Okay, good. Because I'm looking at that chart. If you lost money on this trade, the only thing I could think of is you entered after it's been uptrending for a while.
No, I keep getting out and going back in because it keeps running.
Okay, let me explain why you should not do that. If you're using high leverage, your liquidation price is going to keep rising, and you're going to lose money. All right, here comes a huge buy for Dogecoin right here, YouTube. After I drew this green block, we are getting a huge buy coming in. Woo! You have to stop doing that. Look, set your indicators, adjust your stop loss, but don't go back in and chase it. It's better to sit on the sidelines. You go back in and chase it, you're going to get wrecked. Look at this big candle for Doge. 2 million. Big volume. Definitely don't chase. You're going to get wrecked like that. I've seen people do it as well. Cause what was your leverage?
20x.
Yeah, that's too high for chase. You don't chase with 20 times leverage. Especially I'm seeing these candles like 10 million volume. 2 million volume on a 5 minutes, and it's starting to do that Bart Simpson pattern on the 5 minutes. Like if you get a good entry like well below after it dips again, just let it ride. See how long you let it ride, and then after you're downtrending for like an hour, then take profits. But I've seen that coin go from my buy signal at 18 cents to my sell signal at 24 cents. And then it went back to buy signal at 25 cents, sell signal at 24 cents, no buy signal again. So it's very risky doing that coin. Oh, look at that. Doge had this huge pump up, YouTube, right? We saw this huge pump up. And then boom, we came back down into those liquidations. But look at the thing right here. It took a 2 million candle to push us up here. But it only took a 225,000 volume to push Doge down under into these liquidations. If Doge can get pushed down liquidations like that, I imagine Chili's, something with much lower volume trading, could get pushed around very easily as well. So don't chase it.
Yeah. Well, I'm just bored. I feel like, well, I'm not even throwing a lot at it. You know, it's only $100.
Oh, so if you're bored, let me tell you what to do. Start researching a bunch of different charts. And try to find something completely in the oversold range. That one's completely overbought in the short time frame. Like, this thing really went up from like 19 all the way to 26. Like, that's a huge spread. Just a few days.
I guess fuck the RSI, because I'm always working or busy.
Mm-hmm.
So the RSI has been the one that's kind of been like my strategy. So on the 4 hour, I mean, I can see that it has room to come up.
Yeah,
because I'm gonna sell when it hits 70.
So here's the problem. If you look at that on the 4 hour chart, it can go back to your liquidation very easily, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Is that your liquidation like over 50 different price points? Over 50 different candles on the 4 hour chart, it's at your liquidation. Over 200 different candles at your liquidation. So, too high leverage. Do you know how to use the crypto screener?
On KuCoin?
On TradingView.
No, I'm still not there yet, team.
So here, I'm gonna teach you real quick. Well, go to my YouTube. Here, actually, I'll show you on Discord. It's gonna be easier on Discord.
I mean, I have both things open.
I know, but if you see on Discord, you see my full chart. All right. Load my chart, and then I'll help you real quick.
I'm there.
All right. At the very bottom, you see this crypto screener word.
All right.
You click it, it pops up a big window, and then you can do all these filters. Well, here's what I can do. First, I go to filter. You want to trade on KuCoin, right?
Yeah.
So you go down to exchanges, and you just check KuCoin. All right, that's the first thing you do. Now, RSI. Let's say below or equal to, and let's change this. We want to find something under. So let's say 25. And then for the market cap, greater than 10,000, less than 100 billion. All right, let's less than 999 billion. Because Bitcoin, right? Volume, and volume could be greater than. It could be anything for this, greater than or less than. So this might want to change this. Let's change it to greater than, maybe like 4 billion. So a lot of cryptocurrencies are worth more than 4 billion. A lot that are under 4 billion are shit coins. Volume, greater than 10 million. So this is. And then I already have these filters. You can also go down to the date and everything as well. Let's close this off. And I think I may have messed up the filter right here. Let's just reset real quick. And change KuCoin. I'll do it one more time real quick. KuCoin. And we want to find that RSI below, let's say below 30. And this is RSI. And we're going to go through, and it's going to populate a list for us. And then we can put the change for the percent change. And then we can also find something that's kind of uptrending. So I see EOS. That's short. And
so I guess that's kind of what with the crypto bubbles, I set it up, and then that's kind of what I've been looking at, the 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and EOS is one of the ones that is hot right now.
Yeah, so if I see EOS right here, this is EOS short though. This is the short pair, that's different. Let's see which ones drop the most. REAP, R-E-A-P, let's go to TradingView. REAP, this one's dropping very hard. Let's look at it on the hourly. Look at this hourly chart for REAP. Well, this is very interesting. This thing was trading sideways.
That would have been money.
This thing was trading sideways until 8 cents, and now it just fell off to 2 cents. Well, we're getting some huge volume. Look at it on the daily. What happened to REAP right here? Why is it dipping so hard? So you already have the data that REAP does trade sideways and do these massive pumps up. But now, like, it's dipping very hard. So then you would go through and you would check coin market cap, make sure there's no new coins for REAP being minted, and do your research from there. Go back to your chart, your crypto screener, and you can just start filtering through. Do the 1 month change. Okay. Which one's up the most in 1 month? Oh, this one's up only 4%. It's USDN. Kara. Let's check Kara. This one looks very interesting. Kara Star. You go to the chart, Kara Star on the daily. It looks like a rug pull. All right. I probably don't have any interest in this, right? Even though it's on KuCoin, it was above $3. Now it's at 1 cent. What happened? Well, it looks like possibly too many tokens were minted out on this thing. So I probably go away
probably
from
went
this.
up, got listed, and then rug pull.
And then I could look at it on the hourly, see if it's moving. On the hourly, went from 1 all the way up to 1.3 and came back down, retraced. I see it go up to like 1.6. So in the short time frames, like it does get these pumps up. So maybe some people would do a little bit of trade, but man, you just go research. Like you get the charts, you see these charts, like, hey, maybe there's something to this, and then boom, you go look at social media and see what's happening. Because look, it's traded sideways and then pumps up. But here's the thing, check the biggest candle. Because if this thing is 1 cent, and the biggest candle right here volume is about 1.8 million, 1800000 times 0.01. This candle is only $18,000. So if you're trading with $18,000, you probably are going to have a hard time getting exit liquidity out of this coin. So probably would stay away from that as well. But that's just crypto screener, and they have so many things. You can also see something overbought. I go to my filter, go back to RSI, and I would say above. And, oh, sorry, not RSI. That one. Let's see. You can go to descriptive. You can go to financials as well, like available coins, traded coins. You can even go to technicals. If I want to go to my RSI, I can say above. And I can say above 90 or above 80. And if I go to above 80, let's look at these coins. Mostly Bitcoin trading pairs, but Tribe USDT, it's up 1 month 48%. So I'll go to that chart, TRIBE. And then boom, I see that on the 4-hour chart, this thing is actually looking very crazy. It was downtrending from $1.30, now it's $2 and getting an uptrend. Why is it getting this big uptrend? Well, I would go to their social media and check and see if it's worth buying. We go from 14 cents to 24 cents. So basically it doubled. That's why we had that 90 RSI. And maybe this could be a trigger for this coin Tribe to be pumping as well. And you would check their social media, everything. So we go to Twitter, we type $Tribe, we come up here, and then we look at some of the tweets. This guy says, ready for Beyond Moon, gem for the month is Tribe. People are talking about Tribe. This guy had a chart back here, August 14th. And he was talking about a situation where it would stop right here and then jump up because it is getting that completely oversold. And I think this is why Tribe pump. Andrew T puts the point on the thing. He says this Madman Loot Project.eth bought $1 million worth of Tribe on the news that Faye Labs has submitted a governance proposal to wind the project down and distribute the treasury PCV to token holders. This can't be profitable, right? And if I go down on here and look a little bit at the comments, it says, did you forget DCF God exists, sir? And this guy looked in his analysis. This guy made just a little bit about $15,000 on fire. Wow.
Damn, that's how you start going into the loopholes, like doing little things like that.
Yeah, so then people are suspecting that Thay Protocol is trying to rug pull this project as well. And so some people may probably stay away from it on this news. They see it pumping, and then they vote to buy this so that they could rug it and get people holding it, right? So it's definitely worth researching this type of stuff. But I'm going to go back to my Dogecoin chart. The crypto screener, you can get so much data.
Thank you for that, team.
You're welcome. So after my buy block, we did see a little bit of downward pressure wick down even below those liquidations. But currently, it climbed up and now coming back. We even wicked up above that 200 EMA again. 6.9 for Doge. And you can find some gems. Like, so if you're bored, go gem hunting, right? Don't force a trade. If you're bored, go gem hunting and then go down the loopholes and then maybe you'll find your gem. I did that with Bed Bath & Beyond. Followed Ryan Cohen. It was a gem for me. I got it in $6. Got out around $24 to $25 per share. Go find your gems if you're bored. Stocks, crypto, options, everything.
That's what I did. Well, I guess the Chili's turned out like that for me right now because it started like going good. Like, see, like I went in and I'm in a short. After it hit the 23.48 in a short, already 5% in.
But you're using high leverage. You're probably not using a stop loss either, are you?
Nope. But right now I switched it up 10x, so it's not a lot.
10x is a lot too. Draw those liquidations before you even enter a trade and plan it out. And then go to those short-term time frames. It's still like overbought. I tried to talk to Crypto Leprechaun. I was like, Crypto Leprechaun, the theme of your channel should be you finding gems. Like I went through, I taught him the process how to find these gems. Of like, every day, find a gem for your viewers and show it to them. You're a leprechaun. You're going to lead them to gold. And still got to work on that. Maybe he'll do it, but he hasn't been doing it lately. I need to get him to look for gems. And anybody can look for these gems. The guy that found GameStop as a gem, he went through the loophole. He found out that the company's assets was worth more than the market cap of the company. You find that type of stuff, it's a gem. And Bed Bath & Beyond may still be a gem if it's savable. So it's worth looking at. That's why I kept the channel. So probably will get another position of Bed Bath & Beyond. I kept my options since they were dirt cheap. But other than that, we go down enough and there's another bullish catalyst, I could probably get back in that stock.
I'm still in there. I actually picked like another 10 up just because, I don't want to, not that I don't want to miss it like the AMC, but I just want to have a better position if it does wake up.
Well, the problem with Bed Bath & Beyond, I've seen it before with other companies. It's very possible for the short sellers to push it into bankruptcy before a squeeze happens. They did the same thing with Bear Stearns. Short sellers pushed it into bankruptcy through synthetic shares. They use fake shares to push it down into bankruptcy by short selling it to nothing. And there was a big Securities and Exchange Commission report on that. And now this is why we're getting more information about shorts positions, getting more transparent data. Because sometimes synthetic shares can push down a stock price to zero. And that's not good for the markets. It's a very interesting story about Bear Stearns. I'll probably do a video about that in the future as well. On a very cold and boring day. Tonight I really want to make a YouTube video about AMC, about Ape, the stock, not the cryptocurrency. We're gonna go over. I need to do a video about Nvidia and their earnings. I need to do a video about Tesla and T-Mobile that just happened today, how that could be bullish for the stock. I need to also do some videos about Bed Bath & Beyond to give an update on my perspective about why I took profits. I got to give a perspective why I took profits with AMC as well and argue with people about AMC and why I think GameStop's going to squeeze a lot better than AMC. Just my opinion. I know people are going to accuse me of FUD and fake news and everything, but I'm still going to get my opinion out there. Because a lot of the research is there. The charts are there. The SEC filings are there. Leland says, Tame, which is the best antivirus for Windows 10? I don't use antivirus. I don't go to websites on my machine, really, that I don't trust. You can use Windows Defender, Leland. Windows Defender's pretty up to date. I don't download files. Somebody send me pictures or any documents. I don't accept them. I don't download anything. I get scams all the time. I don't download it. Alpha G says, does anyone know how to look at your average price on Coinbase Pro, or if there's any way to do it? I don't use Coinbase Pro, Alpha G. I'll research it for you, though.
I think it's going to be the same as KuCoin. You got to be doing the math yourself.
Yeah, you can't. You got to do it yourself. And I would tell people to really stop worrying about your average price and just either, try, if you're accumulating coin, make sure you got more coin, more bang for your buck, and you're good to go. I think focusing too much on your average price can throw you off.
Wait, okay. So you're telling me they don't have an average price calculation. Brian Armstrong, create this feature for your traders. It would be very good for them to look at and view. And it would encourage people to dollar cost average as well. At least Robinhood has that feature.
I mean, that's why I like Webull, to be honest.
I'll comment on his post. I'll try to get him to do it. That's something they need. Like, every trading platform should have that. KuCoin has it when you do futures. Like, if you keep dollar cost averaging, you still have it does the math for you. So you know, like, your average entry, your liquidation.
And you might want to stop using Coinbase Pro soon and migrate to Coinbase Advanced.
Do they have it on Coinbase Advanced? If so, I gotta go delete my comment right now.
No, they don't.
Okay. I just went on, because he only had 12 people reply on his last tweet, so I thought that'd be a good opportunity to get it in there. Why are all these people regretting being vaccinated for COVID-19? If they really felt strongly about not getting vaccinated, they should not have gotten vaccinated in the beginning. Me personally, I don't like to have many regrets in my life. Like, if I'm very adamant about something, I'm not going to go against my wish. You have to respect yourself, gentlemen and women.
I haven't gotten it, and to me, it was not even about trying to regret or anything. I just never really went to make a line, I guess.
I got a lot of vaccines in my life, though. I had chickenpox vaccine. I had HPV vaccine, hepatitis vaccine. I had the vaccine for, I guess, like metal and rust poisoning. I don't know what that's with. Some disease. I've had a lot of vaccines in my life.
With me, it was like I came to this country when I was 10 years old. So I had gotten vaccines already in my country. And when I came here, I had to get a whole new set of the American vaccines, or maybe the same vaccines, but a whole new set because I needed to go to school. So I got all kinds of vaccines after I came here.
So here's why I got vaccines in the first place. When I'm a kid in elementary school, you have these vaccines as well. Wow, this is like nobody's buying Doge right here for 240,000 candle can drive the price this far down. But I got vaccines because at university you were forced to take vaccines or they would drop your classes. And they would come out with this information after you already paid for the classes. This is a very deep red candle for Doge right here. ETH is, let's see, Bitcoin.
What have you did on BTC?
Oh, Bitcoin also, like, look at this.
Open a channel like no other.
Bitcoin also coming down. Doge look down. Let me drag this line all the way over. Yeah, we're going to probably get these liquidations all the way down here too. It's going to be a pretty nasty night. So where did we break the uptrend? Right here. And let me try to draw the downtrend.
CHZ is actually moving up as these prices are coming down.
Now you gotta be very careful about that. Doge is dipping hard though. Thank you for removing that set spot. I'm gonna report them as well. You guys want to do a Discord giveaway? You guys want to do a Discord giveaway? I can do a giveaway bot for you guys.
Hell yeah, I want to join the Discord.
You want to join the Discord?
Yup.
Are you?
I want to join.
You want to join? I have this referral program where if you're in the Discord, you refer people, you get half of what they pay. It's pretty cool. Or like if you have a family member, instead of getting half of what they pay, they can just get the Discord for half the price, right? So,
Oh shit! I want the wife on. What do I owe you? 25.
just 25.
And she's got to send in the information.
Well, if it's your wife, I trust you, Rob.
No, fair enough. Thank you, Dave.
So I would just give you the link, and you would give it to her on her device. Is your wife really going to join the Discord?
Well, she was thinking about just kind of listening in, but she was like, I might want to ask some questions. I'm like, well, to ask questions, you got to pay. You can't just use somebody else's Discord to ask questions.
You didn't want to share your Discord.
Well, I didn't know if that was appropriate, Tame. I didn't want to get kicked, sir.
All right. It's not really inappropriate, but be careful sharing your Discords.
Exactly.
If it's your wife, you can probably trust her. But if it's somebody...
That's probably the worst one you want to share with.
Because why?
Anybody's got a wife? Anybody want to answer this one?
I got one.
I plead the
Anybody
fifth.
want to go here?
I plead the fifth.
So
Thank
what
you.
was the thing again?
So I'll do a giveaway in the YouTube chat. Like, it's going to be random, though. And before I do the giveaway, if anybody wants to pay to join, I'll put a link in the chat. But if you're a Discord member, you have a family or friend in person, you can either choose get half of what they pay, or they can join the Discord for half off. It's a pretty good deal to help get people join that you're already familiar with as well.
Wives dig.
I cleaned up the Discord. Like, I deleted that OnlyFans channel. That was very inappropriate in treating Discord. I've deleted a lot of channels in Discord. Like the referral link. Too many people are referring garbage in there. And try to promote, like, NFT Discords and stuff. I delete the NFT channel as well. Too many garbage things up there, too. People, like, 90% of those projects just dumping. Like, if you want to give somebody your referral link, you're talking to them in voice chat. Like, people are like, hey, alright, Like if somebody asks you for your referral link for a certain website, that's cool. Just DM them. Oh, look at this bleeding down for Doge. This is a big fat candle. And we're still dipping down pretty hard.
I've been in a short for like 2 hours
Oh God.
during the entire debate on Bitcoin, and now I'm like in profit.
Finally in profit. Pretty good profits too, I imagine.
Profits.
So, are we going to retrace, like right here, down here at this last buy block? This was the point where Elon Musk was just getting wrapped up on that SpaceX and T-Mobile. That would bring us down to 6.82, which would be a dirty downtrend. That would be a very disgusting downtrend. Florida messaged me. He messaged me, but he's already in the Discord. You're already in the Discord,
I'm here.
Florida. Yeah, what's up? Apple or Banana says, how many people are in the Discord? Let me check real quick. Servers.
It's still worth it.
Members. 3,208 people in the Discord.
I think
That's
he
a lot.
meant
I
right
remember
now.
just a few months ago you said 2,000.
And
I
if
thought
I,
he meant like how many are like in the Discord live right now.
I know how to check on my phone. Let me check on the oh god, I got like a bunch of text message. Someone sent me they joined the Discord and they put their payment Tame the Shark. Let me check real quick Discord. On the
There's
phone I can see how
35
many are online.
There's 35 people in this channel right now.
Yeah, 35 on the channel, but how many online? I forgot how to see how many are on. Oh, I think it shows you somewhere on the app how many are online in the server. Overview, maybe? No. And people boost the server as well. Like we have the 1080p streaming on the server.
There is 287 people online plus 51 TA crypto.
Oh,
plus
the
7
users
paper
list.
hands plus 35 OG plus 2 VIP.
Hooligan, where are you seeing that at?
The server list on the right side, it shows how many member.
Does it show
Oh.
how your profit?
Paper hands. There's 7 people with paper hands online. Rob, Coy, Robert, Mouth, Mace, and 4 Bozeman, Allen. Anybody that deserves the paper hand roll and want me to check over some of their last trades. 52 TA crypto are online.
So I got the profit NFT, but I don't got the profit roll here.
And there's 287 people online without a roll. So I gave you the NFTs, Drew. And all you have to do is go up there and go to the Collabland channel. And then you can link your wallet that I gave you the NFT for that roll. And it's on Matic. So if you want to send that to another wallet and link a different wallet, you can do that as well. So Florida says, can you tell me if you can hear me when I hit PTT button? So we're not going to hear that button, Florida. That's going to be on your side. You're going to hear that noise. And if you want to disable that noise, you would go to your voice and video settings, and then you would turn off that noise. That when you speak and when others speak.
Thanks.
It's going to be under the word attenuation, right under quality of service. And yeah, we have a lot of people on the Discord. Sorry guys, we are still downtrending. We actually broke well under that second bar right there to continue these liquidations. And here's what I'm worried about. The double bottom right here, the double bottom doesn't hold really for Doge. Then we would liquidate all the way into the middle of my buy block, which is not a bad thing. It gives people room to dollar cost average. And we would go well below this. We would go all the way down to 6.72. Now, some people longing, if they have liquidation there, they may get out of their trades now. But this is what I tell people, stop loss. A stop loss tells you that, hey, you're wrong in your trade, get out. And it forces you out. So anytime you're making a trade, set a stop loss. From the buy signal to the sell signal is like really no price difference in the right here between Doge. So people break even right here. No, I think he had a shorting earlier, Drew. I was talking to Rob earlier. I think he was shorting Bitcoin, but he wasn't in the profits.
So did you guys heard about this partnership between MasterCard and Binance?
Between who?
MasterCard and Binance.
I don't know who the first one is. Big sells.
MasterCard.
MasterCard.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Who's MasterCard? What company is it?
Credit card, bro. Bank
It's a credit card for dirty fiat?
Yes, for daily usage.
Is it because people were charging back or why?
I don't believe you don't know MasterCard, Tame.
I know what it is, but what's the argument about?
The argument about is that they're gonna make crypto viable for everyone. So that's a huge step for Web3 mass adoption, bro. They're gonna start accepting in more than 90 million stores that accept MasterCard and use MasterCard machine to accept buys. They're gonna start accepting crypto. They're starting these on Argentina soon, but that's deal. That's done already. They already come up with that.
I'm gonna set up the giveaway real quick, so give me a moment, YouTube. I just want to hide my screen because I'm gonna log in. The giveaway bot on the same chart. So, what's a word you think people should type for the giveaway? What's a good word?
These nuts.
That's very hard to say.
43.
Definitely not 43. What's
Bitcoin is 0.
30 fiat.
Let's just type the word Bitcoin. Just type the word Bitcoin. That's an easy word. And just type it one time. Don't spam the chat. Type the word Bitcoin. You'll be entered in the giveaway for a chance to win Discord payment waiver. This means your Discord entry will be $0, but you still have to go through the approval process. If you're somebody's like spouse on the Discord or family member or friend that they trust in real life and we can hop on voice call or something, they don't have to go through all this strict process, but new members definitely have to go over. So I think what we're seeing here, we're kind of slowing this liquidation for Bitcoin. Got the hiccups.
Bitcoin, you said it was a word?
Yeah, type the word Bitcoin. I think this might be another good buy block for Doge right here. This dollar cost average. Like from the buy to the sell last time, that was like almost break even. So we'll see how this one handles out as well. And then people usually set stop loss. That's a lot of people that want to join the Discord. Wow. I should start up a Discord scholarship and then let people do an application and if other people want to pay for them. See how these buys go through. While this is happening, ETH has a giant spread on 30 minutes. And ETH is in a buy zone. Like we've entered a buy zone multiple times today. And just like we entered, we also exit a buy zone multiple times today. Look how many people's entered so far. Over 22 people entered so far for a Discord waiver.
I just entered.
Why did you enter? You're trying to win for your friend?
No, that's me.
Robert Coy. So let me guys show you real quick.
What's up?
No, YouTube didn't believe you entered a position.
Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, I posted it. Huh? Yeah.
This is Rob's position. He posted it just now. He's 10% up, and he secured profits. Or no, that's his entry. He did 35 times short Bitcoin. His entry was $21,530. He's been shorting Bitcoin, and If we look at the chart now, Bitcoin's actually getting a lot of buy pressure here. Oh, Rob, did you close it?
Yes, sir.
What did you close it at? Did you put it and show off your profits?
I can actually get the number. Closed positions. My last closed position closed price was 21480.
Okay, so you closed it right on this uptrend here?
Yep. Just be on the safe side. Ready to re-enter.
I was hoping it would go as low as 21,426 if it wicked down on these liquidation. And this could be a dead cat bounce that would bring us back under. It's very possible. Doge is already outside my buy block again, so that's good. Alright, so I'm going to roll the dice for the people that want to join the Discord. And about 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. All the people that type the word Bitcoin. And make sure you guys subscribe. And like the video. We have 82 likes. So if we can get to 100 likes, that would be good to roll the dice on.
82 Bitcoins.
What about I do 1 Discord giveaway per every 100 likes?
That's pretty cool.
That would be horrible. It could be very easy to get 1,000 likes on a video.
Oh, that's true. I thought you meant like in the live.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. On the live, that could be very interesting, though.
Because you already got 129, so that's actually 1 giveaway.
A giveaway for every time we get 100 subs. That would totally be worth it.
That would be way worth it.
All right,
Is there a
guys.
way to find out how many times that word had been put on the chat?
No. Oh, I go to the bot right here, and it's already 30 eligible users type Bitcoin. Make sure you guys didn't typo it. Double check. It can be uppercase, lowercase, but make sure you spell it exactly the same. Drew Crypto says Bitchcorn. That's an interesting strain of corn, Drew. But Rob, would you short Bitcoin again? Or did you? Are you waiting on the sidelines?
Bitches love corn.
This could be the time where we start running up a little bit as well.
I'm undecided. I think it's going down some more, but if it goes back up, I want to get a better entry. Oh, Rush, I took 2 profits today. I'm not complaining.
All right, so we're going to roll the dice now, YouTube. Here we go. This is completely random. 33 eligible people. Boom. Zenobio Oibanez.
Hey!
Congratulations. So what you're going to do, you're going to email tametheark@gmail.com. I'll give you a code. You put that code in the YouTube chat. And if this Nightbot shows that you type that code, you get to go through the application. Your fee is going to be $0. Please don't pretend to be Zenobio, because you will not get the same code as Zenobio. So all you have to do is email me. You can just email me, and then I'll send you a code, and then I'll verify that code through Nightbot so that you can go through the application. Oh, this is a crazy tweet, guys. Jesus Christ.
From?
No, this is crazy.
What, am I all in or am I all out? What's going on? Let us know, team.
It's not about the market. It's about something else. Let me check other news sources, because, I mean, this guy is very credible. Oh, man, it's all over the news. Wow. You know the journal that was stolen from Joe Biden's daughter? The Floridans, the people who stole the journal, are pleading guilty. But the group that stole it, they were able to give some of the data to Project Veritas about this journal, and it's all over the news now. You guys want to go look at Joe Biden's daughter's journal? It's all out there now.
Veritas.
Veritas or Veritas?
Veritas.
It looks like Doge is dipping down a little bit further here, YouTube. It's big sell pressure right here still. No profit on this trade right here if people took it. And that's what I thought Bitcoin would do. Wick up here and then go down, liquidate further, Rob.
I'm in a short already. 2.09%.
It's bleeding very fast. Like it could go
4.06.
So are you going to take profit at $21,400 if it wicks down?
Roughly. Oh,
Like
up
I'm going to draw
420.
where you would take profit on the chat. So $21,400.
I'm in at 21,480 flat.
So if it goes down to 21,404, I think that's where it would slowly lose a little bit of momentum right here. Wow. This journal's crazy. Yeah, I know the news suppressed it for over a year, but they're actually writing stories about it now. And you can actually read the article. Apparently. Alright, so I'm going to give you the code real quick. So I gave you the code, put it in the YouTube chat. All right, there we go. We hit the line right there, $21,404. Did you take profits or are you still holding?
Holding for a second here.
You're holding for a
Up,
second.
9.96.
Oh my God! Look at Doge.
Oh.
All right, people got
Whoa.
out before the big dip. Woo! Oh, that's bleeding. That hurts.
I think it's got a little more in there. Come on.
Wow. Make sure you post and show off your profits.
Okay, yeah, I'll show other than.
I do like this is why I said 21,404 because I feel like it loses momentum, but it could wick down even further. The thing is, who's gonna buy it? Well, people could be selling it.
Alpha sold.
But another block could bring us under 21,147. That's the problem. It could go as low as 21. Like if you had a good entry, I could see you riding it a little bit longer. So maybe 21,150 if we keep wicking down. Like if what we saw tonight, Rob, there's not been much buy pressure. Look how far Doge wicked down. Doge wicked down pretty hard.
It's in there, team.
So if I look at this on the 4-hour chart, we came down big bottom right here. Doge wicked down to 6749. So I warn people, like if you have liquidations down there for longing, be very careful. And we're still bleeding very hard right here. And I warn people, like, maybe stay on the sidelines until Mt. Gott's Bitcoin's dumped on the market. Alright, Zenobi. I'll send you the form to fill out. And you can just bypass the fee. Oh, right. You took profit, right? 13%?
Yes, sir. It's in there.
All right. I do feel like we have room to go down further. Like these are some big volumes coming in here.
I'm on a quick little long here, up 2.7.
Like this was 5 million after 5 million for Doge. And you better be careful about long right here. Because
tiny.
These are the types of candles that means we have no buy pressure.
It's tiny.
Okay.
So just 15%, if that, of my little play bag.
What's happening, everyone? But the Mt. Gott's Bitcoin dumping on a market would be very bad news.
I'm just gonna get out of that.
Yeah, like you should be very careful. We have
That's
very
okay.
little buy pressure.
I looked at the time too. It's getting late. You got to be careful with that.
Right.
But there we go. Profits. Roger that, the person who just messaged me.
So if you look at the Bitcoin candle right here before this liquidation happened, like you see, like it's very little volume. The biggest candle we had was 2,000. This means that if you're dipping this fast and you have low volume, you don't have a lot of buy volume that's holding you up. So that's the problem.
All right, I'm gonna stay up for a minute. I'm gonna hang in there.
Are you going to bed or wake? What do you mean you're hanging here?
I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna stay up for a little bit.
We're about to enter another liquidation block that would bring us down to 21,150. We don't have a lot of bullish momentum piling up here either. Yeah, we don't have bullish momentum piling up here. We could bleed all the way down. Yeah, Bitcoin could bleed all the way down. This would bring Doge down very big too. Yeah, Doge is still coming down YouTube. Doge is bleeding down. A nuts liquidation block. I told you guys we could go halfway into the buy block tonight. And definitely we've been coming down. ETH is looking very nasty as well too into this liquidations. And sometimes it's easier to liquidate on the way down than it is on the way up. People are talking about Celsius is selling their Bitcoin. That could be a possibility as well. Since the sell signal, it's came down very hard for Bitcoin. Over $200 per Bitcoin so far. Definitely after big drops like this, people want to confirm an uptrend on a bigger time frame. Doge, we broke that double bottom. And we broke under that double bottom. We're still under that double bottom. So pretty bearish for Doge right here. Since the sell signal for Doge at 6.87, we're already down like 1/10 of a cent, which is huge. Every 1% Doge goes down, those futures traders are earning like big profits. Oops. YouTube chat says they're scared of what Papa Pow might say. Possibly. Alright, let's see if Bitcoin's kind of getting some hold here. Oh, no. No evidence yet. Still waiting. It's trying, though. Like, it went from a nice area to completely oversold down here. The upside down Bart Simpson. Maybe right here, Doge will get some buys. Maybe right here. And let's make this nice and green. Alright, we're going to watch this and see if Doge... So I put this up here to see if Rob was going to take profit on a short. And then we're going to watch right here, see if Bitcoin climbs up from this area. If it climbs out from this area, that was a nice liquidation chain down. It freed up a lot of capital. But you guys see how fast prices can move. And this is why I always encourage people, set your stop loss. A buy zone inside a buy block. We're at the very top of the buy block right here as well. So Doge did kind of find some support there at the double bottom. We're going to see if this can hold here. And crypto bubbles is completely red right now. Everything was dropping pretty hard. But I think we're getting some buys here for Bitcoin now. Even after that, like, yeah, bullish. Look, Rob, bullish sentiment's piling in for Bitcoin right here. Are you long?
Yeah, we're keeping an eye on it. I put that one, show your profits on there. The second one. Those two profits.
All right, Doge has bullish and bearish momentum, but definitely Doge more bullish momentum at this price level. Bitcoin's getting some bullish momentum as well. We're gonna see how far. It'd be great if we could re-push all the way up there. The guy who won the giveaway, you need to give me a better social media. That social media cannot verify you're a real person. You can either send me a picture of your ID or we can do a quick video call. But so far, I can't use that to verify you. Don't send me a social media with like 5 followers or nothing. Like, it has to be real, your media. And if you don't have anything for a few years, then I'm not inviting anonymous people into the Discord. Anonymous are pretty toxic from like my experience dealing with people. People that are truly anonymous on the internet are very toxic, in my opinion. All right, Doge and Bitcoin is getting parabolic SAR on the 1 minute here, so that's good. So people had a lot of sideways time to go long on Doge or spot trade buy Doge. Did you put in your entry, or what is your current position, Rob?
My current position right now, it's 21,410.
And that's long?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, that's a good entry. You entered pretty late. Wow. Or your exchange. So your exchange gave it to you like, did you enter within the last 20 seconds? No.
No comment.
Your exchange gave it to you very late, I think. Everybody should also keep in mind, these charts are delayed, right? What you see on TradingView could be delayed by even 1 to 2 seconds. Like that drop we saw on TradingView, it seemed like real time. It already dropped before we saw it on TradingView. TradingView is just drawing it from the data, from the orders, from the sells. You see an order book and stuff dropping a lot faster.
See that come up, retest the VWAP, and then break back down.
You think it would touch moving average at 21,460? That would be a big push up, actually.
I think it might break up to the top of this candle at 21468. Maybe not.
Are you talking about the candle, the second candle after the downtrend? You have your stop loss set, so you're fine. I think you, out of all people, probably have a stop loss.
I got my finger hanging over a sell, so pretty much a stop loss. If I twitch, I sell.
But the problem is, your reaction time is not faster than the exchanges. My Bitcoin bot's up to $496 profit right now. So roughly 3%. It's been running for about 2 days, 23 hours, so almost 3 days.
Yeah, I drag my sell line over the candle, hold it down with my finger. Once I let go of my finger, it drops the order on the candle and sells it.
That's good.
I agree with Doggy World on your YouTube there, Tame. Batman's going to save us.
You think Batman will save you?
I agree with him.
All right, so we have A's TV saying USDN depegged stablecoin on Waves. Let's check that out because I like trading Waves sometimes. All right, Waves is actually dipping here. USDN. If the stablecoin is depegged, oh god, it's depegged a lot. That might be because of the Bitcoin dip, guys. No, it's been depegged for a few hours. Waves stablecoin depegged for a few hours. This is another big stablecoin. Waves is a very big project, so if their stablecoin depegs, it could be very bad news for the market. All right. Let me go to Twitter, see if I post about this real quick. This is very big if they depeg like a stablecoin. They haven't really been talking much. Did an ambassador program, but Waves, they did not mention their stablecoin depegging on Twitter. Let me tag everybody. This is announcements, big announcements as well. Anytime a stablecoin depegs, it's really big news. This would cause a lot of sell pressure for stuff like Bitcoin in the future as well, especially if it doesn't repeg. I mean, look at this. Look at these depegs. Like it should be a flat line. It depegged before like 95 cents, now 93. Like this is crazy. It actually depegs many times. It should be close to $1, but it's this is really bad. One time back in April, it went down to 64 cents, double bottom before coming back up. So be very careful anytime these stable coins depeg. And Bitcoin was trying to uptrend here. I think it's losing a little bit of momentum on the short time frame. All right, so unfortunately, the guy that won the giveaway, he cannot join the Discord. He doesn't qualify with the social media or ID or video account for some reason. So, I'll re-roll the dice. Everyone that we're gonna do another word though, just in case some people that type the word leave. So we're gonna type the word rockets. Type rockets. Don't put an exclamation mark or anything. Just type the word rockets. And I'll roll the dice again. Did you take profit on your long or are you still holding it? Actually, you got in pretty high right here. The price is lower than your entry.
Yeah, it was a very tiny to start the long, since it was so late.
Yeah.
I'm sitting on sidelines right now. I lost 11 cents. So I got lucky.
God, you lost 11 pennies?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how I'm going to eat tomorrow.
No problem, Orbanez. But guys, make sure you have social media or ID or can video call. I need to verify you're a real person, not just some anonymous person behind the screen. Waves is very quiet about their stablecoin depegging. This is a pretty big depeg as well. I mean, Bitcoin could still uptrend from here. That's why I was asking if you took profit or did a stop loss. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll the dice for the people that type rockets. Josh Nadalin, he says he's a bot, so he can't join those, so I may re-roll this. Are you a bot, Josh, or are you trolling? I can re-roll it if you are a bot and don't want to go through the process. I think, like, even though we're losing bearish momentum here, it's very slowly. On the 5 minutes, we could be uptrending for Bitcoin and Doge. Just my perspective. And if I was going to go longer on Bitcoin or Doge right here, I would probably pick Doge, just off the chance that maybe Elon would tweet. Alright. Josh said re-roll it. I'm going to re-roll it. Alright, so Tone. Tone, are you in here? So all you have to do is email tametheark@gmail.com. And if you email tametheark@gmail.com, I'll give you a code. We can start your verification process. Doge is still above my buy block right here. And then buy signal came in here. We're still uptrending. Doge is looking good. Bitcoin's struggling here, but I think it's going to receive a buy signal. Well, it received a buy signal earlier, but it's still outside the buy block at around 21,376. Like, still up there. But yeah, I roll the dice, and after Tone emails me, if he doesn't email me, I'll roll it again. But I think he should email me. Bitcoin slowly uptrending, Rob. Slowly, though. Keyword slowly. Doge. A low leverage play on Doge may be the way tonight. Yeah, low leverage play on Doge.
I'm on the sidelines, Tim.
You're on the sidelines. I'm not on the sidelines.
What are you in?
You're
no.
Your mom.
Go ahead and roll. Yeah, my mom's 6 feet under. And I understand, yeah, she's got cold feet. I get it. I've been told that.
Sorry.
That's cool.
Bad joke. So I'm thinking right here, Doge could be the play. From the last buy block, Doge could be the play right here tonight. I'm having trouble filling my order for Doge as well. I think I'm having trouble filling my Doge because the price is rising too fast. There's just so many buys. Look at this. I was going to buy at that buy block, but I got a little bit distracted with the giveaway. I'm just doing small balances on this futures account anyways.
Mine filled in a small play, 679.
Okay.
But I didn't limit, but that's almost like the price right now.
Yeah. I mean, from right here from this buy block, like, I was helping YouTubers a little bit. Like, if I'm just on the sideline setting a draw on this stuff, I can do it a lot faster. They can see it. But if I'm making the trades and then try and draw it, it's going to be a little bit late for the drawing. So I don't think Tone is with us. He didn't email me. He didn't reply in the chat as well. Or she, I don't know. So probably in a few minutes, I'll roll the dice again if they don't respond. But I think Doge over Bitcoin right here, because Bitcoin's still having trouble moving while Doge is uptrending. And Doge has a lot of liquidations that can move up here as well. So even like 5 times leverage on Doge could be a safer play than like 10 times on Bitcoin. That's why I like Doge from this buy block down here more than I like Bitcoin right here. And we'll see if this moving average flatlines. Doge could still wick down, go up a little bit. So high leverage play, I don't like to do high leverage play. Are you here, Tone? I don't think Tone's here. Josh wants to pick the membership since he won. Like, look, like Zenobio, you could have joined if you just like wanted to verify, but you don't want to verify or you don't have anything to verify with. You don't have a camera. You don't have a picture, your ID, any social media. It's hard to not have all of those in today's age. But yeah, it's pretty fair. Like, they're winning a waiver. They're winning a waiver. They don't have to pay. They just have to social media verify. All right, so I think Tone's not here, so I'm gonna re-roll this. Let me change the word. If you guys want a chance to win Discord giveaway, type the word watermelon. All right, type the word watermelon for a chance to win Discord giveaway. Even though we had the buy block here, Doge is getting a lot of sell pressure, and if I look at volume, we're actually losing that bullish momentum. So I think people are already taking profit right here. I'll draw the red block as well. So it's not really a lot of profits right here. Barely any profits right here for people that went long if they use 5 times leverage. Maybe about 1 to 2% mats if they use 5 times leverage. And while it's happening, Bitcoin's still slowly uptrending, so I don't want to draw that sell block yet. Just Doge has a little bit more pressure. And there may be another more buy block for Doge if it wicks back down at this double bottom line again. And you guys keep typing watermelon. I'll come back and roll the dice in about 2 minutes. I'll let Rob or somebody talk to you guys while I'm gone.
Why me? What did I do? Bitcoin to 0.
Rob, now you're on the spot. Go.
Go with what? What do you want me to talk about?
Like, give us some TNA, real quick, bro.
TNA.
TNA.
I want to pull that off.
Well, let me see.
Jasmine coin to $4.
Jasmine's fucking took a shit too.
It's a stable coin.
They hit that support line though at 89.
Yeah, right at 0.008908. Around there.
Yeah, create a solid projection line right at 89,198. Might come up and retest what that other pivot there at 91.3.
Yeah, I'm just hoping no rejection at 9043 because that's where I'm seeing the first resistance.
Yeah, I started chasing the Bitcoin. I was like, nope, I'm out. Yeah, Josh, it's like I don't know what to do with my hands right now. It's like Ricky Bobby getting interviewed. It was a fun dip. I entered a short. Got some profits to pay for the air delivery system I bought from my Wrangler.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Deflate and inflate tires in the Jeep.
That's kind of badass.
Yeah, I still got to go outside. Go out and like I said, there's like a valve stem you put up in the wheel well, and then you just have a quick connect to the valve stem inside the wheel well, and then down to the tire, and then you just get in the Jeep and air down all 4 tires or fill them all up with a regulator. Bought also a Subline 5-gallon air tank that goes up under the Jeep too. So the compressor fills up the tank, and obviously it can fill it up en route.
What year is it?
I'll be right back.
2019.
I got an 87. I bought it like probably like 2 years ago. I got it into a better shape than it was.
Nice. The Wrangler?
Yeah, the YJ, and it's 87. So it's like the
Sweet.
first year that it became Jeep from Willis. Or
Yeah, sweet. This is my third. Drew's trying to get me a fourth, or trying to get me to buy a fourth.
oh, the Bronco.
No, 4XE.
Yeah, I recently did the transmission on it, but it's like the 2.5. So it's the 4-cylinder, so nothing too crazy. But I've been thinking of putting like a LS motor in it.
It still got 4 low though.
It does, and I mean, I done little things that other cars haven't done, but I mean, it does feel sketchy.
My 2019 feels sketchy.
Yeah, my goal is to have, I guess, even like a welder in the car. I want my Jeep to be like the one that saves other Jeeps. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, they make welders, built-in welders for Wranglers.
Yeah, when I recently got it, I was all hyped, like, damn, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then eventually it's just been sitting there for like the last 2 years.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm trying to cook a couple cheeseburgers. Well, it looks like Bitcoin's getting a little bit of downtrend all the way up here.
Indulging in some cheeseburgers today, Tim?
Yeah. I'm eating some cheeseburgers today.
Wow, that's
Oh, yeah.
I know, right?
I'm
proud.
confused by Tim. Yeah, proud of him too.
I told you guys I eat
Confused
protein.
Confused by his tactics.
Arby's?
What?
Is it cheaper than Arby's?
Yeah, I can make my food cheaper than Arby's. We're losing
What are you,
bullish momentum on Doge up here, guys. I had the sell signal up here just in case it went south, but man. What's happening, YouTube? I'm going to go ahead and roll the dice. One says Tame got paid today. LOL. What does getting paid have to do with the cooking? Alright, so I'm going to roll the dice. 19 people. King Bionic, and he's been a subscriber since August 17th. Alright, King Bionic, if you have a social media and can verify, you're going to email tametheark@gmail.com. After you email me, I'll get you the code and everything, King Bionic. Looking at Bitcoin, we're getting a little bit of downturn right here. Doge is looking pretty bad right here too. We're already inside the buy block tonight, guys, and it's not looking good. It's not looking good.
You try Phoenix yet, Tim?
I'm still having trouble getting my face to go on their thing. It's not working.
Oh, because you're tattooed.
I don't know if it's my tattoo or what. All right, we're gonna have a new Discord member if he passes verification, King Bionic, and then currently
Nice.
I'm cooking, so I'm been multitasking. So guys, I can't really give you some current feedback, but if what you guys have been watching tonight has been helpful to you, just hit that like or subscribe button.
I've only seen you eat fruit on the live stream, so Let's see those big old burgers.
Yeah. Ryan said, if you don't have social media, how do you verify? Well, if you have a picture of an ID, if you have a video camera, if you can voice call on Discord, that's one way you can verify. If you have a United States phone number, that's one way you can verify as well, Ryan, if you can call a United States phone number. Or if you're paying with Venmo or Zelle, either of those two are good verifications. But other than that, like, most people can do a video call even. I don't take Cash App. I don't take sets. Like, even if you're the hottest female out there offering me sets to join the Discord, I'm going to have to politely decline. If you're a man out there offering the same thing, I'm definitely going to have to politely decline. Nope, I already have enough COVID tests. I don't want you can't pay me in COVID tests either. Like, look at this. Like, look how many COVID-19 tests I have. I take my health seriously.
Jeez.
Looks like my wife right now.
Hey, that's because he has stocks in Navia.
You say I look like your wife right now. I hope you don't imagine me when you're making love to your wife.
Oh, with a box of COVID tests.
All right, so the sell signal is officially coming in right here, YouTube. This is definitely big red right here. Senior Bob, if you check the link though, on the link there's Zelle or Cash App. Zelle, Cash App, or crypto. And I'll put the link in the chat again for you guys real quick if you want to pay to join Discord. And if you don't want to pay to join, if you want to sit back and wait for some of these giveaways on some days, then that's also an opportunity, right? So I think it's good for the community to have some of these Discord giveaways, so not everyone is paying that joins the Discord.
Last 12 cents on that trade team.
What trade did you do?
I was trying to catch that long at 679, but it was only $1 at 5x.
Oh, okay. Oh, you use 5x. Yeah, that's definitely lower leverage. Like, people using 5 times. Like, there's people that have been using 5 times and they still will not have been liquidated today on the from the top to the bottoms. But the reward's a lot lower as well. So I'm sending Chris the link to the Discord. He already passed verification. It's very quick for Chris. He already had like 2 verifications. And Chris, you can join the Discord. But I think like down here, if you look at everything on the hourly, that helped us go to the completely oversold range. So when you're completely oversold on these short time frames, people still buy. And Bitcoin on the hourly is completely oversold right here. So I think even right here, like in this zone, anywhere in like a big zone like this, people would still be happy to buy up Bitcoin after a big dip like that. Some of these investors. So I'll be right back. I gave Chris the Discord link. And King. Sorry, King the Discord link. And I drew another big buy block for Bitcoin right here. Even if it goes down, I think people will be buying it here, like retail investors. I'm going to go make the cheeseburger real quick. And then I'll come back. This is Bitcoin. I'll leave Bitcoin on chart because if you follow Bitcoin, it's easier to follow Doge as well. And this is what Doge looks like. Doge is still uptrending as well. If I had to pick one tonight too long, it would have been Doge. All right, I'm back. Let's see here. Yeah, Doge is still in this buy block area. Doge is, let's see how far in the buy block. We're in the top quadrant. We're not even halfway. Last time we came halfway in the buy block, I'll draw that line out. A little bit more than halfway. That price is 6.538. And we definitely have a lot of liquidations. That could bring us down here as well. I do see that Bionic was able to join the Discord. We are in the 420 basement channel if you want to join a voice chat. Bionic. I'm going to go ahead and report that bot in the chat as well. And I guess I'll show you how to join real quick. Let's go. If you go to Discord, you go over and you scroll down. Like, here's all the channels from top. You read the rules and then you scroll down. Scroll down. I see Chris is right here. I'll drag him down here. All right, welcome, Chris. You're in the 420 basement trading channel now, and with the guys. How's it going? You have a mic? All right. I drug you down here because I saw you were in YouTube Live, but we're down here in the 420 basement channel, just hanging out, having a good time, watching the charts. Oh, I think my burger's cooking a little bit too much. I'll be right back.
Hey, Rob, did Tim was say that Abe was the one that got depegged? Or Abe?
It's the announcements, I believe. It'll open the Discord. That's Waves stablecoin. USDN has depegged.
Oh, Wave. I thought it was the Abe. I think Abe might be on a different protocol.
I'm back. You guys in here? Looks like Bitcoin broke outside this mini buy block. Doge is still in the big buy block. You guys want to see my cheeseburgers? See how good of a cook I am? I'll put on the camera on YouTube. This is my cheeseburgers. And this one's double patty. So, look a little bit deeper right here. So,
Tim.
So, I don't have any meat, so I use the sweet potatoes for the patties.
Oh my
But that's why it
God.
looks nice and gold. And I got a little bit of cheese on there though. I did have some cheese in my budget. Some cheese on here. Look at that nice melted cheese on this nice sweet potato patty as well. So, got my cheeseburgers. I said they were cheeseburgers.
Everyone was waiting for the big old meat.
Well, I said cheeseburgers. It does have cheese. I didn't say meat burgers. So.
Dude, dang, what the?
Wait. These
I
things.
will overnight you. Hey, no, hold on. I will overnight you a box tomorrow.
And look, I cooked it.
Suspended,
I
Alan.
cooked it so it's crispy but soft on the inside
Dude,
for the sweet
this is
potato.
horrible. I'm really ashamed. I'm ashamed of you, Sam.
I'm getting sick to my stomach. I'm closing out YouTube.
You're jealous.
No, I'm definitely not jealous.
You're jealous.
Absolutely not.
Tame, if I send you a box, will you I don't know what to say here. This is pathetic. I'm sorry. I hope you enjoy it.
It tastes good. I'll make these burgers for the meetup as well. They're delicious.
You look one of those YouTubers talking about the EMA.
Tame, tell me where you accept packages, and I'll send you the best damn meat you ever had.
You sound like people from that website called Grinder. Send me your address. I'm going to give you the best meat delivery ever. Let me explain the logic. This sweet potato burger, like, is soft like a cheeseburger, like regular beef burger meat as well. And the sweet potato is a little bit sweet, so it does mix in with the flavor of the cheese as well. So, I like it. I find it very enjoyable. Look like we're getting a little bit of company here for Bitcoin.
There's meat on the sweet potato burger.
I could probably add a beef patty or some chicken to make it a little bit more protein, but it still tastes pretty fine for me.
Yeah, a little bit of meat would be great, huh?
Yeah.
Considering you're calling it a burger.
Yeah, I guess so. But this is like a true, like, it's very delicious.
It's like a true non-burger. Sure, I get it.
It's delicious, but it also a lot cheaper than buying a beef burger. So look, I'm prepared.
Yeah, sounds yummy, but I think we should find a different name for it, not a burger.
All right, so it's a sweet potato burger with cheese.
It's not a burger. It's a sweet potato between two buns with cheese. It's not a burger. Oh, damn. Tame, give me a PO box. I'm gonna send you a box of meat.
Guys, I bought these sweet potatoes last November. I have to eat them all. And I'm trying to be very creative.
Yeah, you're disgusting.
If you eat these sweet potatoes, it might change your mind. They actually taste pretty good.
I think I would like to, but I'm just don't think we can call burgers.
Okay. People are joking really hard about this in YouTube chat. You don't eat sweet potatoes, guys? This guy on YouTube chat, his name's first name. He says tribes in Africa with no shoes eat better than that. I don't think so. I eat meat. We're getting this uptrend for Bitcoin here as well. This is very beautiful. In terms of Doge, like, I took a long on Doge earlier. I'm still holding it, and hopefully it pays out. Who says it's raw? It's not raw. I cooked this. I cooked it. Here, I'll show you real quick. Like, I really cooked this. You can tell it's cooked. Because if you look deeper, like, even I toasted, look, it's cooked. If it was raw, it would be too hard to chew. But right here, like, look at this. I'll prove that it's cooked. Look how easy you can bend it.
Disgusting, dude. It's a piece of sweet potato, some cheese, and some bread. That's horrible.
It's even hard to name that.
What you're doing? Hey, Tame, how did you cook the sweet potato? I'm guessing air fryer.
I cooked it on top of the oven with olive oil.
That's a French fry sandwich.
All right, guys, it's called a tomato sandwich.
Yeah.
What up, D-Block? We're
What's
trying
going
to
on,
talk
everybody?
some Tame. He's being a fool
What's
right
Tame
now.
doing?
He's eating a cheeseburger made of sweet potato. He's disrespectful right now.
That's a lot of carbs at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Is it 2 o'clock? Yes.
Carb bomb.
We have a new Discord member. His name's Christopher Bigwood.
Hey, welcome, Chris.
You can call him Bigwood if you prefer.
Nah, I think I'll stick to Chris.
Okay, whatever he likes. I don't care. Look, let me ask you a question. If you could go 1 year without eating beef, but be able to buy a bunch more Dogecoin and had to eat sweet potatoes, would you do it? And look,
I'll take the beef Dogecoin.
Do I have to buy Doge?
And look at this. I got sweet potatoes.
You mean only beef? Can I eat more animals than chicken and fish?
Well, look, I did use some... Oh, I can't say this on stream. You can actually eat other meats as well. Like, I made a video how to turn 10 pounds of sweet potato into 80 pounds of meat, but still.
That's not meat, bro.
It's not meat, dude.
Meat comes from a corpse.
I know,
come from an animal. Come from something alive.
Right. You
That's
can use these
blood
sweet
on it.
potatoes. I can use these sweet potatoes to lure the deer outside my house.
There you go.
And eat
Now
that
you're
as
talking.
well.
Yeah. Now
Yeah, but you're not doing that. You're just
You
eating
need some
fucking sweet
protein.
potatoes.
Guys, these things taste good. It has a lot of flavor. This sweet potato is almost over a year old. Like, it was already sprouting lots of weird things. People talking about starting a GoFundMe for me to buy burgers. No, I can buy burgers. I just am very cheap with my food. And look, you guys
But
want to
he's-
see what I'm drinking? I have some sweet potato watermelon juice with some seeds and nuts inside there.
Oh my god.
It's definitely not a lot of flavor, I tell you that, but it is very healthy.
It's like a year old. Okay,
You're
I mean,
special, bro.
it's less than a year old. You're nuts.
It's
You're
healthy.
crazy.
It's healthy.
If you like it, Tame, I love it, man.
Tame, are you happy, bro?
I'll cook you one.
Are you happy, Tame?
Yeah, I'm happy. It tastes good. If this did not taste good to me, it means I'm not hungry also. If I'm not hungry, I should not eat.
I just don't think you should call it a burger, or pretend to act like it's good.
But it tastes great, and it's between two buns. I think the cheese actually helps it.
Yeah, cheese makes everything better.
I toasted the buns also. It doesn't taste bad. I don't know why people think sweet potatoes taste bad.
I like sweet potatoes, but you can't still act like it's a burger.
Okay, what should I call this? Just
Sweet potato between two buns and cheese. I don't know. Nasty.
It's gonna sound bad if I
Hard
make a video
sandwich.
called "Putting Sweet Potato Between Two Buns." I'm not making a video called "Putting Sweet Potato Between Two Buns."
I respect the discipline, man. I spend too much money on food.
So, you guys didn't see my video a while back. I'll pull it up on the YouTube for you guys that are missing the reference. And I'm very thrifty. If you knew me as a person, even if I'm doing this trading stuff, I'm very thrifty. I don't like to splurge. This thing. Alright, so let's put this video up on the YouTube for you guys real quick. This Thanksgiving, I bought some sweet potatoes for 25 cents per pound. That's only $10 for 40 pounds of sweet potatoes, and this is one way you can save money. Turkeys are on sale from 19 cents to 30 cents per pound from the special promotions. Now, I'm a seasonal shopper, so I like to buy my food whenever it's on sale during different seasons.
Yo, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you were high as hell in that video.
This Thanksgiving, I bought some sweet potatoes. So yeah, that was very cheap. 25. Those sweet potatoes. 25 cents per pound. I got like 40 pounds. Maybe more. I think I went back at like 80 pounds total.
Hey, did you ever eat Wagyu beef?
Yeah. I've ate it before.
Is that not better than sweet potato?
Not really. Look, let me explain the logic.
Oh my god.
You season both of them. They both taste very good. Different flavors, but they both taste good if you season them. Now, if you eat both of them unseasoned, I would probably go with unseasoned sweet potato over unseasoned Wagyu beef. Just my opinion.
I don't agree with you.
You don't even have to season Wagyu beef, dude. It's fucking Wagyu.
You
know
can
what's
eat
better than
Wagyu.
Wagyu beef, though?
Do you know that is Wagyu sashimi on the Japanese cuisine? It's raw Wagyu, and it's delicious, bro.
The what's better than Wagyu beef is Wagyu tongue tacos.
I could probably get like 10,000 sweet potatoes before buying like a pound of Wagyu beef.
But still, Wagyu tastes better. Makes me happier.
What's my favorite
I like
thing
to eat.
Watermelon. I think watermelon has a lot of flavor. I'm gonna eat.
You don't really like to
watermelon
eat though, right? You
Me?
just eat for like fuel. Yeah, you don't really enjoy eating. You just eat to refuel and keep going.
I eat all the time. Ask my girlfriend.
Ah,
Blah, 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 blah. This tastes good. It's art. I'm gonna open a sweet potato burger restaurant, and it's gonna become a very popular food truck in my city.
You can call it pink meat.
Are you going to be traded publicly so I can short it? You're going to find 3 people globally that just absolutely love it and are there every day, and nobody else is going to even understand what's going on.
That's hilarious.
Nobody's coming to your fucking food truck to buy sweet potato. Fucking.
They will if they're only 25 cents per burger.
Sweet potato burgers? No. No.
Yeah.
Nope.
First name says dude probably has a 10-gallon jar of pickles in his fridge also. Definitely not. You guys want to see inside my fridge?
Oh, yeah. Fridge tour.
I got like 2 watermelons in my fridge right now, and some other juices and vegetables and fruit.
Do you have any protein? Do you have eggs, at least?
Yeah, I was going to put an egg on here, but I was like, eh.
That I could have seen that working. You need some protein, bro.
If I can make this, maybe like $1 sweet potato burgers, $1 at this place in my city called Optimus Tall. The people that go there, like, you have men wearing skirts that go there. I'm pretty sure I could sell out of these sweet potato burgers in that kind of environment. But it shouldn't matter about how much food costs. Like, if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. After my friend sold some Bed Bath & Beyond shares the other day, she took me to Korean barbecue. She earned like over $60,000 profit. So she took me to Apple Store. She took me to eat this meat that I had to cook myself. So it was a fun day. I'm glad she could earn $60,000 profit. Joe Lowe says, quit crypto and sell sweet potato burgers. Probably not a good idea. D-Block.
Yes, sir.
Waves stablecoin depeg USDN.
I saw that. I was looking at it on my watch list. I think when Bitcoin dropped, it's been losing its peg. It can't take the dips, can't take the sell-offs. It's not a good look.
If you guys want to join the Discord, I'll put a link to Discord one-time fee, $50. And if you guys out there don't want to join, just want to do a donation, go to www.dnuts.com. Just joking, don't go to that website. I don't know what kind of image would pop up on that site. I'll put a link in the chat. So I just ate 2 of these sweet potatoes burgers. Now I'm going to go get my dessert. I'll be right back. And
Sweet potato ice creams.
Sweet potato pie.
That's like the only acceptable sweet potato.
Right?
Sweet potato fry.
Or that sweet potato casserole with the melted marshmallows and all that.
There you go.
That works too.
I wonder if, I think Doge is going to liquidate these shorts inside the buy block. So this is dangerous. If you're short and you're inside the buy block, you're going to be liquidate 100%. Dangerous spot to be. I'm back with my desserts. It's this is interesting. Why is it white? Oh, because I had.
Tell me, sweet potato ice cream. I'm gonna die, bro, if you're saying that.
No, it's half a watermelon, and it's so look. The watermelon has all these seeds full of iron, copper, magnesium. So I'm gonna.
Why you don't try to make ice cream from your sweet potato, bro? That would be amazing with milk and sugar.
I have. It's a sweet potato smoothie.
You did not make it right.
Trust me, I've done almost every sweet potato recipe I could have come up with.
With that many
We dug a hole in the sweet potato and dropped like a bottle of 151 in the top of it. Let it sit all night.
I don't even know what 151 is, but Doge is
Bacardi.
uptrending.
You can make alcohol from sweet potato, bro. Why you don't make sweet potato liquor?
Hey, Tika, is that your mic? That sounds weird.
I don't know, is it?
Maybe it was. I don't know.
I'm using the same one like the other night.
It sounds fine now.
Maybe I was too loud and somebody echoed.
People are calling me Fiber King in YouTube chat. Like Liver King. I'm like the inverse of Liver King. He's 5'5". I'm 6 feet tall. We both weigh the same. Big Choo Choo says, tametheark. Do you think Bed Bath & Beyond will have another run up? There's a lot of catalysts that have to take place now for it to run up again. It's possible, but less likely in this circumstance. Liver King, he just promotes that liver supplement, though. What you guys see him eating and stuff, that's just for a show. He's a character. He's acting. It's social media hype. He could... I mean, nothing wrong with eating raw liver that's been soaked in syrup and honey. Like, I could do that too, but... Or that bone marrow. That bone marrow is actually pretty delicious. But... That guy's mostly hyped for social media to sell his liver supplements.
Yeah. The only thing he's getting out of that diet that you're not getting out of a regular diet are minerals. He's getting a lot of minerals out of that liver. But you can get that. You can supplement that. You got to eat raw liver to do that.
I'm getting more iron from my watermelons than he's getting from his liver because he's not eating that much liver. This iron from all the seeds in this watermelon is worth way more than the iron from the liver he's eating. So the only problem is watermelons are about to be out of season, and I'll go back into sweet potatoes and some other vegetables and probably some meats this winter as well. Someone said, "Who is Liver King?" I'll show you Liver King real quick. Let's not do Instagram because you have to log in for Instagram. But he has a website. This is his website right here. His website's loading a little bit slow. This is Liver King's website for the guys who don't know. And please God, I hope he has pants on. Okay, he cut off the image. That's good. But yeah, this is Liver King. He looks a little bit more bulky, but keep in mind, when you're short men, it's very easy to look a little bit bulky. He likes to do these primal hunts, these workouts to try to get up to natural body strength and become more primitive and live as a primitive.
He likes to do a lot of steroids too.
Nah, and he tries to like big. No. I've seen guys like that. It's very easy to get that big when you're that
Not at his age.
You don't think so? How old
He's
is
on.
he?
Nah, not at his. He's got to be over 40.
Not if he's. Well, here's the thing. Like, if you're eating raw liver and stuff, and any of those cows have steroids in them, you're getting a lot of that in your body too.
He's on testosterone replacement at the very least.
But I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that on live stream. D Block said
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Liver
Let's
King.
not.
Not me.
Nah, it wasn't me. That was Rob. Rob said that.
Are you talking about Liver King or somebody else does steroids?
Nah, that was somebody else. I
Oh,
was
you're talking about your
one of my
uncle does
friends.
steroids?
Yeah. I was talking about my girl. She's getting swole.
Oh, your
Like,
girl's
you gotta
getting
relax.
swole.
You gotta stop getting too big.
Okay. All right.
I don't see nothing wrong with it. Women take hormones, right? Men could take hormones. You get to a certain age and you need to take testosterone, and and that's something that you need to do. No shame.
So it looks like Bitcoin and Doge are still uptrending from that big dip. Look at this big dip we just had here. Woo. And that's a big liquidation chain. We're not near a big liquidation chain right here, but once we get close to those liquidation chains, that's when people like to go long or short. I might try that strategy one day in a video. I will only enter a position right before those liquidations going short or long and see how it happens. That would be very interesting content. What do you think, D-Block?
What do you mean, going both long and short?
No,
Same
no.
position?
No, so see if Dogecoin is wicking up here. The closer it gets to this liquidation chain, I just do a big position long. Maybe like 20 times long and have it close like immediately after.
Yeah, once it hits the gas, just take that little percentage. I mean, if you know it's going to move and you're doing quick plays anyways, then.
How much money should I do with it? $1 million?
Oh, that I don't know. You're talking 20 times. That's on you, bro.
I'm joking. Don't do $1 million for this type of stuff.
Nah. Dixie's been in a cup and handle on the hourly for a while. We're getting a slight turn down now, but I think it's going to complete it at least. And Bitcoin's in the inverse cup and handle on the hourly, so they're mirroring each other.
All right, so we got the new member on Discord. Let's see, he's already in this channel. What's up, Chris Bigwood? Do you have a mic? I think your mic might be on push to talk, so you have to set up your settings. So Florida asked where the Discord is. It's that green diamond. Oh, you left the server, Florida. it showed you when you're in the server earlier. It looks like you left, like the whole server, rather than leaving the voice chat. So I'll try to send you a link, Florida. But yeah, you left the whole server rather than the voice chat. Ooh. Yep. So when you want to disconnect, just click disconnect. Don't leave server. You leave server, I have to come up with a whole new link. And look, we're at a very interesting point in time, D-Block. That Mt. Gox Bitcoin is going to be dumped on the market within 30 days. And
within a week, probably. It was supposed to be the 3rd week of August, and we're dead smack in the middle of that.
And the Ethereum merger is coming as well, so people don't know what to do in terms of ETH.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when that Bitcoin is dumped and people, like, look at this. Like, difference between my buy and sell for ETH. My buy came in 1600, sell came in here 1670. So ETH is, those liquidations are going to be bad if it's dumped on the market for Mt. Gox. Doge is downtrending now. We'll probably downtrend below this last sell block, but we're still in the major big buy block here.
Yeah. My measured move for the breakdown of that inverse cup and handle on Bitcoin is 21202. I expect to wake up to that.
I'm probably going to go to bed soon after I finish this watermelon. I like to eat a fat watermelon before I go to sleep. Why are people telling me to look at Ethereum options tomorrow? What do you mean by Ethereum options tomorrow? Is there a big event tomorrow, Josh? That I don't know about?
I think you got a bunch of expirations tomorrow.
Oh, okay. That's normal. That's normal, though. But maybe you're right. Maybe one of the big expirations ending before the Ethereum merger.
I think people in Ethereum are, we talk about the people that bought Bitcoin at 17 and are holding on, trying to figure out if it's time to sell or not. But I think Ethereum is even more in that boat. People bought Ethereum at triple digits and had this huge run, and they're expecting this merge to take them over the top, and they're just waiting for that one signal that it's not going to happen to let go. So when the rug comes from under Ethereum, it should be dramatic. And honestly, I think that's the only thing that's keeping us up. Like Ethereum is almost propping up the rest of the market because it's controlling the sentiment right now. Need those ETH people to capitulate if we want to see lower prices.
I was looking over BTC dominance over Ethereum dominance, and seems like BTC has been losing a lot of space on dominance for Ethereum.
Bitcoin is at a 4-year low in dominance at the same exact time that Bitcoin's at a 4-year low at the same time that Ethereum's at a 4-year high.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Spot on.
Did you guys see Tesla at $295?
No, what happened?
I'll pull up the chart real quick. They did the stock split. So
Okay. Yeah, that's right.
So it's 295, but this split basically like the value's still up here. The value's still holding like after the split. And if you look at it on the daily chart, like still holding pretty well. Like at the high pre-split split is like 1,000 or something. So you just multiply by 3 to get the old price.
This looks like a bull pennant to me.
So yeah. All right, big sell signals popping in for all these cryptocurrencies now. Woo, buddy. Look at these big sells for Bitcoin, Doge. Wow. Tonight we had about 1,675 views total. Currently, like 120 people watching. Oh, ETH is looking very scary. Like, it wicks down. This is about $8 dip.
ETH is further into its bearish pattern than anybody else. ETH was in an ascending wedge, had a rounded top at the very top of it, broke down. It's maybe a quarter through its measured move down to 1549, in my opinion.
If you look at ETH on my chart right here, we broke this uptrend as well. The moment we broke the uptrend, people could have got out at 1,700 for ETH.
That uptrend is the bottom line of the ascending wedge. If you draw a trend on the top, you'll get that ascending wedge I'm talking about, and that's the exact break right there.
And if you
Can anybody still hear Tame?
Oh,
there you go.
I was muted that whole time.
Listening. I'm just rolling up a Juby.
I think we'll break that downtrend while I'm sleeping, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think we wake up to lower prices. I was kind of just waiting for us to tip over the edge, so I knew kind of for sure what direction we were headed before I go to bed.
Yeah.
I think we wake up to the Dixie breaking this cup and handle and going up somewhere around 109, 110.
Like, there's a lot of people that are not even going to touch cryptocurrency until Mt. Gox is dumped.
Well, we've got that Jackson Hole meeting tomorrow. That's the big thing. We got to sit and watch that meeting at 10 in the morning and hang on every word. Gary Gensler be out there talking reckless. Jackson Hole, by the way, is super weird name for a place.
Oh, yeah. I saw a funny meme. I don't know. I want to share the meme in Discord. Like, Discord has this weird policy now, too. Like, you got to be careful what you share. Gary Gensler, he wants to make it more transparent for shorts positions.
That's good.
Yeah. People are still mad that he didn't prosecute Robinhood for the crimes. Like, that's probably the biggest crime in my lifetime in terms of, like, finances.
What does that mean? Transparent in your short position?
Who's talking? Your mic's super low. You might have the wrong mic set up.
Gary Gensler is only interested in increasing the reach of the SEC. Trying to bring as much crypto as they can under there. Them, undercover, like that nobody's really talking about is that fight with the CFTC and the SEC. Like, they're really going at it with each other with a power grab to see who's going to be the one that regulates crypto. And as much as the CFTC has their issues, I would much rather them regulating than the SEC. Trade these things like commodities.
Look at T-Mobile stock tomorrow, D-Block, if you trade stocks at all.
I saw half of that with Elon. It sounded pretty cool.
Yeah. My friend didn't reply back to me. And I'm trying to get my friend to research T-Mobile as well. But man, every time he tweets about stocks, the price goes up.
Yeah, I mean, that's concrete. That's not just talk and hype. Like, they're actually doing something that's got to affect price positively, I would imagine.
Absolutely. I already saw the price running up before this meeting. Like when they announced it on Twitter today, it ran up like $4 or $5 per share.
You're gonna get a huge gap tomorrow. Might be able to take advantage of the sell-off. You know those gaps like to fill.
Yeah. Doge is in buy blocks. I see people accumulate dollar cost averaging in this block, and then the further out it breaks, they take profits.
Yeah, it's a nice little trading range. That's how I was always taught about patterns. When you're in a parallel, it's basically a trading contract where people have agreed that we're going to buy at this level and we're going to sell at this level and we're okay with keeping it in this range. As long as you follow along, make some money. You know, just don't fight the trend. You're welcome, Joe. It's not advice, though. It's just the way I was kind of taught to watch patterns. But I think it's just a good rule of thumb not to fight the trend, especially if you can observe the trend. It's more money in going with it than trying to fight it.
I'm gonna put something in the memes channel. I found it on some guy's Twitter. It's he didn't follow his strategy and he was liquidate for like $3,000. So then he taped this to his wall. Put it in meme channel if you guys want to check it out.
Check it out.
Binance signs an agreement with the city of Busan in South Korea. From this agreement, they will provide tech and infrastructure support to develop the city's blockchain ecosystem. What? That's huge. Wow. Binance is going to help with their ecosystem for crypto.
Honor your fucking stop loss. That's great.
It's great, right?
Oh, that's rough, man. It's emotions. Emotions will kill you every time.
So I don't know if you see it, the words. Look at the word under stop loss. It says that's where he FOMO'd. He FOMO'd at the top of the peak there. Buddy, when you are trading with over $1,000, you have no emotion.
Listen, when I talk to somebody that does shit like that, I tend to ask them, like, how are you in relationships? Like, when you meet a girl and she's not the right one, like, you hold on forever, don't you? It's the same type of mentality. You know what I mean? It's an inability to realize you're in a fucked up situation and your emotions get in the way and you don't cut your losses fast enough.
Careful, you sound like Andrew Tate, and I don't want to get taken off social media. Okay? Back off with that Andrew Tate logic.
Nah, you're doing both of you a favor. If you know it's not working right away, you know, just cut your losses, man. Let her go find somebody that's gonna deal with that.
Yeah, we have to look. Here's the thing. Also, you can set the stop loss while you're entering the trade. You don't have to wait until the trade's entered to set that stop loss. And I see people very new with leverage. They'll go in 20 times on their first play. They'll go in 20 times without even knowing how to close a position on these platforms, without even practicing on the paper trading part of the platforms. And they get wrecked. They're like, oh, well, stop loss.
I've seen people go into leverage trades having no idea where their stop loss is even going to be or their take profit.
That's why I ask people, if they tell me to enter a trade, I'm like, oh, where's your stop loss? Because I want to see, do they have a stop loss or no stop loss?
No. Emotion is guiding that trade. They jump in, and whenever they feel it's going to turn around, that's when they get up. It's all emotion. Like if you don't know where your take profit is, how do you know what you're risking? How do you know how many dollars you're risking to get how many? You can't even do a risk assessment.
Oh my god. You want to see what happens when a fire alarm goes off in a Chinese building?
I remember what happened when the fire alarm went off in your house. I've never seen Tame move that fast. Bro, he grabbed a hard drive under one arm, some other shit, probably a couple crypto wallets, and ran out the door.
Did you guys hit phrase thing?
Yeah, it was funny. Good times.
What happened? Did you burn the sweet potato?
Nah. Nope. Somebody else. Look. And that fire alarm went off for like hours.
Yeah. It was
Like,
packed in here too.
the company had to come fix it as well. I grabbed like a $15,000 computer, some wallets and stuff, and I just got out.
I knew it.
I was like,
That's good though.
I was like, this computer has like over 5 terabytes worth of drives in it. I got to get this out. It's already unplugged and everything too. Doggy World says, Tame the Ark, once someone joins, is there someone that's on all the time that can help answer noob questions? No, there's not someone that's going to be there answering your noob questions, but at all times, there's usually people in the Discord, and some people will be friendly enough to answer your questions and try to help you about some of these user interfaces on the trading platforms or help you research different cryptocurrencies. What we don't do, we don't handhold you to enter or exit trades. People like to show off. We have a show off your scalp, show off your entry, show off your profits channels. We have a chart channel where people post charts. And Discord's
I'm
definitely
usually
worth
in
joining.
here, doggy. I'm usually in here even when YouTube is off. I'll handle some of your new questions.
But it's only $50.
Got some really
to
smart
join.
guys in here too. So
And I will say this, everybody that messaged me on Discord so far, I always reply back to the people that send me a message as well. So I'll have some people have trouble with like user interface on Robinhood or something. They'll message me a little bit, how do you set a limit order? And then I'll send them screenshots how to set a limit order, stuff like that. Some people ask my opinion about certain cryptocurrencies and I will give them my opinion. Like some of my favorite coins right now, Dogecoin, Ethereum, Hets.com, Gala Games, Matic. Some people try to get me to talk about scams or promote scams for them, but like, I'm definitely not going to shill scams and stuff. I get offers. I can made over like $2 million this year just shilling garbage, but I deny all those people. I denied all those people trying to get me to shill to the YouTube community.
yeah, I can imagine when Doge was ripping and it was 2,000-3,000 people, and I could just imagine what your inbox looked like with the shit coins and the affiliate links and all that bullshit.
They were offering me straight like $10,000 to $20,000 worth of ETH. I was like, nah, I'm gonna pass. I think people that shill that stuff are eventually going to go to prison or get fined, though.
Well, worst case, even best case scenario, you're gonna lose your audience, right? So it's short sighted. You're
not gonna-
taking $10,000 now for what something you can make $1 million off of later.
Mm-hmm. Josh said I should have shilled a few scams. No way. I'm lucky though. I got a few sponsors along the way that are legit and have been helpful. Bitscap Trading Bot, and they actually have a good project. The Trading Bot is pretty cool API. You link it to your wallets for these exchanges, and For the API data, you disable withdrawal, and you can do those trades. Buy signal popped in for Doge here. I think another sponsor for my channel was Webull, and Webull is pretty good for options. The thing I like about Webull is at 4:30 a.m. I can do a trade. So if I want to get T-Mobile stock at 4:30 in the morning, I might get it on my Webull application. Okay. If you're on Robinhood, you're gonna wait a little bit longer than me. And then my other sponsor, KuCoin, give me an affiliate link. So if people sign up on my link, I get to get a little bit of commission. And yep. So Webull, Bitscap, KuCoin. And then for those other things like Gemini and stuff, I'm not really sponsored. I did videos on that to teach people about Gemini's platform a while back. I turned off my Robinhood referral link. And let's see. Do I have any more sponsors? Not really. Themet's reached out. They want to be a sponsor. They want me to do and then another platform wants me to do video. They want me to do margin trading on their platform as well. But other than that, like, no really big sponsors. And I don't want to show projects to people that are garbage. Definitely don't, like, there's this guy that tried to get me to promote Million Token. Thank God I didn't promote it, because this thing went from like $200 to barely worth anything. Let's check Million Token. The symbol is MM. Now it's only on these swaps. It's like it's like $2. Like, classic rug pull right here. And basically what they were doing, they were paying influencers. Living with Lucy, if you're out there, you're a shill. She shilled this project as well. They gave her some of this token when it was running up for influencers. And then as influencers shilled it to their audience, they pulled the rug and it's worth nothing.
So. It's crazy, man.
Yeah. So that's why I also don't like to go on voice chat or go on live with other YouTubers, because look, if you're a YouTuber and you ever shilled any garbage project, I probably will not associate myself with you. I don't care who your audience is. I'm not going to go on your stream, and I'm not going to welcome you on my stream as well. And that's the type of mentality I have. Because one day, maybe I will be working for the Securities and Exchange Commission or something like that, depending on how this crypto regulation goes.
Taco Bell.
Oops, I'm muted. Doge is getting some downtrend right here, guys. A little bit of downtrend right here. ETH is still downtrending, technically downtrending, and Bitcoin's downtrending. Ooh. If the crypto market goes bad enough, I would still work at like McDonald's to buy crypto. What's the worst job you would do to buy crypto if you had to do anything?
I don't think the job matters. I think that what I'm getting paid is what would, you know, I'm not, if I'm going to do something minimum wage, I think I can scrounge up minimum wage on my own, just reselling, you know?
Oh yeah.
So work at McDonald's for all those hours.
If you have a car and you live in a major city, you can make more money going to these apartment complexes, houses, picking up like trash furniture and then selling it online than you would a minimum wage job.
In between your Uber driving and your Uber Eats delivery and your, you know, Postmates, like you better be running all of those.
Well, that's a little bit different. The tips are very low. You have to do that stuff in prime time.
I know a couple people that supplement some money. Yeah, you have to be smart about when you do it. And I guess I live in a major city too, so the money probably flows a little bit faster out here.
And in terms of cash flow, like day trading or scalping Doge can be pretty lucrative as well. The problem is you have to control your emotions. And you have to dedicate time. So it's very hard for human beings to dedicate like 15 hours per day and then control their emotions and stick to their rules. The ones who do it are very successful. The ones who don't end up complaining about becoming a bag holder. All it takes is one of those recipes to break and you become a bag holder. Or you lose money.
Yeah. Well, we tell people not to invest money that they can't afford to lose. It's not because we don't want somebody with no money to lose it all. It's because we understand the pressure that comes with trading for a living on a daily basis. Like if you're trying to feed your children and this trade is the difference whether or not you get food or not, like there's no way to not be emotional in that trade. It's way too much emotions to trade like that. You got to go do something else. Unless you're a robot. If you're lucky enough to be able to control that, then yeah, it's a great way to do it.
Exactly. And you're trading against people that most of the time lose 100K and don't even blink.
Well, it reminds me of like Cheddar. Like, I love Cheddar, but Cheddar was under some real world shit. Like he needed money for everyday stuff, and you can't trade under that type of pressure. It's rough. I mean, I'm sure people do, but it's a difficult thing.
Luna C's pumping again with the Binance pair. It's like 1208, but man, that's so dangerous for people to try to get in this thing. There's like 6.5 trillion of these out there. Unless Binance can burn this stuff or somehow do something, I don't see it regaining the old values.
Even if it does, bro, could you sleep at night knowing that you got wrecked on Luna in late August?
And then,
I can't, bro.
Yeah. Some people lost over 1,000,000%.
I remember the news of that guy that went to the Luna CO house and he knocks the door, bro.
I would have done more if I was in that situation.
Do you remember the guy? I think it was one of the healthiest guy in Korea, something like that, and he lost almost everything on that shit.
This is why devs don't want to dox. It's not always that they're scammers, right? But people are crazy, bro.
Ooh, some more sell signal coming in here for Doge tonight.
Yeah, Ethereum's taking a dip a little further. It's going to drag everything down with it.
Nelson says...
hourly.
Oh.
Binance is going to do something with Yeah, what's that about? What was that Binance Luna news? Because I heard that in passing, but I really didn't do my DD on it.
What new Binance and
Do you know,
Master-
Sam?
No.
Binance MasterCard?
Binance was one of the big bag holders of Luna C, though. But Luna C, they said that there was network upgrades for Luna C. And that pumped the price to like 1304 earlier. But the price already went back down to like 0.0, like it went down earlier after that news. And it came down to like under 7.5, so up and down like on the 4 hours. Very bad. But I do see it like doubling in price and then falling back down lower.
You think CZ would pump to get out of their bags? Dump on people?
But they just updated their Terra Classic validator, and they're talking about the block. Yeah, so here's what it says on their Discord for Luna C. They won the Blockscape upgrade. This means thanks to all the validators that have successfully upgraded to version 5.22, your support has greatly been valued. It's been a long 4 months and we have come a long way. I urge others yet to upgrade to do so before block height 9109990, approximately August 26th. Let's rebuild one stone at a time. So they're still building on there. And they're trying to pump the price by building on Luna Classic, but still, that's a lot that needs to be burned and everything. And I see a lot of these cryptos influencers talking about August 26th was going to be a big burn, a big day for Luna Classic. And they say mega burn, but it's not like a giant burn yet.
Weak on the hourly. Very weak.
Yeah. But yeah, they're implementing a tax burn system.
They're gonna need it.
Yes, sir. Social media hype was building for Lunacy, but still, like, I shorted this thing from $86 to like literally under a penny. So for me to do that and try to jump back in, I did some scalps when it was under a penny too. I put that in Discord. Like, I did those scalps, but it was so risky.
They named the coin Lunacy. And people are still trading it. Just another lottery ticket. I hear you, Nelson. I think a lot of people are thinking the same.
Oh,
the
look
same
at
way.
Bitcoin getting some sell pressure liquidations down here. Doge is still coming down as well. Wow, no,
Bitcoin,
I'm telling you, this is
Ethereum
big.
broke its last support. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, ETH had a big candle over 5,000. And this is on the new like hourly candle, like a little bit after the hourly candle. Look at this. We pump a little bit after the hourly candle and then calm down. We're deep in the buy blocks down here for ETH. Bitcoin broke under. So after this last sell block right here, from buy block to sell block, decent profit. People are still waiting on the sidelines right here. Because Bitcoin could go down a little bit lower. So if this goes through, Binance will be suspending deposits and withdrawals for the Luna network upgrade, which already took into effect. So here's the thing, when they freeze withdrawals and stuff, I could see the price pumping because of what happened with Doge. You freeze withdrawals, deposits, and trades, people can't get out of their shorts. So people that are shorting, people that can't get out of their shorts when it comes back up line again, and price is already increasing, then they are liquidate. But me personally, I have to stay away from Lunacy. USDN is a stable coin that depegged. Very dangerous situation as well. I don't like those giant risks. Lunacy already has a parabolic SAR downtrend, and it's already down significantly from that run up there. I don't know what they could do to burn over 6.5 trillion tokens.
Send your dead wallet.
Yeah, but who would buy it and send it there?
Yeah, whose tokens are they gonna burn?
Who's gonna pay for it?
They'll probably offer some incentive. Some of these projects, they offer another token or whatever, you know.
Okay, so do you think they have billions of dollars to offer people?
Nah, I don't know. Maybe not. The NFT project is cheap and people pay for it. Sell some JPEGs. People will burn for it for sure.
Like, let me show you another chart, YouTube. We're gonna go to another chart. This is called Luna. It's actually Luna 2.0, but look at this chart. Oh, it's $1.75. Even after it ran up to $9, people are dumb enough to buy this again after the rug pull and after 2.0. There were still idiots out there willing to pay up to $9 for this before it rugged again. So let me ask you this. Like, look at this garbage. Like, look at this garbage. They issued it again. It ran up a lot. People bought this shit all the way up to $9. Look at this. They bought it up to $9 and it came all the way back down. It's still like $1.75. And I'm telling you, the only reason this pumped and dumped is because some large bag holders pushed for this 2.0 and dumped it on investors. Personally, I would stay away from Luna. I shorted it. I had a good run. I had good profits. I moved those somewhere else. Long term, Do Kwon and the developers for that, they lost all credibility. So I would stay away. There's going to be influencers telling you that Lunacy has staking all this stuff, but be highly skeptical. A lot of people are going to be dumping their bags as well. There's over 6.5 trillion tokens. If you really believe in the project, if you don't think Do Kwon's going to go to prison, if you think developers would keep building on Luna rather than Matic or other projects, then go for it. But yeah. What do you mean, Nelson? You said Lunatics Crypto is burning Lunacy? Huh. I don't care what they burn. They're gonna inject. They have to inject billions of dollars to make the value really go up significantly. I mean, you get a bunch of people on these groups and then artificially pump the price and then dump it on people by spreading this news. It's just gonna hurt long term. Neither Lunacy or the Luna chart makes me want to go in, especially knowing what happened. When you have the price difference on KuCoin versus Binance, that giant spreads as well, I definitely want to stay away. I don't even think this stuff should be allowed on futures trading. It's a risk. It's a gamble. Only put money you're willing to lose into stuff like that, YouTube. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to stay away. YouTube chat says, are we going to downtrend until Sunday? If we only downtrend without an uptrend until Sunday, I would be surprised. Does anybody in here think we're going to downtrend consistently until Sunday?
Depends on the time frame. There'll always be some playable ups, but do I think that the down is going to outweigh the up? Yeah, I do.
People are saying ADA's going. On the 4 hour, it had a big candle. Look at this. 65 million volume for Cardano. If I look at it on the 15 minutes, Cardano actually been pumping here as well. Oh yeah, it could be from 46 up to 48. Starting this Bart Simpson pattern. Liquidation up here up to 48.7. Yeah, Cardano is actually not looking bad on the smaller time frame. It actually looks like it's trying to uptrend from that big drop we saw on the 17th of August. But it's still down a lot. Let's look at HETS crypto real quick. HETS is still a little bit under 5 cents here. You see HETS always has this low trading volume. Looking pretty bearish right here. But HETS moves very fast too, so have to be very cautious about that. Doge's parabolic SAR uptrend right here. I think somebody else wanted to join the Discord earlier from YouTube chat. Who was that? People said it might be a Mount Gaunt's weekend. What's today? Today right now is it's already Friday. It's already Friday, D Block.
Yep.
The weekend is here. I haven't been to a club in like maybe 6 months.
You're better off, man.
Think of how much money you can earn trading for 2 hours at that time rather than being in a club. But speaking
Yeah,
about,
that's without even counting what you're gonna spend at the club.
so you saw how cheap. I'm very cheap at the club, D Block. I'm super cheap. I go up to the bartender. I'm like, hey, I'm a designated driver. Do you have any special drinks or any free drinks? And I get the free drinks. Whether it's sometimes it's usually pineapple juice they give me for free. I'm like, yeah, I'm designated driver. You got any free drinks for me? Boom, get free juice.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Sometimes I need some juice.
Oh, just use that line. I tell you for free, okay? Be like, I'm D Block. I'm designated driver. Do you have any free drinks for guys like me? Boom, it works every time.
The problem is, unless I do it when I first get there, I'm just gonna look drunk. Anyways, by that time. Nah, clubs are a money pit. And then God forbid you meet a girl that you really like and it's like, oh, here we go. Now we got food after the club, maybe a little after party somewhere, then go out to eat.
So here's what happened. Here's what happened the last time I went to the club. There's a gentleman from the Discord. Him and his homeboys flew to my city. They were all in like a same group fraternity meetup. He came to my city and I was kind of like his wingman in the club. So we were talking to this girl. I feel bad because I'm super cheap. And she was like, oh, do you want to buy us drinks? One, I'm already not interested in these girls. And he was like, sure. Because he liked the girl that he was talking to. But her friends were like butt ugly. And I'm not going to be the guy taking an ugly girl just to help you get a girl. So he got her a drink. They were talking. And after he got the drink, they just walked away. I was like, oh. So we went in the club and I found some like Latina girls and was talking to them, and I was able to help him like start dancing with some girls. Like, so I was able to teach him like, hey, you can dance with these girls without needing to actually buy them a drink.
Yeah, some people hide behind the money at the club, that's for sure.
Yeah. So look, I also like, if a girl comes up to you and asks you to buy her a drink, that's probably going to be a red flag as well. This is what I wore to the club. I wore my Dogecoin shirt, so it's pretty cool. I had this girl come up to me and I was like, whoa, is that you got a Dogecoin shirt? She was talking to me. And then she showed me her Robinhood wallet. She had like over $1 million worth of Dogecoin. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. And she was like maybe like 20 or 21 years old with over $1 million worth of Doge.
I hope she's okay. Have you checked on her?
What do you mean? No.
Like, did she sell?
I don't think so. She said it's like more long term for like a few years.
Yeah.
She's only 20 with over $1 million worth of Doge. I think she's fine. Because when I drove her home, and this was well over a year ago. I drove her home. Well, maybe not a year ago. I drove her home and like her house was giant. Like probably like a $2 million house. Some of these people making a lot of money on websites nowadays.
Yeah, I bought a monitor today for the office, big 49-inch. But I bought it on eBay and I didn't realize that it was a local pickup. Luckily it was in Miami. But I went to this guy's house. Oh man. That's a nice place. I can't lie. Had the black matte Lamborghini Huracan out front with a
Huracan.
Bentley. Yeah, with a Bentley parked out. I was like, oh, bro. So I had to ask him. I was like, yo, what do you do? Like, you got to tell me what you do. And he's a stock guy, stock and Forex.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. So, let's see here. Club's pretty fun. I should go with Tika to the club. Do you like to go to clubs, Tika? She might not be on her microphone tonight, but she could write it in the chat.
I am. I'm here. I was just falling asleep.
Would you like to go to a club?
I already told you my house is a club. I got my own personal club.
So when you told me that, I actually thought it was a real club. So when I told
I
my friend was completely like, that's not a club. And my friend already barely speak English, so it was a very, very bad situation.
It was. I feel bad for her. Oh, sorry. I go to clubs. Yeah, I go. I go out. Tomorrow is club night for me. I go out on Fridays.
You do go out. Okay.
I do. Now I do. Now I can.
I have a girlfriend, so I don't go to clubs.
That's good.
And when Daniela, the girl, comes over here that I went to California with that you met, she just hangs out. She just sits on the couch. Sometimes she sleeps over. But other than that, like, I don't really hang out with many people here. It's like me, my girlfriend. Sometimes Daniela comes. Sometimes some other friends come. But other than that, like, I don't go out. And here's the thing. School started back last week at university. So the temptation is there for people to go out. But it's not a good idea to go out.
Yeah. I don't go out too much. I go out every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
It's no fun when you go out alone.
Oh, no, that's when I had the most fun. That's the most fun.
Yeah, not for me.
Because we have this club here. It's like a Mexican club. And I say Mexican club because most of the people that go there are Mexican. It's Mexican themed. It's Mexican music. It's like a big event. Mm-hmm. And on Fridays, it's not a good day to go on Fridays because it's like some of the families go there together. But on Saturdays, that's when the single people go. That's the good days.
No, I go to salsa club. I don't go to Mexican.
But either way, like, I had fun when I was single. Mm-hmm. But now I'm taken. Happily taken. So all the girls throwing their flirtations at me, I have to push them away. Just like DOGE is pushing away these shorts as its liquidation upward. So maybe liquidate all the way back up outside the buy.
Not today, Satan. Not today. I'm gonna go to bed because I gotta get up tomorrow. I have a job that I have to perform.
What kind is it?
What kind of job?
Is it a blow?
A what?
I'm joking. Bad job. Horrible. Oh, let me ask you a question before you go, Tika. Just out of curiosity. Because you're a woman, you have toys.
Oh, Lord.
Do you ever perform oral on your toys?
I probably do. Okay. I'm not going to lie.
Like, as a guy, I would never perform oral on any toys.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm a girl and you're a guy.
I just asked that question because there's no, like, nerves up there in the mouth. Like, there's nerves on the lower part of the bodies, but still.
It's called mental stimulation. So
Aha, mental stimulation.
Necessarily have to have nerves.
I'm just asking. I'm doing research for Tesla when they make their sets robots. Would you buy a sets robot from Tesla, D-Block, if you didn't have to? Like, if it acted like a real person?
I have to be for sex. Can I, like, trade it? Can I train it to trade while I go have sex with an actual person?
Well, they're probably going to have a trade robot, too.
Yeah, I'll get that one, and then I can free up my time to go have, like, actual sex.
But, like, if it gave you that emotion, if you felt body temperature while hugging it, Stuff like that. All those mental and physical emotional stimulations.
I don't know. You'd have to prove it to me.
In Japan or in Asia somewhere, don't they have those sex dolls that are like lifelike?
Yeah, they do in Japan. They're pretty lifelike from what I've seen, but
yeah,
like as American, like I don't feel like buying that type of product. I feel ashamed if I bought that type of product.
If I get to the point that I have to fuck a robot, then I need to take some time off and reevaluate what I'm doing with my life.
No, let me explain why the robot would be good for you, D-Block.
Talk to me.
It has no emotion, so you would not feel guilty about not spending time with it. If you're dating a girl, you might have that guilt up inside, and that guilt could be enough to pull you away from the charts, away from trading.
And God forbid that happens. Lord.
That's a good point.
People said now this is the crypto after dark part. But if you find a girlfriend if you do find a girlfriend that you communicate with and you both agree that you're not going to feel guilty about not spending enough time with each other, then that could work too. But if you have that agreement, you're probably going to break up and lose that connection.
Well, the way I look at it, a girl that's bothered by it is short-sighted. And if you're short-sighted, then it's better you just get out of my life now then. You know what I mean? Because if you're thinking long-term that there's no way you're going to have an issue with it. Because you obviously want to have nice things.
Well, a girl's going to be short-sighted until you put a ring on it, D-Block.
How do you think I'm going to get the ring? You better let me sit on these charts. You don't get some little raggedy-ass ring.
You can get a ring from Walmart, D-Block.
Nah, now the type of girls I talk to, you can't. It's a good way to get cussed out.
Look, I will never give a woman like a $50,000 ring. You can give somebody your love without a $50,000 ring.
This is the test. This is the test. This is the test, right? You sit there and you propose, and then you hand the ring out, and then before she grabs it, you pull it back. You be like, I could give you this ring, or I could help you start your own business.
No, that's a horrible test.
Why? Because if she takes the ring over the money that could be something in the future, I have to reevaluate whether I want to marry her.
No, D-Block. Do you want to marry the woman that's running a business, or do you want to marry the woman that's there to do your laundry, take care of you while you're doing your trades and stuff?
Oh my Jesus, Lord have mercy! I need to get off this. I need to go back.
Like for me personally, I'm gonna if I'm earning enough money, I'm gonna marry the woman that does not want to work. I'm gonna marry the woman that wants to be a stay-at-home mom and wife.
Well,
I can't have somebody. I stay at home, right? Because I day trade, so I'm at home. So if you're a stay-at-home wife and I'm at home, that means you're in my face 24 hours a day. That's bad for a relationship.
My girlfriend's here a lot on her days that she's at my place, and like there's plenty of space here. She's not like when I'm here doing the charts and stuff, she doesn't bother me. I have a TV, I have a bed, I have tablets, I have games and stuff. Like she doesn't bother me. She recognizes we both need that space, and
that's good.
She'll cook for me if I'm hungry, or just wash some fruit for me.
How about if she works from home? She working. How about if she works from home? She's working.
Then I gotta get an office.
Well, I told her she doesn't have to. I told my girlfriend she doesn't have to. That's the difference. Because I got her pregnant.
You're gonna be a daddy?
Yep, for the 12th time.
Wow. At least you're keeping track, right?
Yeah, I keep track. Do you want to have another baby, Tika?
Hell no.
Oh, your tubes are tied. You're not tricking me
That
this
shit's been
time.
done. Hell no. My baby is about to be 30 years old. Nope. Thank you.
Someone said, is your girlfriend Filipino tame? No. Before, maybe, I think like 4 of my baby mama are Filipino Ganri TV. Actually 5. One of them's Mets Filipino Spain, but it's about the same thing, same genetics. 12 kids. It's gonna be rough.
Yeah, man. just put a ring on her finger, bro. Buy a cheap diamond ring on the pawn shop. She doesn't need to know it, and that's it.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Let me quit making the baby jokes. This went very far last year about the 12 kids. How many kids you have, D-Block? 0?
None. 0. And not by mistake either. That's well planned out.
You said not by mistake.
Nah, like I don't understand these guys that say there was a mistake. Like, oh, just I didn't mean to. It was just a mistake. Like, come on.
Oops.
My friend.
There's now 1 second that I'm having sex that I forget that I'm having sex. Like, your pull-out game got to be strong, even if you're strapped up.
Oh, you're with the wrong woman then. I hate to lay it on you. Like, look, I've been with the right woman, and the right woman, you don't pull out. You're like, oh, we're gonna make a baby.
Oh my god.
You've been
the
with the wrong
ROI,
woman, D-Block. I'm sorry.
the ROI on kids is ridiculous, bro.
you're
You
not-
gotta wait, what,
Look, if you're-
18 years?
It
And
doesn't
then,
matter.
and then you might not even ever ROI if it ends up being like a little criminal or she ends up on a pole somewhere.
D-Block, if you're thinking about ROI, you're with the wrong woman. I'm telling you, you don't think about that stuff with the right woman at the right time.
No, what that means is that I'm not in the right mindset to be thinking about those things. If I'm thinking about ROI, it means I need to focus on my future. And then once I'm not thinking that way, then maybe it'll make sense to me. But right now, that shit just seems like you're getting the shit end of the sticks.
Man, have a kid is a total different game plan you have to do after. Regardless, you're gonna have a miss, they're gonna stay at home, then you're gonna have to support her, no matter how. And if you
No
guys
matter what
broke it,
happens, your plans
Yeah.
change. That's my thing. Like the
Yeah.
plans that you have for your life change automatically.
and if you guys broke it, there's the child support, right? And that shit, you can steal, you can kill, but bro, you have to pay the child support for the rest of your life.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Not for the rest of your life until he's 18. But this conversation is so rough on you guys. I'm so sorry.
No,
Nah,
these
that's
guys
not
are
a
dumb.
problem.
That's why, Tika. Don't feel bad for them. Like, if the rest of your life is only 18 more years, I'm very sorry for you.
Bro, 18 more years. Let
me teach you a little trick.
Which 18 years old that that support himself right now, bro.
Let me teach you a little trick so that you guys out there don't make the mistake this guy's making. If you owe child support and you don't really have good income, but your income is from trades, you can put your capital gains and stuff inside of an LLC corporation, and you can have that LLC inside of a trust, and you can pay yourself the bare minimum outside of that trust, so your weekly child support payments are only $50 per week. This way your baby mama ain't getting her hair and nails done with your money, alright?
Yeah, bro. And how about your kid? She gonna have access to good school, to good childcare.
So that's the thing.
It's
The
gonna
stuff you want for your
evolve.
kid, the stuff
It's
you want for
gonna-
your kid, you pay for it. But
I
for
pay-
the child support bare minimum, you can still buy other stuff for your kid, like good health insurance, good schools, pay tutors.
I pay $1,000.
You
monthly
can
on
also
child
file for
support.
custody if you actually
And
want to
I'm
protect
more
your
than
income.
happy to pay for that, bro.
Or if you want to protect your income, file for custody for the child as well. If you have a better house and you have better income, you're probably going to get the custody of the children in court.
I'd rather pay the $1,000 and see her
My problem is for me. Problem is for me that I know that the second I have a kid, income's not gonna matter anymore. If I have a kid and I'm not with it, I'll give the mother whatever she wants, man. Just you're the mother of my child. But that's the point. I don't want to be in that mindset. I'm not ready to be in that mindset yet.
It's hard. It's hard, debug. But unfortunately, I don't know what she does with the money, bro, and I don't care. But she needs to. Unfortunately, bro, she needs to be in the right mindset to be with my daughter. And myself, I rather have my daughter with her than with me. It's another responsibility for me that I'm not willing to care right now. I know I'm happy to be a single father, bro.
Wow. So here's my logic. If I get a woman pregnant and she doesn't want the kid, or she may take me to court for child support, I would probably raise the child myself. And if I have a kid, I'm definitely going to teach that kid how to use TradingView and set them up an account so they can do trades as well while I'm taking naps.
But
I'm pretty sure that kid's going to earn more than people at regular jobs. Like, I'm telling you, kids learn very fast. So when they're like 6 to 7 years old, that's when they really start learning.
That's true, and they get
No
curious,
video
bro, and
games,
they're
no
gonna
nothing.
start
Just
digging on
trading.
everything. They get digging on everything. That's right. That's true.
You guys are driving me to go get a drink, man. You guys sound so sad. So sorry.
Like,
So sorry.
let me tell you, my kid's gonna be looking
It's
at
rough out here, Tika.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I hear it. I hear it.
my kid's gonna be looking at TradingView, not TikTok. I don't want my daughter or son doing these dancing video on TikTok. They're gonna be making trades on TradingView instead of like Binance US or KuCoin, some of these platforms. I'll probably put them on a platform that's not really futures trading until they get really good at spot trading. And
Your kids gonna go to school, Tame, or they gonna be home teaching?
I'm gonna homeschool my kids. I have the time. I'll homeschool my kids. I don't want them to go to public school. And look, people say that's bad to homeschool. They get no social interaction. I will be taking my kids out. They can go out and meet people. We're gonna do community.
You know,
events and stuff.
you know my perspective. I don't mind putting like right now. I'm not where I come from. You know, like right now, a public school educational means the same as a private. But I believe school is more about the hands you shake, not the notes that you take or anything that matters. There, it's more about the hands you shake and the culture that you create. So a private school matter. That's my point.
Right.
It's like college, though. In college, that's more important. You're not networking in elementary. Like, how many people from elementary school do you still talk to?
Nah, when I say school, because in Portuguese, escola means I think for you guys college too.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Josh says there's gangs in public schools. Yeah, there's too many gangs and crimes in public schools. Like, no, I'm serious. In my city, you look at public school ratings, they're down, like really bad ratings. So I could not send my kid to a public school. I would have to homeschool them. Josh,
My kids went to public school. They turned out pretty good.
I'm from North
And they're
Carolina
really
also,
good.
Josh. It's a different time though, Tika, right now. Like just starting out right now with the technology like TikTok and stuff. Like public schools are a nightmare for parents right now.
Yeah.
What happens if you protect your kids from the gangs in school just for them to get older and realize that there's gangs in life, but they don't know how to move
Exactly.
around. Like they're not prepared to deal with life's
Exactly,
evil.
man. I have a daughter. I think my approach is a bit different, but if I had a son, I want him to be street smart. You know, like someone
Oh,
beat
my
you
daughter
up.
can't leave the house
What you
until
gonna
she's
do
21.
tomorrow? What you gonna do tomorrow? You know, like this guy's bullying me. All right, what you gonna do to bully him back?
Yeah.
I
But I assumed we were talking about a son. If you said daughter, my daughter's not leaving the house until she's like at least 20, maybe 21. Now, for what? What she need to go out there for? No. You sit your ass right here.
But then
I
they
know what
become
happens
rebellious.
outside.
Then they
Well,
become
then
rebellious.
she can be rebellious when she's 21.
No,
Knock
she'll be
yourself out.
rebellious. Let me tell you, she'll be rebellious. She'll be sneaking out the house, and then you'll be wondering where the hell she's at. Oh no, you don't want that. You know what? The key is you need to have communication with your children. I have 3 sons, and I have 3 grandbabies. I'm a grandmama.
The day I have a daughter is the day I start church religiously.
Today you can put GPS everywhere.
The day
You
I
can
have a
put
daughter, the day my
GPS on
family
our
goes to
coach,
church.
on iPhone, on everything.
I have a granddaughter. I have 2 grandsons and 1 granddaughter, and she's the little princess because I'm the queen, but she's the little princess.
We have some YouTube questions asking what do we think will happen after Jerome Powell speaks. Well,
No,
depends
it
if the
depends on the
market dip's
speech.
already spiked. And like, let's look at the SPY real quick. If I look at the SPY here, like we broke the downtrend, we broke the uptrend, we started coming down, but market turned bullish again. So people are probably already expecting this to be factor in here.
Yeah, what I don't like about these speeches is like when we're waiting for a CPI print or something like that, there's a second where the CPI comes out and then there's action, right? But with these speeches, like the only way to trade these speeches is like the ebbs and flows of the conversation. You literally have to have the speech up, and whenever he says something crazy, get him a short. And when he says something cool, it's crazy. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be glued to it. Actually, I should go to sleep here soon. to be up.
Bob Stevens says he's 93 years old and can't use a chart. It's never too late to learn, Bob. Are you more the fundamentals type person where you don't like scalp, you hold a little bit longer? Because if you're 93, I'm not trying to be funny, but if you're 93, I don't think you can hold really long. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, Bob. I'm not trying to joke about death either, but if you're trying to long-term hold at this point in time, scalping might be your best bet. Unless you're buying for your people that are inheriting your wealth.
Bob, my mom is 63, and she would have never been able to figure out how to send a message on YouTube. So I think that you might have a shot at figuring out charts. You seem pretty sprite for your age.
So here's the beautiful thing about charts. It does all the math and arithmetic behind the scenes. You just have to know what that math and arithmetic means and what it translates to. And there's thousands upon thousands of videos about different charts indicators. Like, look, I'm just going over a few charts indicators on YouTube. Behind the scenes, we can use over 300 different indicators in one day.
He said a few ago, a few days ago, a few months ago, a few years ago, a few ago.
Bob Stevens says his grandson helped him buy some Dogecoin a few ago, and it has not gone up. Yeah, it takes time for this stuff to actually price action and move. Like, you may be waiting a few weeks to a few months for Doge to really spike up. But here, I'm going to teach you something. Let's hide some of these indicators. Hide my drawings. We go to this monthly chart right here. And this main indicator I have right here, this gold line is my relative strength index. And the further down it goes, the more likely people are to start buying the asset or stock. So we saw before, back in 2020, RSI was 12 on the monthly for Doge before it did that big run up. So back here, it was completely oversold. It started running up, and we went up to, like, let's see. Let's look at our current price. So this is like a long-term bullish divergence right here for Doge. If you look right here, we do look like the relative strength index was going from bearish to bullish. And I think we have so much room for Doge to uptrend based off of this monthly RSI. And if you look right here on this MACD indicator as well, we are starting to lose that bearish momentum on the monthly time frame. So overall, it would not surprise us if Dogecoin did end up at a higher price. And then on the 4-hour time frame, our MACD did cross over on August 21st, but we started losing that bullish momentum today. So that's why we had this price drop as well. And if we look at the chart pattern as well, we did the liquidation, slide down, but Doge could still slide down a little bit more towards that 5.9 towards 6 cents. And if I go back here on the weekly and I look at my drawings, one thing I see here from my Doge chart is that we'll be above 21.45 cents before becoming overbought completely on the weekly, which will be 95 plus RSI. And then we have the support down here for Doge at 0.492. This is my weekly chart. And my last sell signal on the weekly was at 24 cents. So we've come a long way. And we're just waiting for the uptrend. I think people are waiting for the uptrend. That's it. We've been downtrending a lot. Now we started flattening out right here around this support level. We went a little bit above this 4.92 support level. It's actually one of my best buys for Doge recently. And we spiked up to as high as 8.9 before coming back down. So I think we're going to be in this range before coming back up. Williams Alligator still bearish pattern for Doge. Moving average still bearish for Doge. Everything's bearish for Doge except for that RSI level. So right here, people are buying in Doge without knowing if it's going to go up. And if it does go up, then they kind of got in early. And then for people like me, day trading and scalping also in futures, I would like to mention to you, like last time I did buy Doge at 0.492, I've held that bag. I didn't take profit even when it went closer to the 9 cents. I probably should have if I'm scalping it, but to keep myself busy, I've been doing futures trading. And right now, inside this buy block, we're still up here at the top level of my buy block. I'm expecting eventually a withdrawal halfway down, then we have some support down here for Doge at closer to 6.59. I'm going to try to finish this watermelon and then head to bed so I can do market open tomorrow. I don't even know if I'll be market open, but tomorrow's a big day for like T-Mobile. Want to watch GameStop.
You're going to be running to the bathroom all night.
No, I have a good bladder. And it depends, really, right? You know what I'm talking about, D-Block. You know what I'm talking about, D-Block. It depends.
He probably went to bed. He wants to get up early tomorrow for the meeting.
Look at the YouTube. It depends. It depends if I'm going to the bathroom all night.
It depends.
I think it's funny because we asked D-Block what underwear he wears the other day. And when he says depends, I automatically thought about this. Oh God, they have another image. It's pretty funny when D-Block said that, so. It's always a funny, like, joke. Did you get a drink, Tika? Or are you going to go to bed? You should go to bed.
No, I'm going to bed. I have to get up early tomorrow. I have to log in at 5 in the morning. So, yeah.
Definitely go to bed. I'm going to go to bed, too. I have a lot to do tomorrow as well. You need a COVID-19 test? I can mail you one.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I got like 15 of those fuckers.
You got 15? Look at this. Look how many I got. And each box has 2.
Oh my God. Finax now.
You get results in 15 minutes.
Did you buy those or did they give them to you?
I plead the 5th.
I work for the county of LA, so they give us ours.
I got them during COVID, and I was like, all right, if I get a Tinder date, I can tell them I'll give them a free COVID test if they come Netflix and chill. But the problem was I already got a girlfriend right after I got these tests, so like, it didn't really work. So I saved them up. I didn't use them.
Oh, that's good.
I gave some to my friends throughout COVID, but that's about it. What's happening, everyone? Do you think Bob is really 93 years old, Tika?
I don't know.
What could he do that proves he's 93 years old?
Well, for one, I think he already went to bed, number one. Number two, for him to be 93 years old.
No, if they're 93, they're just waking up.
Yeah, but he said his grandson just helped him buy.
Helped him buy Doge.
It's early here, 9. Oh, he's in England.
Oh.
It's 9 o'clock in the morning.
In America here, they wake up very early. We're uptrending on Doge right here. Uptrending right before our sleep's pretty good. I think I can end the stream pretty soon though. I have a friend named Bob. He's like 83, very old, has a caregiver. So 83 from England. I don't know what kind of diet you had, Bob Steven, but
93.
93 in England is very rare.
Yeah.
Let me see the. Like 93 years old in England, that's very rare. Just because like the history of England and the diets people have over there, the culture, like they don't live as long as certain cultures.
What are you talking about? Look at their mother queen. Come on, man.
You're talking about one of the richest people in the world. You don't compare the average person to one of the richest person with best doctors. Like, if he told me he was from Japan in 93, I'd be like, oh, cool, let's go for a jog.
Vanessa said 93 on YouTube chat. Hey, why not? My mama 80 and she on that computer all night long. She on Facebook. She on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Lelen, how you doing? You keep calling my name. What's up? That's my name. Don't wear it out, man.
Like, I had a guy on Discord, his name was Bob, and this Bob guy, he would always join and talk really loud without putting push to talk, and it was hard getting him set up.
Uh-huh.
Do you have a girlfriend, Bob?
You like to kick it. You ain't got to lie to kick it, Craig. You know what? The more I sit here and the more I keep talking to y'all, I'm not ever gonna get to bed. So I gotta go to bed. Good night, you two.
Just go to bed. I'm about to close this out also. I have a busy day tomorrow.
I is.
We're getting some big buy pressure come in here too for Doge. I want to see these liquidations, but I don't know. See, people get liquidated both ways. That's why you guys have to be careful. I'm not gonna do a poll about Bob's age. And maybe we'll get Bob on Discord to talk to you guys someday. But I'm gonna go ahead and sleep. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Good night.